点内选手已经买了3个，他们必须要突破进来的话，就是吃短枪嘛。那短枪的互相支持，毛奴的枪线1冠1，还不到那么多人。哇！超度你丫1个人收了3个。斗龙，因为待会的 B 点才是所谓的真正战场。那战场那边看谁能够把 A 栋楼抢下来，那 B 点上基本上都没太大问题。哇，这边是一传3，
没有穿，他刚打4个了，4个，我没看错的话，累积起来4个，累积起来。他那边的短枪喷子啊，各种突破，真的是非常恶心，请原谅我用恶心2个字形容，因为我跟他们打过太多训练赛，他们真的很猛。哇，这边金鱼直接先带掉了西安跟邦哥哥，他用的是 MS9，一收2，然后来到1楼再收1个，现在点是 International.Ultimate 抢下来的。他们所站下来的画面则是看到了白色战队的爆破猫来到了铁皮2楼，目前点内刚刚是拉拉吧，结果拉拉后来死掉了。
可以看到像爆破猫，他的大局的意识是非常聪明的，而且他把所谓铁2架住的时候，也不会做抬枪，把人一直带走的时候，就尽量赶快去做掩蔽一些动作，然后帮点内做好防爆。那这也是帮助整个队伍可能在得点上面一个优势，甚至是时间上面跟分数上面可以更多在相对点内的人，可能对枪没有对赢，他利用这个位置漂亮。他会给 NTR 选手的话 ，NTR 选手里面的结果鸡蛋糕大叔先狙到一个加藤鹰。
对，哇，开镜然后去找可能会有人出现的位置，看到人直接秒杀，然后再带掉一个，前面才抢到鸡蛋糕叔叔的狙击发挥，这把就把 NTR 打掉2个人了。
可大叔直接拿狙击进来到了 A 点，
这瞬狙
30岁的反应。直接突破过来，点的人没有发现到，完全放人，结果抽你牛赶快重生回到点上去助队打，使用了死亡机器，
是大师就回来，现在领先好多啊！而且抽你牛拿着自己的死亡机器又收了2个点内的，加油站这里的人也要被他直接带走，太扯了，一个人就扛全场，我的天，他到底杀了几个人了？目前2个人都是拿长枪的，长枪过点是有远距离的优势，但打狙。还是要小心，这波穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死，将来玉开穿第2个亚瑟秒，不对，邦哥哥配合上队友拉枪剑也把亚瑟给秒掉了。这一波打得漂亮，一波的双夹，同时 Momo 侧脑也是直接被打掉。冲男呢是只要你连杀7个人就有了，但是你知道在游戏里面我们不可能一直连杀嘛，所以其实你杀不到7个人就得开1次，然后你也可以马上再来开第2次。这边看到是 M4一波的开镜转腰射，成功带走敌人，在下面这个点目前 DS 卡的算是没有办法进到点内的感觉，
所以选择的短枪才是他们目前唯一在打这张图可以用到的一个时间点嘛，因为像人感这个位置，其实他本身之前是有打长枪线的，可是他选择打的是 AS89的话，那变成说就是说他们的战点选手是偏少的，
是，枪就是这个属性吧，就你是架点或是突袭手，然后 A 点的部分目前是M42出身嘛 ，DS 拿 C， 但在 C 点 DS 守得很好，然后同时他们也突破到了中间的这个 U 字形的大楼，看到这边 iWife 冷感一波收多人，把 M4跟 Momo 都带走，波克比也死，再收，完全掐住了前面 M42的路线。C 点的话是，对，有人去做绕背，感觉 DS 在绕背上面是绕了很勤快哦，2次都有去到 C， 而且都拿到1半的毒条。
哇，这个 Momo 的枪法也太硬了吧，直接收掉2个人。这时候有人绕背，他直接抓他绕背也是反打，个人单兵是根本是一流。
对，连续收了3颗头，卡在这个红房2楼位，基本上对面是很难去做突破的，因为在这张地图最重要的卡 B 点的位置就是这里了，只要再带
6颗头啊！
Now we're gonna see a 2-3 split by Phantasma. But
Hackney Yard, and they're stepping in there and giving it their all. Well, 3 versus 3, Yana with a beautiful grounding spike kill. And it fell flat. RBO Esports, they stepped up, man. I mean, earlier with the Kenshi comeback there, they came back from no. Oh, come on, Kenshi. Don't do stuff like that, man.
Maybe towards the back alley of the B, but no, they're still trying to aggress here on the A side itself. But Logs will find an opening, pick up and close and personal. He's going to get a few tags and down. Trying to counter snipe as well here onto the A side. But look at this, Logs finding a second kill, a triple kill now for Logs in the round. Will he get the fourth? Yes, he will. He's one away from the A.
Players just hanging around the auto repair. The players at Brow need to be careful though, because questions will be asked by Whoopi as he takes down Shizen, and he will go in for yet another strike. Goes in for a quick scope in there, blocks that shot, but he doesn't miss the next one. Wings gets taken down as well, and the Bravo side has fully opened up. So unfortunate, because my son is playing in there with that sniper.
Oh my Lord, Whoopi.
now we're gonna see a 2-3 split by Phantasma. But iPhone was through the another one.
Why you do that like that? Why you do that like that?
Triple kill. iPhone can he get the last one? It's in Tiki. Does spot him. The shorty will take it out. Misses that first one. Misses twice. Reloads. Tries to get it.
Masuk ke dalam basket. Tapi kita tidak dipercaya lagi. 2 lawan 3. Augen Banting.
Untuk seorang opsi dan ini lantar dikeluarkan kita dari seorang ayam. Dapat 1 kill, masih ada 1. Kita lihat dari arah ayam. Kena tapi saya tiganya pak itu dari arah elimination phase.
Mana bapak tempat ini Dani yang keluarin juga.
Ada 2 orang berhasil ke mengamuk dengan kejar seorang kita pastinya 3 orang didapatkan. Mantap banget. I'm joking. Terus. Oh, kita posisi kan. Karena Rimo udah jauh poin yang begini dan benar-benar dia itu udah nggak apa ya kan?
Mangekyo Sharingan.
Berjaga, harus tumbang juga di sana. Sementara Skozi masuk ke dalam basket. Jaya banget, pentakill untuk Skozi di sana. Oh my God.
Backup incoming. It's time for a global event. Operators are on their way. They arrive without warning. They arrive in style and steal the show. Together with operators from all over the world. Let it begin. Ammunition is scarce, but there are more and more operators joining the ranks. The whole world is with you. The whole world together in this fight.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Singapore Championship. Now, I am looking forward to seeing exactly which squads will be flying through the battlefield today like feather as well, because so many of them have worked their way all the way up to this point lead. Only 8 now remain. Absolutely dominate. Let's see exactly how long they'll be able to stand in here, because it's going to be
Guy
quite...
can actually just go in, clutch this up, and it's going to be
Wow! What a night! And now...
Guy to Burger P is going to be responding to that. But then Mickey again with a kill, having 10 already, will probably get another one if he actually get it. But then it's going to be so hard with 10 seconds left on the clock. But then gets one kill. Needs to get a number one of so many players of Gaijin. And just basically just solo holds A. Eventually, there's going to be one person right beside him that can actually go annihilating every single person. So wait, Doozy, shut up, takes rid of Chloe and Flash.
Down from Heaven itself to go in for the flank, and Heaven is just absolutely torturing them, and the hard point most definitely will be in the hands of the almighty. Predator missile comes through as well.
Heaven with a slice and dice. Now that is absolutely rude of him to do. But
Is most definitely not held on by the side of Cold Red, and they do that perfectly.
Castle actually doesn't know where it is, but then finally, just like that, gets that win. Goddess goes down.
day makes him pay. And this is perfection as well coming in from NATO. The fight most definitely is real. NATO.
And it just basically stopped that Bravo push as well. And here we go.
Now waiting for flash. Shorty gets a slice and have it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 5 more seconds. And guys in Rogue now have an opportunity to prove themselves. But it's going to be quite difficult for getting the impregnable defense down. 08, perfection in terms of the play. Gets the double opportunity beef. And a beautiful opener. Shut up, Incendio. Let's go. Finally rising up to the challenge. Predator missile comes back through. How is that for gamer supremacy as the almighty brand Lion City representing the headmasters, the gods of Call of Duty Mobile Singapore. Almighty once again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, B, for joining me and bringing all of the hottest action for these greatest of community. You guys take care. We'll catch you at the Malaysian Championship.
Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Major Series Season 5.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. Eds on the other hand, whoa. Yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan kemampuan. ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30คิวแล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh,
he's able to get both. Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one. Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
Game over. Ready? How you like me now? Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Game over.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Garena Regional Qualifiers presented by Xperia, the official smartphone of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. Now, before we kick off day 2, Jericho and I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to anyone that took to heart our banter over the Raptors DNS matchup yesterday. Yes, we were a little naughty. We are quite good at hyping up the crowd, and each and every single tournament we try our best to carefully entertain the viewers and at the same time shoutcast our hearts out. And in the heat of the moment, sometimes
lines tend to be blurred. And at the end of the day, though, our intention has always been to make sure the audience has a great time in here. Jericho and I, we were super pumped up yesterday from all of the excitement, but we have lived and breathed Call of Duty Mobile for the past 2 years, man. Raptors DNS, Jericho and I, we have history, and the storyline which we shoutcast have been carried over from other tournaments in here. But it doesn't really matter, because we hear you, community, we hear you loud and clear, and we'll be more aware of how we craft our sentences moving forward. On that note, my name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Coach Jericho. Welcome, buddy.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome, guys. Welcome back to day number 2. You had such a great day number 1 for Group A, and now AJ, it's the I would consider this the group of death, maybe. All right, maybe a lot of people would say that. Also, you know, A and B, they're both top teams, best teams.
Yeah.
But this one, you know, when you look at the schedule, it's like, all right, it's gonna be a long day.
It's definitely going to be a long day, man. I mean, we have one team in here that I have got my doubts about in terms of how they are going to be performing. We will be running you through all of those teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, this particular tournament has been broken down into Group A as well as Group B. Now, the players from each and every single region, they are not allowed to be within the same group. So if you see a Malaysian team in Group A, their partner, the second seed or the first seed, the other team will have to move into Group B. Hence why we have this as Sharper Esports, Almighty, Remo Dewa, Omega Esports, Raptor DNS, and RSG in Group A, the others in Group B. Only 8 of these teams will be able to make it into the playoffs, Jericho.
Yeah, only 8 teams. So, you know, those bottom 2 from both groups, no, they're gonna have to say goodbye. So every game will matter. And these are the teams. For your Indonesia region, we have Remo Dewa, DG Esports. For the Philippines, we have Blacklist, International.Ultimate, and Omega Esports. For Thailand, we have Sharper Esports, WDC.Freeslot. For the Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau region, we have AFN Gaming and Raptors DNS. And for Malaysia, we have Sem9 and RSG. And finally, for the Singaporean region, we have Almighty and M42 Esports.
Oh, I'm excited, man. I'm super pumped to see every single team from Group B jumping on in to perform. And that one team that, you know, I've got my concerns about is going to be... Try to go through all of the matches for the teams in here so far. You know, to a certain degree, they had those strats which were pretty much, I would say basic. We are very used to it. AFN Gaming, they bring in a whole new, method of taking these maps. And I'm very curious to see how they do against teams like Sem9 as well as Blacklist International.Ultimate, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, AFN Gaming, I've only saw them during the group draw because I've only known Sem9, so maybe, you know, I want to see something from them. You know, they came out from I think, was it the Taiwan? I think it was the Taiwan.
Yeah, Taiwan. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm expecting something new as well. Also for Blacklist International, it's a huge expectation, obviously coming from Ultimate, and then they got picked up by Blacklist. So a lot of expectations here. So it's gonna be all these 6 teams have something to.
Yeah, and WDC.Freeslot, we are looking at M42 Esports as well as Dunia Games Esports. Do they even need introduction, Jericho? They are going to be super tanky powerhouses. You know, when you said that this is going to be the group of death, I just couldn't help but to smile, because I disagree. Both Group A and Group B, they're filled with teams that have got the absolute finest in terms of skills as well as strategies to go out there and dominate Call of Duty Mobile. It's really hard for me to take Group A and compare them to Group B and say that this group is way more stronger, man. But I can tell you this, the action is going to be as hot as it was yesterday, Jericho.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hot. You know, starting off with match number 1, we have AFN Gaming going up with Dunia Games Esports. And for our match number 2, we have Blacklist International.Ultimate versus WDC.Freeslot. And for our third game, we have AFN Gaming versus Sem9. And for our fourth match, we have WDC.Freeslot versus DG Esports. That's going to be a hot one. And to close out the day, we have Sem9 versus M42 Esports.
Oh, so many hot action back-to-back in here. I cannot wait. And we kick things off with AFN Gaming actually jumping into a matchup with Dunia Games Esports. So this is the best opportunity for us to see exactly where they rank, exactly how they stack. Raptors DNS, I think they are going to fall somewhere along the same rank as well as playstyle. But once again, I'm really curious to see exactly how they pull those strategies off against one of the best in the Call of Duty Mobile world, man. Dunia Games Esports, these guys from Indonesia, they are not to be trifled with, Jericho.
Yeah, they're coming in here, handling business well, no mercy. So if you're AFN Gaming, you have to adjust on the fly. To all those teams that are struggling with Dunya, the way that you have to beat them is you have to adjust every time something happens. Every second you have to adjust. You can't let them dictate the pace.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk a little bit about Dunia Games Esports, right? 5 times national champions of Indonesia. But still, they struggled in the recent Indonesian Jams, lost to Remo Sadewa, and we saw from yesterday exactly why. Remo Sadewa, what a team, a absolute powerhouse, just crushing each and every single opponents that were offered up to them. But Dunia Games, they've been there, they've done that. They were the reigning champions for so long in Indonesia. It's not going to be easy at all for the Taiwanese team, Jericho.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy at all. Especially the Dunia Games, just to touch on it, they're always in the mix, but they can never get through.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, those are the challenges for the teams to get through. How about we throw one in here for you guys to jump on for as well? 15,000 viewers milestone concurrently all through our each and every single broadcast. We will be releasing the extra Battle Pass XP card. At 20,000 viewers, we've got the Saint Steel Crate. We get 3 of those. And at 30,000 viewers, we get the Freeload calling card. I've never been a huge fan of calling cards, Jericho. I always thought that, they were just aesthetics. I wasn't really very into them. And then came along Garena Call of Duty Mobile, man. The designs are just a little too hot for me to say no to.
I mean, I can agree with you. Calling cards are just it explains of who you are. You can be unique. You can copy someone.
Yeah.
You can tell on how a person is. So, I mean, I'd want to have that freeload.
Well, let's see exactly what the teams will be bringing in here today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. AFN Gaming, Kai, Arthur, Wei, Momo, as well as M4. Jericho, you need to help me out here with the with the proper name.
I'm sorry. We'll just call him AFN. I think unless production gives us the translation, but these guys, they look prepared. They got the sponsorship and everything ready. So this might be a different showing for the Taiwanese region.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, with Mountain Dew backing them up, are they going to be able to climb all the way to the top? Or are we going to see them get kicked down to the ground by Dunia Games, who knows exactly how to bury squads? We've seen them step into multiple tournaments so far. AFN Gaming, on the other hand, we will have our opportunity to, I guess, dissect how they take hopefully they win their coin toss so we can see exactly what their strategy as well as mindset is going to be like. Because if Dunia Games gets that coin toss as well, it's going to be pretty rough, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty rough. You kind of want to have that coin toss against a top team like Dunia Games. But then again, you're here for a reason. So AFN Gaming, they got to show up here. But here we are with DG Esports. We have Venom, Jetsky, Zen, ZZ, Ihan, and Jeff. All these guys just being prepared, If you guys are wondering why isn't Clove isn't here, I think it's because of the age restriction, AJ. So let's see how they're gonna play without their their number 1 rusher, their number 1 slayer.
Yeah.
So let's see how DG Esports works here.
I'm a little sad to not have Clove in here to join Dunia Games, but DG Esports, they are in good hands, right? Because each and every single player within this team, Ihan, Jeff, I'm not so sure of his playstyle just yet, but Ihan, Jetski, Venom, we know exactly how they flow. ZZ is an absolute tank. Each and every single one of these players, they play their role down to the T, and the better part is most of them are flex players. They easily drop in and replace any one of their team members who have already fallen, which makes them quite the tough squad to break down in those defensive positions.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough here, without that pressure that that Clove can do on his own. But we already know what Ihan and all the other boys can do. But I think Jeff can be that player that can actually try to help them. But unfortunately, due to the coin toss, AJ, Dunya Games is going to pick first and also going to ban first?
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Dunya Games, we know how they go out there and wreck, and but we might not see them play all of their strong cards just yet. I'm not going to take, all of these map bans and picks to heart at all. They might be hiding their strats. We definitely know it's a strong team to make it to the playoffs. Hackney Yard as well as Raid, these will be the banned maps. Dunya Games is able to bring us into Hardpoint and choose map number 1. Let's see exactly where that is. I was about to say Summit, but they've pretty much mastered each and every single map out there. But at Summit is exactly where we've seen them trash quite a number of brands so far, Jericho.
Yeah, but honestly, Summit is it's a one-sided map, so I feel like that's what they're trying to do. They want to apply a lot of pressure for AFN so that they can just spawn out and they can just grab all the points. But moving on to Search and Destroy, AJ, firing range. This is the pick by AFN, but as I remember, DG, they're pretty good in firing range, but I feel like AFN might show something that we haven't seen. So it can be a dark horse kind of map, AJ.
I still remember a match where Clove jumped on in to search and destroy. The guy was sliding in and out, unrealistic movements coming out of him. And well, thankfully for AFN, they don't have to deal with such a issue in here. Third match is going to be at Standoff, pulled in by Dunya Games. That's going to be domination, as fun as it always is. Bakery as well as Granny's House going to be the main points of contention. Annihilator as well as Sparrow, very basic bans on the operator skills. So that's going to be unlocking, the use on the death machine as well as those equalizers. Yes, you're right, all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like the ban, especially the Sparrow. It's good. We've seen what the Sparrow can do in Summit, especially in that third hill, AJ. It can decimate a whole team, even if you're just on your own. So I feel like I like the equalizer because yes, you can get some kills there, but most of the time, sometimes you just lose your gunfight. So it's really gonna come down there and how you use it and when you use it. So I like the ban from AFN.
Yeah, I love the bans coming through. Once again, not a great situation for AFN to end up in because of the fact that they were Team B, which means they only get to go in there and pick one map. Then again, just like what I said about Raptors DNS yesterday, Jericho, it's going to be quite tough. Even if they do get the coin toss, even if they do pick all 3 maps in the matchup, taking on a team like Dunya Games is going to be tough for any of these, other brands out there. For AFN, a team that we've not 100% known just yet, it's going to be tough. So match number 1 should be quite the teller as to how the rest of the series is about to go.
Yeah, AJ, in this hard point, I feel like it's just really going to come down to the gunfights here. Gunfights and positioning, it really comes down to there. No matter how good you are with your plays, if you can't win your gunfight, you're not going to win the game. But as you can see here, AFN actually starting really strong, AJ, with applying a lot of pressure, double peeking together. I like what they're trying to do here, just putting a lot of pressure on these three.
Oh, Dunya Games now making the quick flank in, and they should be able to take over the hard point for quite a while now. A pinch coming through from the side of AFN is going to be quite tough to defend on the side of Dunya Games. 9-13, not too shabby at all, but it's all about who's able to string the points in towards edge platform. Hard point number 2, a little bit more open, but ever since, the cluster strikes are not allowed in these competitions anymore, that open area has become a little bit more easier to manage, but maintaining that guard on that spawn from the Green Raider station, the one that belongs to AFN Gaming right now, is going to be super crucial.
Yeah, it's very crucial because you want that spawn for your thermal. If you look at your map, AJ, number 4 is already on the flank. He's going to be dead. He's going to be able to flip the spawns. That's what they wanted, and now DG, they have full control of the second hill. Fully streaked out is Jet Sky with 7. And can he get more? But yes, Sentry Gun and Predator Massage to use, but beautiful plays coming in from AFN Gaming. They still have their trades, They're not getting the points, but they're getting the gunfight that they need. So it's still a close game right now.
Yeah, I'm wondering exactly when is he going to be pulling that Sentry out. It's definitely going to be a waste if it's placed right now, so we probably might see it come out for a pop at the cable car platform. But I love how Dunya Games have managed to go in there, flip the spawns out. They make AFN Gaming now spawn out of Gorilla Base so far away, and that's just going to be putting them in a very sticky situation. AFN's not going to be able to come back and take this hard point over, and hence why all of them, they trickle through. They want to play cable car platform. They're backing away. They're giving Dunia Games a lot of initial points, but this is hard point. One good run can make it back through, and there you go. Dunia Games, finally that sentry comes out for an early placement. It should be able to deliver the maximum amount of points in this sort of a situation.
Yeah, it's going to deliver most of it, but let's see if AFN can break it. I like the setup here, but here comes the push coming in from AFN. The double push at the back will give that bait coming in, but I think they're trying to go for the spawns. Yes, they are. They're trying to get it right now, but big gunfights here. They still lose it. They lose it. They have to get the reset going. 45 seconds. They have to work together here. If you look at DJ, they're just playing around right now. They have everything that they need. All they have to do is wait and pre-aim.
Yeah, this is really tough unless AFN goes and secures that spawn. But even if they do, it's a little bit too late. But look at this. Gods of RNG out of nowhere. AFN Gaming just getting that spawn since it wasn't controlled by Dunia Games. 20 seconds in, they should be able to mount the pressure. But out of nowhere, Hoga 26 in the hands of AFN Momo. But unfortunately for him, that backup comes a little bit slow. And now 12 seconds. Dunia Games still holding on to the hard point. They are running away with this match, and in fact they are running away to the next hard point as well.
Yeah, that is true, but now they're gonna be right there with it. It's gonna be a 4v4. Kai starts to push, gets one but gets traded out, but here comes his teammates. Can they help him? But Jeff is still alive. The trade comes in. Equalizer is gonna be used there. Redimessa takes out one person, but they have the spawns up. But can they break it? They need to break this in order for them to make the comeback, but Dunia Games still pushing there, but finally breaks it, and now can they start the comeback?
Oh, and it looks like they might just do exactly that. And this is one of the weaknesses, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, of the Dragonfire. Unfortunately, the assist is just not going to be much in there. DG Venom in here with the Death Machine should be able to take control of this situation. Dunia Games now at that 100-point mark. I thought AFN was about to get it done right, man, because they managed to move on in towards Guerrilla Base. They were taking Red Garage, and they pulled in the fight from the back. But unfortunately, they fall one after the other. They are not winning a lot of their gunfights here.
Yeah, they're not winning a lot of gunfights, which is why DG taking over and getting a lot of points. It started off really good at the start, but now as it moves to the third and fourth, they're not really winning much of their gunfights, but I can see that they're really trying. You know, it's just really hard to go against DG here, but I think they can still try to do this. Still a lot of time here, AJ. A reset's coming in, but they have to be perfect at this point.
Well, here comes the final run, perhaps 122 to 46. AFN still struggling, but the third sentry now in a row being pulled out by Dunia Games. Now, a majority of the reason as to why we keep seeing the score streaks played by Dunia Games falls back once again to the fact that they just keep winning their gunfights back to back to back. And now Predator Missile being pulled out, not going to be able to find anyone. ZZ still wins his gunfight with the A as well. 139 now. AFN Gaming, they do not look like they are primed to take over the situation, especially with that sixth man in that plane. The sentry gun has been on the assist. Third hard point in a row now, and it's just absolutely tough to break down.
Yeah, it's really hard to break down. Once you put that sentry gun all angle, you have one angle covered. All you have to do is look at the other angles. But DG pretty much just over, convincingly winning this game, AJ.
Yeah.
And that's why they're a top team right now. But if you're AFN Gaming, you could have you did well at the start, but I feel like it just had a hard time winning those gunfights. The double challenging from DG was just too much.
Yeah, and it was all about the strategy, right? If we take a look at the rotations coming in from their opponents, Dunia Games, they handled each and every single rotation very well. They were the first to each and every single objective. AFN, on the other hand, they played the map well. They knew their rotations, but they were always just a few seconds too late. The only rotation where I guess they were early for was cable car platform, but even then it was a little bit messy, right, Jericho? They were moving in from all parts of the map. They went straight in for the fight at cable car platform. They didn't try to secure the spawn for themselves first, and that sort of a play came much later, and it was only set up by Momo. And as you can see, he wasn't really hitting his mark much from the back there.
Yeah, he wasn't really hitting it. I think if they wanted to break that P3, it was going to be that first break. But after that, it was just really hard. And then once they did get the RNG spawns, AJ, they just couldn't break it. One by one, they went in there. The whole Grid 26 couldn't do anything. And, after that, it was just in P4, they just couldn't do anything after that.
Yeah, and I want to see a little bit more from AFN, but it might be a little bit too much to ask from a very steady as well as sharp Dunia Games. They have taken this first game, and it seemed quite effortless, didn't it? There were a few situations where AFN did step in to take the hard point back. But once again, we have to fall back to those gunfights. Those gunfights got won over very, very convincingly, very easily. Even at the Blue Raider station where we saw AFN managing to go towards the guerrilla base, I was under the impression that they were going to flip the spawns immediately, push the Dunia Games players out of there, and Dunia Games might go in for an early rotation into control room number 2. And eventually you would have ended looking at the way they were piling on the pressure. But even at the Blue Raider station, at the 4th hard point, they couldn't cut it, man. It ends 150-50, and we have to move on into firing range. That's going to be Search and Destroy, a map pick of AFN. Let's see exactly how well they do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be a must-win for any team that loses game 1. You want to bounce back immediately and get that game number 2. But I like this map pick from AFN. They want to show why they're why they're also one of the best teams in their region, AJ. So I feel like S&D they should do well because they were winning some of their gunfights that were 1v1 with DG. So maybe 9 times out of 10 maybe they could win that. So we'll see that in S&D, or maybe snipers would be a good thing for them. We'll see different kinds of plays from AFN.
Yeah, AFN went in there for the pick, and I believe we are going to see Dunia Games on the defensive side first. Is that correct, Jericho?
Yeah, Guerrilla side is Dunia Games, yeah.
All right, so Dunia Games, I'm just curious, man. They want to see exactly how to take this fight early on. I'm curious to see exactly how does AFN jump on and pressure them from the get-go, because the longer they allow, Dunia Games to pick up these early points, it's going to be so much more tougher to make a comeback later on, man. They need to pile up the confidence from the get-go.
Yeah, that is true. So here we go. Game number 2. We have AFN Gaming versus DG Esports. Search and Destroy on firing range, and we're hopping on board with DG on the offensive side. And they're going to go for a little bit of a slow push here, which is, I find that odd because I always see them very aggressive, but I know it's S&D, so maybe they want to slow it down, try to get some picks here. But if you look at the defense of AFN, they got a 2-2 split, a 2-3 split actually. And they're just trying to play for picks. Time is your friend here if you are DG, so let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah, they backed away into a 2-1-2. I feel like I like this balance a little bit more. We should be able to see player 5 taking that mid shot, but he's not going to be able to find Ihan just yet. As we know, Ihan, a very capable sniper from the side of Dunia Games. This will be a battle of snipers at the get-go. They want to take down a couple of players before going in for the openers. High! Gets shut down by Zen from the side of Dunia Games. A quick pop, and it should be able to pile on. Face J does not take anyone down, but ZZ from the back eliminates Momo. Kai gets dropped by player 5, and this is a 4-3 situation. The attacking side of Dunia Games still can overcome AFN. Still in round number 1, 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they can still actually rotate here, but AFN gets a hit marker on that, gets to trade it out. M4 takes out Ihan. It's going to be a 3v3, but look at the middle. Number 1 is going to be wrapping around Venom. They don't know he's there. Takes out 1 as well. Venom stuck in a 1v2. Will get away with his life. 20 seconds left. Bomb is down, and if you're AFN, you already won the round. All you have to do is play time and play around the bomb.
I thought AFN already won there. I thought I saw Venom going down, but unfortunately, no. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Venom trying to turn things around. MX9 does not get the hit glitch. Player 5 takes him down. And what's that, 3 frags so far? AFN, what an opener. They need to keep this up, Jericho.
Yeah, good plays coming in from there. This is a little bit of unfortunate. They almost got taken by Venom, but his aim was a little bit shaky there. They got the reset and bomb was down. And if you're Dunia Games, it took a lot of time there, so I feel like a rush would be good here.
It's a 2-1-2 split once again on the defensive side for AFN. Once again, the bomb will be backing towards the warehouse number 4. That Bravo bomb site is the name of the game for the side of Dunia Games. ZZ with the quick scopes, not going to be able to find anyone just yet. Ihan going to see if or not he can clear out shooting range. Should be able to find M4 if he's lucky with those scopes. And we can see Jeff is on point to go in for the defense as well. Bomb's going to be rotating right round. AFN's holding such a solid defense. In comparison to Raptors DNS from the exact same region, they are on a whole different class.
Yeah, they're really they're working on their S&D. I feel like this is why they chose firing range.
Yeah.
They know this by their heart. So, but I feel like no, now they're gonna give up actually. They're gonna go for a retake, and now DG about to drop the bomb here. No one's gonna be there to pick there, so that's gonna be a full retake going for AFN. If you're DG, just set up properly and they can win this round. Trailer control will be important here, and now let's see if AFN can retake this.
Opportunity after opportunity, and finally the opportunity to plant the bomb has arrived. 5 on 5, very rare circumstance to see a 5 versus 5 and a plant unless the defensive side allows an early push into the site. I don't think that's exactly what AFN was going for, but ZZ snuffs Momo out of the equation. Could not punish another aggressor. Zen out of nowhere takes a 2-piece for himself. ZZ strikes for his third one. Arthur shut down. Dunya Gage strikes back.
Okay, what went wrong there if you were AFN? You just took so much time that,
Yeah.
you know, DG already knew what were you going to do.
Yeah.
So I feel like they could try to stack one side or just give probably 2 players there, get trailer control. But if you're DG, you're doing well, just keep going there. And I like what they're doing again.
Yeah, they have to play.
It's a rush.
I love this. Look at this. AFN now going in for the push. It's going to be player number 5. Punished by Ihan. Zen and Venom take a piece each for themselves as well. It's a 5-on-2 situation. Zep for the backstab, and he does not go in for the push. M4 gets the takedown onto Jeff, leaving 1 player left in for the mix. It's going to be Arthur. Opportunity. Quick scope misses. He potatoes that. Zen does not. Dunya Games takes a easy third round. 2-1 now, Jericho.
I like the idea, AJ, but I feel like they could have used a little bit of smokes or maybe some nades, you know. But it was just unfortunate. It was a good try, but I feel like now they have to adjust. You know, Dunya Games, now they know there's a little bit of a delay push or maybe a rush. Now AFN going back to their standard defense, and it's going to be a stalemate again.
Yeah, you cannot play like that against Dunya Games, man. They are too, mechanically sound of a team in Call of Duty Mobile. Their fingers move at lightning speeds. We've talked about the connectivity of the neurons within your brain cells. The more you do something over, hours and hours, days and days, weeks and months after month, you develop those connections, man. The players in Dunya Games Esports, they've proven in the past as to how good they are with those gunfights. But surprisingly, AFN, they are actually holding a candle to them. In fact, they are pressuring Dunya Games Esports in a 5-4 situation now. Kai, he takes those wall banks, not taking Zen out of the equation, and Momo should be able to get this shot. Zen once again getting wall banged by Kai. Look at this guy, man. He is so relentless, and he knows exactly where to go in there for the wall bangs.
Yeah, he actually got taken out by Arthur by another wall bang, by 2 walls, but it doesn't matter. Now DG again inside the site, but this time it's a different story. AJ 5 versus 3. Let's see if AFN will use their man advantage, but Jeff takes out 1. It's gonna be a 3v4. If you're AFN, you just gotta slow it down. Wait for your teammates, push together. But let's see if they can do a retake now.
I am absolutely loving what I'm seeing from AFN already. Such awareness of that map. They know exactly where each and every single one of those positions are played. Momo with a beautiful nade onto Venom. Once again, opening up the game for AFN. Jeff takes it back against M4, and Momo gets dropped as well. This is the 2-on-2 with 20 seconds on the clock for the defusal. Let's see exactly what they pull off. Jeff goes down. Arthur, AFN, can they do this?
I think they can do it. Bomb carrier is trying to defuse the bomb, but finally gets taken out by Arthur. Arthur with 3 frags on that round. He is on fire right now, AJ, and that was so unfortunate. They were about to lose that, but DG Esports just couldn't read that play. No trades coming in from DG, and now we're tied at 2-2.
Oh, loving it, man. Absolutely loving it. AFN Gaming, they are in here, and I don't know if they actually manage to stomp out DG Esports. We might just see this whole competition blown wide open, man, because that'll be a huge game changer. Dunya Games Esports, one of the teams that the COD community is kind of begging to dominate this competition.
Yeah, that is true, AJ, but it just shows that even if you are a pro team, you still have some flaws in you. And for now, right now, S&D, it might be that one for DG, but let's see. Maybe they can turn things around once the sides are switched. But Arthur takes out Zen. That's the first one. Takes out another one. Let's hop on board with Arthur with this master of a sniper. But inside the side, now we have DG again. Same situation as last round, AJ. 3v5. Let's see if they can pull it off, or will AFN get that retake?
Oh, this is just so beautiful, man. Dunya Games being held back now. 3 players left. AFN, beautiful defense so far. And look at the stack in terms of the defensive pressure. Slowly, bit by bit, inch by inch, they are moving in. They are closing down the space which Dunya Games Esports is commanding within firing range itself. Jeff caught out by Kai with the shotty. Beautiful play so far. And they are on the hunt. 2 more players on the map. It's going to be ZZ as well as Venom. Venom gets that kill. M4 snuffs out Kai back to back, and it's gonna be ZZ. 1 final player in here, but the bomb is on the ground. Let's see how he defends this, or is it gonna be defused in time, Jericho?
But he has to drop him. They don't know he's behind him. Arthur gonna hop on the bomb. Does spot them, will not shoot, gives them that information, but he just has to peek right here. He's there for the trick, and he's taking out 1, but no, M4 takes him out. And we're the switch of the half. We're gonna get 3-2. AFN Gaming leading by 1 round now. Let's see how good they are on offense, or will DG answer back on the defensive side?
Palm sweaty already. AFN actually taking down a top dog early in the competition. That's going to be a huge momentum boost for these guys. I mean, after tanking a initial loss at that hard point and to make a comeback like this at Search and Destroy, it's definitely... Man, Kai takes out Ihan once again, opening up well for AFN, and they've already secured White Warehouse. They should be able to plant the bomb and down the clock to 45 seconds.
Yeah, but this is what I was expecting from DG Gaming, actually. AFN is actually just rushing in there because they know that, you know, you just have to rush fast in firing range. But DG just struggling a bit here. Arthur takes out ZZ again. 4 versus 3. Look at the defensive positioning on this side. They're just backing up each other, pushing all the way to the back and just covering all the angles. I like this from AFN. DG takes out Momo. Zen takes out another one. Now it's going to be a 2v2. Let's see what's going to happen next.
Opportunity for Zen, and he actually gets a double kill out of nowhere. And Dunya Games Esports, they equalize 3-3. I'm loving this action here, Jericho.
I was praising AFN and then they lost the round. Very unfortunate. But I mean, I like the rush though. I like what they're doing. But Zen, you know, Zen just a little bit better there. That double kill there, really getting that momentum. Now we're tied to 3-3. This is looking like around 11, AJ.
I cannot believe it. AFN, I mean, after the movements after planting the bomb, still applying so much of pressure over at Barracks, playing time enough, making sure they distract. Arthur gets the kill onto Jeff. Ihan goes down as well. Kai managing to strike. They were not able to keep Momo alive, but it doesn't really matter. The numbers game still working well for AFN as they strike onto Zen as well, leaving Venom and ZZ once again alive in the final moments. 1 minute 30 seconds, and AFN can openly plant that bomb. DG Esports, they're gonna struggle for a bit.
Yeah, they could actually just go for a rotate, but they're gonna force it. And bomb carrier goes down. Venom stuck in a 1v1. He gets stunned. Unfortunately, gets taken out. And at the same time, M4 takes out ZZ. Now we're gonna be 4-3. I'm liking what I'm seeing from AFN, and if you're DG, you're struggling a bit in S&D, yes, but just a little bit small mistakes that's really costing you each round, AJ, but they have to fix it on the fly.
Who killed Venom moments ago, Jericho?
I think it was M4.
Oh, that was such an amazing play from him, man. I mean, split-second decision, waiting to... he listened, waited to understand and confirm that that mag was fully used up before sliding out, snuffing out his opponent. Perfection. 4-3 now. Dunya Games Esports trying to turn things around to take this game right back into the bag, force a win. Second time round, and catches Ihan. I'm surprised he did not see that. I think he was on the snipe and scoped in, Jericho?
Yeah, I think he was already scoped inside, looking over B bomb side. But now look at this. Dunya Games not recognizing the play. No rotations coming in, so they can clearly walk inside B and plant the bomb. I think they should be able to know it's now. Yeah, they're going to be able to know it's now. Bomb is going to go down 3v3. Let's see how they're going to be able to try to retake this.
I never actually thought, you know, they would get outplayed like AFN. Not only are they able to equalize all of a sudden in terms of the gunfights, but the strategies on Search and Destroy are being played quite solidly. Kai now shuts down Jeff. One more. Oh, goes in for the reload on the shorty. Unfortunate for him. He did get the hit marker though, Kai. Arthur with the opportunity on the backstab manages to go in there for the pump. Second one, quick scope, 1v1. Does not hit, but he is alive one-on-one.
Oh! Arthur giving them that 5th round, and AFN one more away for upsetting the S&D. And I see now why they chose this map, and they know this by heart.
Yeah.
If you're DG, you're just struggling right now.
Oh, they are playing firing range to perfection in search and destroy, attacking, defending. It really doesn't matter. And now it's a stack onto shooting range. Venom and Zen getting those initial kills, putting the numbers onto the side of Dunia Games Esports. Zen now, he should be able to catch another player out. It's going to be M4 in the barracks hut who stays put. He might be able to get the backstab onto Zen, who steps out, catches him. Arthur shuts Zen out of the equation, and it looks like it is a situation 3-2 now. Dunia Games still in front.
Yeah, they're still in front here. They have each player covered in 3 lanes, but they can get the bomb. Try to play a rotate, stick together if you are AFN, but let's see what they can do. A lot of time on their side. I feel like if you're Arthur, try to pick up a weapon there. The MX-9 would do well there, but he's going to stick with his sniper and his shorty. I think he does spot one player there. One player loading down, trying to hit those wall bangs, but Ihan gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, now that's going to be giving the information. They can try to go for a rotate, but they're still trying to wait it out here. Bomb is still down, and DG just holding down.
There's still a stalemate, and I understand exactly why, right, Jericho? The attacking side, AFN, just with 2 players, they need to take this really well. Unless they can take Ihan out of the equation, and it's all left to Arthur, who quite honestly is carrying the game quite well. His snipes have been on point, and now they're making a beeline towards the B bomb side. If they go ahead and meet ZZ, a 2-on-1 situation, it might turn out quite well for them, but they decide to go against that decision. They back away into a shooting range, and at that very moment, like you said, Call of Duty Mobile, timing at its best, man. Venom backs away, and this is that opening into shooting range, and it is all wide good. Let's go in for the plant. AFN, oh goodness me, with a 1A play. Sorry, Ihan 1A play. Snuffs out his opponent, and it's a 3-on-1. At least they get the bomb plant first.
Yeah, but let's see if Arthur can try to hit here. Does this his first one? No more help. That's a very good trip against one. Oh, I thought I was gonna say. Ooh, AJ, okay, that was scary. I thought he was gonna hit a collateral there, AJ, and just ended the game. But unfortunately, DG, they won the round.
That was such a close clutch, man. AFN, I cannot believe exactly what they're pulling off in here. But, you know, it was unfortunate, that very last takedown by play down. And, you know, if they had still the 2-player there, a 3 versus 2 at the final moment, could have still gone the way of AFN. Arthur this time around opening up well against Venom, plays that nade very good. Zen goes in for the response, takes Sky out of the equation, leaving us back with a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, that's going to be a good trade coming in here. They still have a 2-2 split, 2A, 2B, and AFN doing what DG's doing, just delaying the push, trying to get some picks here. But I think number 5, AFN does spot one guy in trailer. He's going to try to go for that player. But this is going to be another stalemate, AJ, another long round. But there's going to be one player, and Zen is there, going to get away with his life. Trades him out. It's going to be a 3v4, man advantage to do the games.
Now, MX-9 in the white warehouse. Like you said, numbers on the side of Dunia Games. Can they push it into round number 11, or will we see AFN finish this off? With 3 more players now, the bomb is all alone in shower front. He could perhaps take a aggressive push, but he will have to come across Ihan, and that's not going to be a great idea at all. Ihan, the exact same guy who broke down the defense of AFN as they were trying to get that plant earlier on. I think that was one of the better plays from Dunia Games Esports. They saw the attack coming through for shooting range. They immediately back down into command center. You know, they make it seem like they lose the site, but they take it back so quickly. AFN now, player 5, dropping Jeff, and the numbers get slightly better. 3 versus 3 opened up for the plant now.
Yeah, that's the opening they need, but if you look at the map, number 2, Zen, already has the back, but he's gonna get caught. He misses the shot. Oh!
Can you believe Arthur, man? How quick is this guy?
He's gonna be in front of him. Gets set up by AFN. It's all up to you, Ihan, in a 1 versus 3. AFN Gaming, 1 player away. They just need 1 more play to beat in order to win this game. Number 2, Ihan with a sniper. 25 seconds. Gonna come in here. But no, has the shorty in hand. Will spot 1 play to fail to take out the guy in first one. But gets a hit marker. Still winnable side, but gets away with his life. 15 seconds left. They has to make a clutch here. If you're Ihan, just gonna go in and gets another one. 10 more seconds. He just has to snipe this guy. I think he knows he's there, but Arthur shuts him down. And with just like that, AFN Gaming takes game number 2, 6-4.
Does AFN Gaming stand something like Arthur FN Gaming or something? This guy was a heavy carry for the squad. I mean, as all snipers are within those search and destroys, but whether or not your team wins or lose heavily depends on the shots that they take. He opened the map up. He went in there for those clutch moments so many times, wrapping up that situation, and he ends the game. What a fitting way for AFN Gaming to end that match with a W. Arthur was such a instrumental player within that victory.
Yeah, 16 kills from Arthur. But I mean, look at Zen, 12 as well.
Yeah.
Matching each other, the two MVPs. But, you know, it was just working for everyone. You know, AFN, you know, Momo, yes, he does have 2 kills and a lot of deaths, but he was always the first one in and first one out. Just getting all those information. And for your team, it was... DG, they played really well. It was just unfortunate. You know, sometimes they were just getting outplayed. You know, their defense was a little bit too slow. Retakes a little bit too slow. Offense was very, very slow. But, you know, it just shows that, you know, even if you are a top team, S&D can still haunt you. And that is DG. DG's having a hard time with this one.
Let's see if or not they will be able to recover, because we still have one more matchup in here. So far, it's been a 1-1. When we move on into domination, the winner will be known. The one who's more dominant will be seen. DG Esports still going up against AFN Gaming. This day has kicked off, and it looks like it's gonna be absolute fire. 150-50, Dunia Games wins the first one, but 6-4, AFN turn things around at the...
Yeah, they turn things around. That's what you need to do if you do lose that game number 1. But let's see, with riding on this momentum, can they shut down DG on standoff? I mean, it's gonna be a tough task here, but I feel like, you know, with that momentum, AJ, I feel like it could change. It could really change. As we saw in the hard point, they could hang for the first couple of minutes, but you know, in the end, they had a hard time. But remember, hard point very, very fast, AJ, and you know, domination a little bit slower. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah, you know, the rotations earlier on at hardpoint, it was just a little too slow for me on the side of AFN. Moving on into domination, like you said, the pace is a little bit more slower. The power positions definitely need to be played. The back and forth at that B flag is most definitely going to be a issue for them to deal with. And Guerrilla Squad is the place where we see AFN wanting to start. So they should be able to cap that C flag, immediately mount that pressure into the second floor of Bakery, and push in for that B flag, right? I want to see they do it this time round, because in that first game, when we went into hardpoint, when it came down to the gunfights, it just seemed so one-sided. Thankfully, it got switched around in that search and destroy, but we have to acknowledge the one that turned things around mostly was Arthur. And this time around, that sniper's not going to be able to play as instrumental of a role, Jericho.
Yeah, it's not going to be playing for picks here. You know, it's really going to come down to, you know, one-on-one gunfights, one-on-two with your Holgers, your MX-9s, or shotgun. So I agree with you, AJ. No, it's going to come down to a lot of recognizing the play and recognizing with your teammates. But look at this, a different kind of play coming in from AFN Gaming, AJ. No one's going to be able to cap C. They want to take the fight. I like this play from AFN, but let's see if they can break it through.
Beautiful play so far. They don't cap C. They go in for the pressure onto B first. Not a fan of that strategy. We've seen it before, but it looks like it's working for them at the very moment. No cap onto that B flag. Let me take my words back. Actually, they're all over the map. One player dropping into private backyard, immediately punished by Jeff. Momo takes that revenge right back through, but it looks like Dunia Games making that B line to cap that B flag, and nobody's in that second floor of Bakery to prevent it, but AFN stepping out front, right personnel to snuff them out at the B flag. Beautiful.
It's gonna be a trip cap right here. They managed to take out everyone, and AFN Gaming almost gets a trip cap, but halfway there, there's DZ getting that prevention. Gameplay spawns have been flipped, but that's gonna be the distraction they need. They can try to cap B right now. Only one player to beat here, and Arthur already set up on their granny house.
Beautiful, man. They managed to get their communication together. Earlier on, the players were moving one at a time, and now they are a little bit more put together. Bravo flag has finally been capped. AFN going in for the push. Those gunfights seem so different now. Here comes player 5 busting through, and he should be able to cap quite a number of this AFN. This is a whole different squad.
Yeah, I think this is the warm-up, AJ, you know, and maybe S&D is their warm-up, but right now, DG is struggling a bit here, trying to get away from their spawn, but they're just getting trapped now, but finally, kills that person on box, and now they start looking, and Jeff is on a roll, but gets taken out again by player number 5, and Kai with a nade. This guy gets a trade, but here comes the cap coming in from...
Okay, now the B flag cap coming through. It is a split, but AFN manages that really well. They are at Granny's house, but what's more interesting is they're stacking onto private backyard. A 2-on-1 situation, almost always falling in, and now player 2 moving into hotel does not get the kill, but the pressure is most definitely on. AFN aggressing forth, 41 to 26. What do you know, Jericho? They might be able to pull this off.
Yeah, the pressure that they're applying is just, you know, giving DG a hard time right now. Managed to take out M4 with that death machine. Very good takedown there. And finally, DG again resetting. But look at the way they're playing. They're just picking up lanes. AFN, one by one they go, and then they win their individual gunfights. And DG, no answers. I think Kai just gets another triple kill with the death machine. All AFN Gaming right now. Momo there as well. But finally, no more forces there. Can they try to make a cap? Arthur goes down as well. Momo's gonna protect the B flag, and DG finally gonna get that cap.
60 to 35.
The Predator! The Predator saves the day there.
A triple with the Predator, and once again, Arthur instrumental. But Zen stepping out for Duty Games once again. The Indonesians seem to be struggling. AFN Gaming have been so solid so far with the rotations, with the flanks. They've been so. I don't even know what to say. They are absolutely killing it out there. Hotel Yard is being lit up. Look at them win these gunfights.
Yeah, they're just winning everything with that first half. 75 to 43. Imagine holding down Dunya Games. I repeat,
Oh
Dunya
my
Games
lord.
to 43 points in the first half, but let's see if they can do it the same time again. Now DG, they have to answer back here. Let's see if they can do it. But AFN, they like the A and B side, so now they have it again, AJ. It's similar to what Hacky are doing. They like that one side, but here you go. The push is coming here from DG, and they're going to be starting off really strong. Zen with that first bump, but the trade comes in here. Can Death Sky do something? But AFN number 4 gets that equalizer, and now AFN gets control of the middle map again.
Oh, beautiful opportunity after opportunity. And AFN, they make the beeline. Earlier on, we saw that one player stuck in private backyard, and he wasn't really instrumental. Jeff went in for the Punisher. But this time around, it seems like the strategy from AFN Gaming seems a little bit more clearer. Look at the way they stack themselves. They're not really playing onto Granny's house, which they will go ahead to regret in a couple of seconds. But they stack private backyard, and the second player from private backyard continuously goes in for the backstab at Bakery's second floor as well. And that's been quite the setup for main troll at the B flag, Jericho.
Yeah, they're always making at least one person overextending their spawns because so they want that distraction, AJ. And that's where, look at number 5, AJ. Momo already at the back alley. And look, he's trusting his teammates. M4 goes down there, but there's still going to be time for the trades. Number 2 is there for the trade. Kai is there also for the trade. It's just trades after trades. They're just trusting each other here, and they know that they're better than this at the moment, AJ. Kai gets taken out, but trades are going to be coming in here. The reset comes through, and look at M4. Brings up the death machine. He recognizes the play, and his teammates, the communication is on point for AFN and DG. They're just really struggling.
Oh, this is crunch time now. Dunya Games actually opening up that B flag, and a 3-on-1 situation. They should be able to win this. And Venom, it took him a death machine to get that kill. Dunya Games seems to be a little nerved in comparison to their hard point. They don't seem to be winning their gunfights anymore. AFN seems to be pulling out a miracle here. Dunya, can they pull that B flag? The prevention does come through, but the other players stack right back in there once again. 116 to 69. Dunya Games, if they want to make a comeback, now's a great time, but the triple cap is very important.
Yeah, I think they kind of do need it now, but finally they managed to get that double cap. The push is coming on Jet Sky, and then get them one more clear to beat Jet Sky. Finally gonna try to hop on that, but it's gonna be 3 players trying to push for him. Jet Sky, big gunfight here, but he's gonna get taken out, and AFN, they have to reset here. DG, keep applying that pressure, keep going and going. Big gunfight coming down to C, actually, number 4 and number 1 on your map. You see that? There's gonna be a big gunfight there. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Everyone is all around here. Everyone has to win the individual gunfight.
Yeah, Kai and ZZ, man, that's just a cat and mouse game. They're still chasing each other, trying to kill one another because the cap at Charlie is definitely what AFN needs. But Dunia Games doing the impossible. They will pull that triple cap into the bag. And now a beeline by AFN. They want the Gorilla base. They want that Charlie flag. Are they going to be able to prevent it? Yeah! They do prevent it. Dunia Games out of nowhere. They are making that comeback. 104 to 128. AFN, they've been so solid from the get-go. Can they stop a rampaging Indonesian side now, Jericho?
Yeah, momentum's on their side. No one is near Jetsky, just hitting that spawn trap. He's gonna be just annoying there, going back and forth. We'll get that information. Now everyone's gonna be trapped. If you're AFN, all you need to do is push one side. But Jetsky says no. Jetsky to 5 kill streak. They can keep on going here. More players to beat. Finally gets taken out. Now AFN, they have to choose. They have to go 6 for 8. Now tied up. AJ 128.
They can do it. I thought they were about to do it now. A couple of seconds, 2 players dropping in. C flag tap most definitely will be possible. But I think Dunia Games might have already done it. They are running away with this match. 138 to 128 now. 10 points between them. AFN, they need to find a way to cap that B flag within the next 10 seconds. Because if they don't, it's probably going to be game over. Hunter killer drone being sent out. Dunia Games still on the prowl for those kills. It's not going to be able to find anyone. But Dunia Games, they've managed to get it done. The comeback is real, Jericho.
Yeah, and this shows why they are DG Esports. Calm, cool, collected. 150 to 134. That was a very impressive comeback, AJ. They were down by a lot.
Oh my lord. And you know, they made that comeback with, yes, there was a little bit of a strategy in there. They made sure their C flag was not capped. But the one thing we need to pay attention to was the fact that with the majority of these situations, those players from Dunia Games, they were taking on 2 versus 1. I mean, look at ZZ, man. He was playing cat and mouse around Bakery, taking care of that C flag for a long time, solo. He was a one-man army. And Dunia Games, because if they had let go of that C flag any earlier, Dunia Games would have lost this game.
Yeah, they would have lost that game. So that was such a good recognition by them. They wanted to get it. They won their gunfights. And after that, they even took over the other flag. And then they just started making the comeback. The spawn trap by ZZ and Jetsky, you know, at the back alley, AJ. It was a massacre there. And AFN had no answer. In the end, it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I want to see exactly what more AFN can offer us in this competition, because they almost got it done, Jericho. They were so close to absolutely stunning the whole of the Garena region. In fact, the whole world with their play. Dunia Games, 5 times Kings of Indonesia, almost getting taken down in the opener of the Garena Regional Qualifier for Group B, but they managed to turn things around with absolute supremacy when it comes to gunfights. Mechanically sound they were in that first match. 150 to 50 was the win, and they took a loss 6-4 by a tremendous display of aggression from the side of AFN Gaming. Arthur was instrumental for AFN to pick that win up, but Dunia Games, they show us exactly what they are made of when they made that comeback from absolutely nowhere, Jericho.
Yeah, just absolutely nowhere. You know, that's just, you know, they are one of the top teams here, and that's why they just showed it there. You know, but if you're AFN, yes, you did lose, you know, you choked it, but it's okay, because, you know, it just shows that you can still hang with these players. Just have to fix a little bit more there. Just unfortunate, you know, they just all lost their gunfights at the same time, which forced them to spawn over at gas station, and DG just took over the whole map. They already knew what was gonna happen next if they killed them all. They just had to lower it down. Spawn trap was gonna come in there, and in the end, they took it home.
Yeah, let's talk about that, right? Because it's not easy at all to achieve what Dunia Games just pulled off for themselves. They held on to Granny's house, they held on to Mid Square, they held on to the Guerrilla Avenue as well, and they won each and every single one of their gunfights. At least not each and every single one of them, but a majority of them. 90% of those gunfights were being won, and you've got that spot on, Jericho. They kept sending each and every single one of those players from AFN into gas station. The rotations from gas station to any one of those flags really long, and AFN, they pulled it together. They pulled it together because at the very last moment they made a beeline for that C flag, and this is exactly what shows you know, the experience of Dunia Games. they didn't care, man. To a moment in that game where they thought, okay, now's when we can let go of that C flag. They made that decision, and what a decision to make. They played the game of calculation so well, Jericho.
Yeah, they knew what to do after that, after B, and just going through for A. They are really playing so well. But going back to the highlights here, AJ, number here right here, game number 1. It started off really good actually, but Jets came here on this third hill. AJ, it just things just changed. AFN Gaming, they stagnated and they couldn't do anything actually. But they tried, but the sentry gun also helped DG, and DG they just brought out their death machines at this time as well, which really ultimately gave them a lot of points, and also the early rotations at this hill, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, cable car platform, that's hardpoint number 3. It saw a sentry. Hardpoint number 4 saw a sentry as well. And then control room number 2, we saw that final one being set up. In a situation like that at Summit, DG Esports, they were just so solid, right? Nothing AFN did within Summit itself could have overcome that amount of pressure, because the rotations were right, the gunfights were all good and clean. But search and destroy, there was a problem named Arthur, which DG had no answer for.
Yeah, no answer for Arthur. Arthur really just turning up. He single-handedly won them 3 or 4 rounds actually. But you can't mention the others, because he was getting those kills because his teammates were getting him with the information, waiting for him and trusting him with his sniper. But also good effort. Look at that quick scoping in here. But DG, I like what they're trying to do there, but it was just unfortunate. A little bit of a slow push on offense. On defense, yes, it was good, but Arthur was just really shutting them down one by one.
Yeah, man. Ihan, quite instrumental for the side of Dunia Games as well. Foiled AFN's ploy to get the win earlier in the rounds. But no matter how much he tried, the numbers game most definitely would catch up with him. They were not that lucky as things were to break down a 2-on-1 situation. Who gets the clutch once again, Jericho?
Yeah, it's going to be Arthur always again. But here, in domination, it really surprised you and me, AJ, especially at the start. With not capping C, they're going for B already and A. It didn't work, but then it worked. So it was a little bit of weirdness, but in the end, the first half was just so good by AFN.
Yeah.
They were up. It was 75-43. They held DG to 43 points. Which is, I mean, yes, if it was against another team, it would have been a little bit normal. But this one is just different because AFN coming in here, they were going to try to make a name for themselves. And they did after this one. Unfortunately, in the second half, it just really changed. And DG took it home.
I think if you want to make a name for yourself, taking down Dunia Games is definitely a great way to get that done in the Garena Regional Qualifier, right? But the soldier of the game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the MVP, none other than Jeff. He picked up 16 average kills. This guy was a silent killer all the way through.
Yeah, he was definitely a silent killer, Jeff. This is the person we were talking about, AJ. He needs to show up and step up, and that he did. 16 kills, 15 deaths, pretty good stats all around, but he's just there. I feel like I'm not sure, maybe he's kind of the in-game leader, or maybe trying to just calm them down or something, because he's just very relaxed. He knows what he needs to do.
Yeah.
And very good showing from DG, 2 games and 1 point for AFN.
And they were close, bro. The thing here is they were close to taking down DG Esports. But what was that towards the ending of the game? When it looked like Dunia Games Esports just flipped a switch. And the moment they flipped the switch, they just got into game mode, right? They won a majority of their gunfights. They took a triple cap. They held on to it from the moment they set their eyes on it all the way down to a point where they knew they can back away from that C flag and rest easy, not really aggress forth and take such an easy win, because an easy win is in no way at all to describe how they had to go through or what they had to go through to get that.
Yeah, it was definitely not an easy win. It just mistakes over mistakes, and another team just capitalized on it. So it just shows that if with that experience from DG, they know what to do in those moments. They know what to do. They gotta win those gunfights. It's gonna bounce to the other one, and then momentum. I mean, that's it. That's history.
Yeah, I was quite shocked as well, because AFN, they were not really playing Granny's house. We usually see a majority of the pressures played from that hard point, usually where it spawns. But in this particular circumstance, they were pulling off a very interesting approach. Private Backyard always had a player there, and as much as possible, they tried to stack 2 players at Private Backyard, and the overextension from Private Backyard continuously into Bakery, because they didn't play their own power position, but they wanted to focus so much on their opposition's power position. And I felt like, that might have just given that game away from them, for them. But, whatever it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, AFN will be coming back once again in the 3rd series of the day. Jericho and I will take a quick short break. When we come back, it's going to be series number 2. Blacklist International.Ultimate takes on WDC.Freeslot.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Major Series Season 5.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa, yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan tangkir.
ช่วยตัวเองครับ
ก็เก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
รีโมทสายเดียวไว้ไงดีกว่า
More kill first，但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifier. I am your host, VV Jericho, with my partner, the Mustachio AJ, and we just started off with the first series with a banger. Actually, I really enjoyed that series. You know, AFN Gaming versus DG Gaming, and then especially that final game, the comeback.
Yeah.
Really, really great start to the show, AJ. Yeah. And now our next game is going to be Blacklist versus WDC. But before that, we have something to share.
Well,
remember. Oh, go ahead.
So, the sync is too good, man. Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, is presented by Sony, and the official mobile device of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 tournament is none other than the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III, Jericho.
Yeah, you know, the best mobile device. You know, it's going to step up your game and share your victories with the game enhancer. Control all your game experience from your best performance. So you can have your game mode. You can do everything here. This phone was built for gamers by gamers, AJ. It has a fluid motion with 120 hertz to refresh the rate display. You can only see that on monitors, AJ, and they managed to fit it in this tiny device. You know, it's just a one of a kind.
Yeah, what's better is they also have the 240 hertz, refresh rate on the touchscreen, right? The touch scanning rate, when you increase it to that depth, it basically allows and registers each and every single one of your touches 4 times higher than the previous model, meaning you can take the action and it happens exactly as you intended through your precision control.
Yeah, you know, strike first in the dark with the low gamma razor, enhancing image details in dark areas. It highlights your enemies without overexposing bright areas of the screen. This is going to be very helpful, especially both in multiplayer and in Battle Royale, AJ. A lot of dark areas, you can be faster and stronger and smarter. And not to mention, it has an audio equalizer, AJ, so you can hear enemies from a mile away. You know, it can heighten sounds such as footsteps or gunshots, so you can hear your opponents coming and react before they do. Definitely a game changer.
Yeah, and it's most definitely a game changer, man. How did they manage to do this? Sony, they managed to develop they co-developed this technology with programmers, and responding to the demands of these pro gamers, Sony recorded the finger movements and then performed touch response tuning whilst reproducing those finger movements with a robot for precision control. Because at the end of the day, you know, developers, they can create what they want. Whether or not it actually works at the end of the day, they went in there, they get those tests done, and they want to ensure that if you go out there, you should be able to wreck it, man. The Sony's Xperia 1 Mark III, Jericho.
Yeah, definitely a must-have. But back to the action, AJ. We had that first game, AFN Gaming versus DG Esports, and now we have WDC.Freeslot versus Blacklist International. But first, we have Ambition, Blackjack, the Kiss X Guitar, Dolphin, and Cheek. This is WDC.Freeslot.
Are y'all ready? The reigning Garena Invitational champions, they are coming in here full force with the exact same lineup, plus the Kiss X. He was a part of, I believe, Daiwo from the last Garena qualifiers, and some are pegging them to be the absolute favorite to win this group. I think that's definitely a wise assumption. WDC.Freeslot, no chum squad in here. They are out to feed on the rest of them within Group B itself.
Yeah, they are, especially Guitar and Ambition coming back from CGI. Those players, their comebacks are pretty impressive and they are pretty scary. So I feel like a lot of expectations coming in from WDC, but then again, the team that they're facing, it's no joke as well, AJ.
No, absolutely not, man. Blacklist International.Ultimate. That is their name. They used to be under a different brand previously. They have gotten adopted already by a very, very huge Filipino brand. But, you know, regardless of who backs you up, taking on WDC.Freeslot, it's no walk in the park. Blacklist International.Ultimate, this cannot be a worse off fixture for them to introduce exactly how good they are to the rest of the world of COD community. I don't know how they're going to be able to pull this off.
Yeah, but if they want to prove something, this is the match that they need to do. This series is going to prove why they are, ultimate, and, why they are the Blacklist, So, I mean, it's just going to be very important. But then again, WDC, such a great team. But, here we go. I mean, we're going to present to you the Blacklist International.Ultimate, the homies, the Filipinos. We got Skurd, Kenshi, Flex, Tin, Jabin, and AG. These players, they know what they're doing. They've been champions. They were the Philippine champions. And now they added Skurd, actually, also a former Philippine championship from NU Anarchy.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a lot of experience there, AJ. And we see the boys here in the boot camp getting ready. And I think they are both teams are going to be ready.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate because they can't jump on into the competition with the legendary Yato as well as Yobabs. Those two players, quite instrumental in Blacklist International.Ultimate, making it through to the Garena Regional Qualifier. Just like Dunia Games, I am curious to see whether or not this very final moment shake-up of the squad, just to be able, allowed to play, is going to affect this squad in any way whatsoever, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. It might affect a bit, but then again, you're picking up Skurd, a top player as well from NU Anarchy and from CKG. So, he definitely knows what it takes to be one of the best. So, I feel like he's a good addition to this team. But then again, you're going up against WDC.Freeslot. So, I mean, anything can happen. So, here we go with the bans and picks. And WDC winning the coin toss. So, they're going to be able to ban first and pick the first map as well, AJ.
Pain. This is just painful, man. The dominant brand potentially winning that Group A. They are the ones who will be able to get the first ban as well as pick 2 maps out of 3. Crossfire is the ban for WDC.Freeslot. Blacklist International.Ultimate taking out firing range from the mix. I am curious about that one.
No, I think that's a good pick, AJ, because as far as I remembered in CGI, every time they play firing range, Guitar drops 40 or 50 kills. And WDC, they prefer to go for Summit. Not the best map because it's a one-sided map, AJ. You know that. P3 and P4, if it takes over there, it's going to be over. But I like it that then we're going to go to Takeoff in S&D. Okay, Blacklist International. They're going to try to play their mind games with WDC. Let's see if they can make a comeback here on game 2. But, Takeoff S&D. I like it. And finally, we're going to go back to standoff as well. It's going to be it's going to be a war in standoff. So I like the map picks. It goes to show that if you really like this map, you just go and pick it.
Yeah, I think this one is just all-out brains picks coming in from Blacklist International. They force pick Takeoff for Search and Destroy because the last thing you want is to drop domination to the side of WDC.Freeslot at Takeoff, right? We know exactly what sort of a map that is. Hardpoint is an absolute hell. Domination just equally as painful if you do not know Takeoff in and out. It's not the easiest map to go out there and take control of. Sparrow, Annihilator, basic bans on the operators. I'm very curious to see exactly what Blacklist International.Ultimate can bring into this next matchup, because once again, they are taking on the favorites who might be able to bag everything. But I guess the saving grace here is at the end of the group stages, 4 best teams will get to move on. But at least they get to test their worth against what might be or who might be the top dogs right now at the early stages, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like, both teams, if they are going to lose, this is the match they both can lose, AJ, because at least they're going up against each other top teams and they have more games to work with. But, this is going to be a test of who is really the best here right now, because, we have the best from the Philippines at the moment, Blacklist International, and also from Indonesia, WDC. Freeslot. So they know what they're doing here, AJ. So it's just gonna be a all-out gunfight galore, AJ. So I'm just excited on this game number 1, AJ.
Yeah, let's see exactly what will break down in here. WDC.Freeslot taking on Blacklist International.Ultimate. You guys take a pick. Let us know in the comment section exactly who do you think will be able to rise up to that number 1 spot. Whether or not it's going to be WDC.Freeslot at Summit, because, when we drop into Summit for Hardpoint, it's all going to be about those spawn flips. We've seen that happen so many times around. When you go into control room number 2 for hardpoint number 1, you want to be at the Gorilla base. It gives you a easier access, but as soon as you take control of that first hardpoint, you want to be able to take the spawn of the Green Raider station instead, because that's going to be a solid setup for that second hardpoint. So you can continue to string your points in all the way through from the first HP down to that second hill. But it's easier said than done, isn't it, Jericho?
Easier said than done, obviously, AJ. So a lot of, it's just going to be a battle for rotation, honestly, in Summit. It's a one-sided map. So rotation is key. You're right, AJ. Rotation. But not only rotation, you need to win your rotational gunfights. Your first early gunfights, because once you kill those guys off rotation, you get an early at least 10 to 15 seconds holding that time. So it comes down to the gunfights. If you can't win a gunfight, you're not going to be able to get some points here. So, I mean, I don't know who's going to have the better gunfights here, AJ.
Well, that's exactly what we are about to find out. Both teams supreme. At the end of the day, once again, we have to emphasize this is the Garena Regional Qualifier. The best of the best of the best of each and every single one of these 6 regions are here to fight it out. And it's all going to go down to their strategies that they pull off in there, as well as those micro decisions that they make each and every single moment as they respond to their opponents. And if they're not able to respond within those microseconds itself, it's going to be a goner, man. I mean, you look into Summit, not only are you going to be trying to flip those spots, your opponents are going to be trying to do the exact same thing as well. Yeah. When you die, you don't get to choose exactly where you spawn out from. So, the communication, getting back in there, going in with the movement solid together, yeah, that's going to take a lot of coordination, which puts me to the point of what I'm most afraid of. Blacklist International.Ultimate, although they did adopt a couple of amazing players from other teams, that's the synergy that WDC.Freeslot might have over them.
Yeah, but here we go. Game number 1, hardpoint, Freeslot versus Blacklist International. We do see Flex on the hill already, but WDC taking over already on that second hill. Control is being given by them, and Blacklist International starting off a little bit slow there, but Dolphin gets a 2-piece as well, takes down 2 players. And Blacklist International just slowly trying to get on the groove here, just pushing together. Let's see if they can get control of the second floor of the map, Nathan.
Well, the second floor is definitely the main point of contention so far from Gorilla Base. As you can see, WDC.Freeslot having their players spawn out. But the great blessing here is a couple of players from the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate as well, spawning out from the edge platform, which means they don't really have to travel that far to get these fights. Blacklist International.Ultimate also focusing on keeping the spawn at the Green Raider station. Therefore, they are able to trickle in one after the other. WDC managing to pull this hardpoint into the bag for the time being, but at the end of hardpoint number 1, it's quite close between the 2 teams.
Yeah, both answering back as well. WDC with 30, Blacklist 25. Let's see if they can do it. Cheek already inside the hill. They actually have control of that second hill and also for that third spawn. But Tin is there, gets one as well. But the trade is in. Flex gets one as well. Good trades coming in from Blacklist. I like the pressure that they're doing. The coordination is there. If you are Blacklist, all you have to do is just win more of your gunfights. Motivate defeat Flex. Can he do something here? Gets taken out by another player by WDC. But 36-29 back in for Vigo, AJ. It's just a bloody war right now.
Oh, now let's see exactly what they will be able to pull off in here, because Blacklist International.Ultimate, they've got the spawn, Jericho. They're just not winning a majority of those gunfights. WDC, they are just snuffing them. Kiss ass! Flies up into the air. Gravity spikes to the ground, taking Jabin as well as AG out of the equation. 51-29, solid so far from WDC, but they need to be able to rotate around as well. 15 seconds more. The setup at the cable car platform needs to be good, and the ones who win the third hardpoint is going to be those who manage to cap that spawn site first at the Special Forces base, Jericho.
Yeah, we do see Guitar here stuck. There's going to be 2 more players of Blacklist here. They're all spawned there. Gets one. Can Guitar get the second one? No, finally gets taken out. The RNG gods are being given to Blacklist. 57-41. They have spawns. One good break can actually give them a huge lead here. So important gunfights here for both teams right here. 10 gets one. Guitar is there as well, but the push is coming through. Kenshi with the AS file, but Kenshi gets taken out. So back and forth. Now it has flipped AJ, and now WDC has control. But Blacklist, they still have, now they have control as well. Back and forth we go. AG and Flex is doing a lot of work. The Dolphin is there with the Death Machine, but we
Oh.
do see Blacklist just having control right now.
The RNG gods are definitely with the Filipinos in here today, man. How many times are they sending those players from Blacklist International Ultimate to spawn at the Special Forces base, even though WDC has their players in there? Unfortunately, they spawn behind them, and it just gives Blacklist International Ultimate the easy freedom in there to take the back step. But WDC fighting through all of those tough situations, still to maintain control on the hard point. 83 to 59 now. Blacklist pulling this back, but it will have to move on into the fourth hard point. Blue radar station for the play. WDC once again the first ones there.
Yeah, it's going to be a split spawn for both sides, actually. Sheik actually took a lot of time there. He was at the cable car, just getting those streaks, but Guitar is here for the help. Gets taken out as well. Trades are good. Now Jabin at the back, and he gets this kill. Huge kill, gets one. Can he get the second one? Gets a hit marker, unfortunately, but the trade is there. Kenshi is there as well. Gravity Vortex inside. 44 seconds left in the hill, and WDC has control, but Blacklist not far behind with 70 points. Can they break the hill? Here comes the push. The Kiss all alone by himself. Ken gets the trip, the equalizer. Can he get the third one? Ambition trades it out. Flex is at the back. The trade should be coming in here, but it's just a back and forth scenario happening here, AJ. All the gunfights are coming down. Let's see who gets the control.
Yeah, this is what we came here for, man. Garena Regional Qualifiers. This is the kind of level of matchups that we deserve. 97-76. Blacklist International Ultimate still trying to fight it back, but WDC, they hold on to that hard point, snuffing out their opponents. They win it, and that's just all over for that matchup. It needs to go back into the rotation. Control room number 2. The fight will continue on. Blacklist International Ultimate picking up a couple of scrap points. It's not going to matter to WDC. Who's going to be able to get the green radar station after this? Because I anticipate this game does not end at control room number 2.
It's definitely not going to end here, but here comes big kill coming in from Flex. Shuts down the equalizer. Now they have to get this time. This is huge time and huge. But the sentry gun has been put out. The 6-man is in here. But now WDC on the side, they have control of this. And Blacklist, remember that first time they were in this hill, they had a hard time here, so they have to start winning their gunfights here. One good push can change the game here. Flex already on top, pushing in as well. Shows the smoke, but Ambition is there for the trade. 125 to 85. Slowly but surely, WDC closing in on that victory. But Blacklist, they still have the answers. But the sentry gun is a little bit too much, but they get control. Huge plays coming in from Blacklist. Can they hold it down?
It looks like they are doing exactly that. 131 to 89 now. 15 more seconds on that hard point. The gunfight being won by Blacklist International Ultimate to a certain degree. They've managed to get the next spawn point as well. But it doesn't really matter because the hard point at control room number 2 is not being focused on as much as they should be. Blacklist International Ultimate, one more point, but it is prevented. Gods of RNG still in there. Doesn't give it to WDC.Freeslot. We move on onto the edge platform. Is the finisher gonna come? Yes, it does. 150 to 89. The Filipinos fall as WDC.Freeslot. What a game they take, Jericho.
Yeah, that was such a good game, actually, AJ. You know, both teams just really played out of their minds, but I feel like the score streak really changed it, especially on that second rotation, AJ, when we reset already. You know, they dropped that sentry gun on top of that window, which covers 2 sides of the map. So, you know, really huge plays coming in from WDC. But if you are Blacklist, you guys played well. I think it was just a little bit small mistakes, AJ, that really, and we do see WDC, you know, look at them. They are advertising the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III. Thank you. But yeah, you know, both teams just really played well. But I feel like the one that really changed for me, I just saw this. Remember in P3, AJ, Cheek was in the cable car with the death machine.
Yeah.
Now, he was still there. He didn't matter. He didn't care if he was going to rotate. All it mattered is he was going to get kills with the death machine, which he did, ultimately giving him that sentry gun and that predator missile. So it was really huge. That small detail is just really huge and made WDC just win that second hill. And now let's see if Blacklist International can come back on this SND.
Man, he was instrumental with the majority of the objective plays. He was such a tank. Every single time you take down WDC.Freeslot, they move back in, and Kiss, he does not focus on taking the fights. He does not focus on taking the kills. His only objective to play the points, and he gets that backup from the rest of his players, man. They're so put together, and at the end of the day, I think you're absolutely right? Blacklist International Ultimate, they've got nothing to be embarrassed about. They took such a clean game, 150 to 89, but unfortunately for them, WDC.Freeslot on a couple of levels higher. And as we move on into takeoff, Was this a safe pick to prevent WDC from walking all over them at domination in takeoff? Or is this a proper pick because this is exactly what Blacklist International.Ultimate has been planning for a couple of months now? Mastering takeoff so they can take each and every single point off of the other squads.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, AJ. It's just, it's when you have the choice of map, you just really have to play it on what you're comfortable. And I feel like WDC, they wanted to play Summit because they knew it's a one-sided map. They knew how to play the map. I mean, Blacklist, yes, they did. Maybe it was it would have been a different story if it was Raid or Hackney Yard. But now, it's over. Now we move on to takeoff. Now WDC comes into the home of Blacklist International. So let's see if it changes here, AJ. But I mean, I believe the Blacklist International, they're gonna answer back. They're not gonna be down. They're gonna be answering back. They're a really good S&D team in takeoff. They like this map, and if you're WDC, better prepare for some counterplays.
I agree, but I don't know if or not the game is going to be opened up the way you think it is going to be, right? Because the biggest difference here is Blacklist International.Ultimate. They were so point on when Yato was their sniper. Right? Yeah. You take their best player from that search and destroy out of the mix. Yes, once again, you've thrown in some big names, but are they going to be able to hit as good as the legendary child Yato? This is going to be a very interesting matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A very tough game for Blacklist International.Ultimate as they take on WDC.Freeslot, who have already won one game in here in such convincing fashion, Jericho.
Yeah, and now they actually brought in Skurd here from CKG, actually. Maybe he's that S&D guru that they need. Kenshi takes out Blackjack for that first blood. I like what they're doing here. A little, just, a team push. AJ, no one's really doing a little, but Jabin with the bomb carrier does go down. Bomb is down, but Ambition and Dolph. Ambition gets two as well. They go down, and it's all up to Kenshi in a 1v4. Guitar gets another one. Kenshi stuck in a 1v4, finally gets spotted. And I think this should be a round for WDC.Freeslot.
Yeah, it's one of the most difficult maps to play on. And Search and Destroy here is just a pain because of the size of this map, man. So many of those slots where you can just go in there and sneak. You should be able to get those surprise jumps onto your opponents. I don't think Blacklist International.Ultimate is playing this badly, but WDC.Freeslot clearly no takeoff like the back of their hands.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. Now moving on to round number 2. Same style of gameplay for Blacklist. I think they're just trying to play some picks here. They left the bomb because they want to get some picks here, AJ. And if you are WDC, work what you did last round. Same positioning here. Just, have a backup all the time, AJ. If you look at them, they're just, turtling around each other. If someone goes down, the trade's going to be there. So now I really like this from WDC. And if you're Blacklist, you could try to go for the rotate, but someone is there. Cheek recognizing the play. I like this play from Cheek. He knows it, that something's going to happen. So he calls it out. And now it's going to be a stalemate again.
Yeah, you have to play your power positions, man. Second floor, Aurora launch, absolute clutch of position to play. You have the lookout onto Bravo. You can leave Alpha over because the rotation from Aurora launch onto the A site is not too far at all. Dolphin with a 2-piece. AG and Jabin immediately punished. He looks for his third one. He manages to get that for himself. Guitar out of nowhere snuffs out Skurd. And just like that, it's a 5 versus 2. Blacklist International allow it to drop to a 5 versus 1 as Flex. Oh, come on.
It just shows, WDC, they are slowly but surely working their way in this map. And, if you're Blacklist, yes, 2 rounds down, but it's okay. You can still adjust to this against its S&D. It slows down. Maybe you could try to go for a rush. Maybe you want, have a double sniper setup, or maybe try to go to B. But if you're WDC, same setup all the time. Just have your backup because you can always double challenge because it's a very small map today. Small corner, small room. So a lot of times you can be with your teammate. And I like this coming in from WDC.
Let's see exactly how they go in here for the push. Launch center, the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate holding back for the time being. And I think that's a better play. I think the rush maybe towards the final 45 seconds might be a little bit more, apt. But that all depends on exactly how they want to go in here for the push. Once again, the Bomber aggressing forth, allowing 2 players to stack up in front. Kenshi with the scope first is not going to be able to find anyone. But just behind that wall stands Dolphin awaiting his presence.
Yeah, Skurd has to make this play here. The timing is going to be very impeccable here. Skurd on the right side. Look, it's just, if you could just call out, but Dolphin gonna come in, gonna take out one, but Skirt is there for the trade. He's not actually gonna get out as well too. Dolphin, just one shot, but Skirt gets that trade. Good trade coming in from Blacklist. Now the push is coming in, but HG, there's gonna be a player near them. Number 3 gets taken out by Ambition. There's gonna be one more player. He recognized it. Skirt goes down as well, and now it's gonna be stuck in a 2v3, 2v4.
And once again, the situation does not look good, but Flex managing to take Cheek out of the equation, and therefore he brings the numbers slightly closer to each other, but he overextends himself. Blackjaw forces him out back to the lobby, leaving everything in the hands of Jabin. The sniper for the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. Is he going to be able to find each and every single one of his scopes? Pick that ball. Oh, find someone. Has to back away. Brings out the shorty, but immediately punished by that MX9. Ambition, very ambitious in this game as WDC.Freeslot pick up the 3rd point in a row.
Yeah, very good plays coming in from Freeslot. Their defense on takeoff is they're just really doing it really well. And if you're Blacklist, you really have to switch up your plays at this point. Stop going for A, stop waiting with your snipers. Maybe just try to go and bash in your heads, rush in and go for an MX9 or use a Holger here. Because, if you look at it, Freeslot, they're always spread at each other. Now they're spread. Now they have actually the advantage here, AJ. They can just try to push for A here, and this is what they're going to do. I like this play. The rush is coming in here.
Nice.
Now let's see if they can plant the bomb.
Oh, this is the kind of play that we need from Blacklist International.
Big kill right
get
there.
in there, get those kills. Jabin drops Guitar out of the equation. The numbers look good on the side of Blacklist International.Ultimate. The bomb has still not gotten planted yet. Blacklist need to step up. Kenshi drops Ambition. Here comes the numbers. WDC might lose their first round, but we know how they've taken their gunfights. Even 2-man down, they should be able to turn things around. Let's see exactly how they manage this situation. Dolphin shut down as well by AG, and this looks good for Blacklist.
There you go. I like that switch coming in from them. Very, very good as Jabin takes out Cheek. And just like that, that's the adjustment we need, AJ. Let's see if they can keep going. But I feel like also if you're WDC.Freeslot, you should have just stick to your 5-man stack. Maybe they try to take a chance on that split defense, but now they're gonna be able to try to stack it again. But if you're Blacklist, just do it again on that rush side.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it's a little sad that they found that out on the 4th round, but they are not allowed to pull off the exact same cheese once again. Jabin drops Dolphin, and I think that's a great opener for the Filipinos. They should be able to stack Alpha once again. The bomber is all alone. Flex needs to be really careful with his engagement. Over-engages. Jabin punishes Guitar. Once again, the Filipinos bring the numbers up 5-3.
Yeah, this is so very flawless at the moment. Jabin's going to be able to peek one more person. AG on the right side timing, but Jabin gets taken out, but the trade should be in there. No trade actually coming in from AG. Does not recognize the player there. Cheek inside as well with the katana, trying to find someone, but gets taken out. Flex takes it out as well. Ambition. Flex takes out 2 huge kills. Double kill coming in from Flex, and it's all up to Blackjaw in a 1v3. Huge plays coming in from Flex here. Let's see if they can try to make the comeback here. Blackjaw. The timing is so real here. Call Duty Blackjaw takes out one here. He's going to be trying to get away with his life, but Kenshi snipes him. And huge plays coming for Blacklist. Good answer before the half. Now they're going to be switching sides, AJ. Let's see their defense, and let's see how Freeslot can answer back on offense.
Yeah, they are playing it quite all right, but clearly from the way they are taking takeoff, I don't think that this is their first choice for a search and destroy. So it goes down to perhaps confirm that they were forced to pick takeoff because, going in for the option of the ban on firing range was the main one. You've pointed out exactly why. We've seen WDC.Freeslot, just pop off on firing range in the past. And if they don't put takeoff off the list, domination's probably going to be a guaranteed loss based on the way WDC plays this. And if they bring them into takeoff, it's just going to be a GG. But the way they take this round, though, if they can get that one more kill, once again, onto Blackjaw, the final player, 3-3, they could perhaps make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, momentum is swinging over to Blacklist, and WDC, they're just having no answers right now. Now, this is why they pick takeoff right here. They know it by heart. It does take out one. Blackjaw reloads, unfortunately, and the shorty will do the job. But AJ, this is why they pick takeoff. If you're Blacklist, you know this map. You know the spots. Yes, you lose first 3 rounds, but now you're tied it up. But let's see if they're going to do more. Jabin with 7 and 4. They bring in Skirt with 3 and 5 as well. Flex with 3 and 3. All around, really doing well. Cheek with 0 and 4. Still yet to find that first kill. But he's just getting outplayed by Jabin with that sniper.
Look at the stack coming in from the attacking side of WDC. They want that alpha site and they move on in. The Droves, a 5-man stack. Oh, just Guitar watching that backstab from the side of Fountains. He's going to find absolutely no one. And they know that the A site is fully open. A couple of smokes should allow them to take that plant. But Kenji out of nowhere snuffs Cheek out.
Yeah, Cheek just having not the best of games right here. But Jabin takes out another one. That's 2 down. Can he make it 3? Misses the shot, but information is given. You do see Skirt here with the help of Flex. Flex takes him out as well. They don't have to push here. If you are Blacklist, pressure is on them. Bomb is down. Ambition right here. Stuck with his teammate. 2v5. Flex goes down. Blackjack takes out one more. Takes out as well. Good team up right there. 2v3 AJ. This is still a winnable round if you are WDC.
Oh, absolutely. Ambition has been quite instrumental with his MX9 plays. 5 kills in here so far. Should be able to find the opportunity to go in there for the bomb plant. They should be able to smoke out the entrance towards the health center as well as the red area. 2 smokes should be able to clean this off. But the bomb is quite far away under the watchful eyes of AG. To approach this is going to be quite an interesting maneuver. WDC, it's a sticky situation they're in.
Yeah, they're actually trapped. Every side is covered, but Jabin on the left side. They're going to recognize that Jabin gets missed a shot, but the trade's coming in there. Beautiful plays coming in for the BDC. Now it's down to a 2v2. Bomb is still down.
Wow.
AG in the middle. Can they get the bomb? Yes, they can. But number 2.
Oh,
Kenshi takes up. Now into the 1v2. Has the bomb in hand here. He's going to get trapped. AG is behind him. Beautiful recognition. Kenshi, beautiful snipe. And just like that, Blacklist International takes the lead 4-3.
Making a little bit of a comeback, I see, Blacklist International.Ultimate. But you know, there was quite a well-played take by Ambition as well as Blackjaw. Ambition sets up that kill and slides away, allowing Blackjaw to take that finisher. And if they can continue with such movements, Blacklist International.Ultimate most definitely will feel that pressure down to that very final round. 4-3 now. Blacklist International.Ultimate with the lead, and they should be able to retake this site if they can take Cheek out of the equation first. He's holding on to that fountain bomb about to get planted. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Cheek takes out one. Finally gets his first kill, AJ, on Jabin. Ambition takes out Flex. Bomb is down, 3v5. AG takes out one. His teammates are there, Skirt and AG together right now. But he's gonna get one as well. But no, Kenshi takes out Dolphin. Dolphin takes out AG. Trades are coming in. It's all up to you, Kenshi, in a 1v3. Sniper can do it, but can he take out Ambition here on this left? 20 seconds. I think this is a little bit impossible. Ambition gets shots down. He's going to be able to push him, and Ambition, good answer coming back from WDC. They tied up 4-4, and now the adjustment is happening, AJ. Now let's see if Blacklist can adjust on their defense.
Oh, I think they've been adjusting quite well. They started off the match very, very, very shaky. And, you know, they are so much more comfortable on the defense, right? On the attacking side, they were not very sure as to how they wanted to take it. And now they get to stack on. All of the players will be putting on a lot of pressure onto AG. He should be able to find his kill out of nowhere. Ambition saves his partner. Flex takes out an opponent. It's going to be a nade onto Dolphin as well. Back and forth, the numbers go. Blacklist International only have 2 more players left in here, but the bomb is on the ground. Make that just 1 more left, and Blackjaw gets taken out by Jabin. Should he make this play now as the defensive side, Blacklist International, they can take that as a adrenaline push all the way in for a victory.
Yeah, there's an MX9 there actually. If Jabin can try to pick it up, he will do. This might be very huge here, but does spot one. This is a huge round for both teams here. He's gonna get picked. If he takes out one person, he has to look behind him. Jabin gonna be trying to run away. Does not spot anyone. Does spot one person there. The sniper is out now. 25 seconds. He has to make a play here, AJ. 20 seconds left. He has to make a pick. He gets one. It's gonna be a 1v1. 15 seconds left. Does not spot the left player. He gets quick scope, but no. Guitar is there with the track. Takes him out. And just like that, AJ 5-4. 1 more round away. Very unfortunate if you are Blacklist International, but the game is not yet over.
But I think they've just given me enough confidence to shout for them, man. Blacklist International should be able to take this to round number 11. But their beautiful opener by Cheek looks like it's going to be able to stop them. Jabin snuffed out at the opener. Cheek looking for the 2nd kill in a row. Not going to be able to find anyone just yet. Tosses the nade up into the air. Not going to get that lucky with it either. Dolphin, bomb on him. They are moving in towards that A site. Let's see exactly what they pull out of this, Jericho.
Yeah, they have that man advantage, AJ, but they can just take their time. A lot of time to break here. They have one. They know Flex is in near the side, but here comes the push coming in from WDC. They're gonna be dropping the bomb right here. Dolphin, the plan. Cheek takes out AG as well, but Flex finally takes out Cheek. Good trade coming in here. 3v4, still a winnable situation if you are Blacklist, but WDC has control of the map right now. Bomb is down. Flex trying to get that kill. Put some shots down. Gets hit as well. 30 seconds, but Dolphin takes out Skirt. Flex gets Dolphin as well. Huge kills coming in from Captain Flex. Good Flex. They have to get more kills here. 25 seconds left. They have to start winning here, but Flex finally goes down, and Kenchi's all up to you in a 1v3 again. And this is looking like a WDC victory. Ambition finally hits him as well. And this should be a dub. 15 seconds left. No more time for Kenchi.
Yeah, no doubt at all, Blacklist International.Ultimate. They know the map, but they've just been outplayed round after round by WDC.Freeslot. Their score on the board may be 6-4, but it looks like they were being dominated all the way through. Blacklist International.Ultimate, what do they need to do to make a comeback now, Jericho?
You know, they just have to really stick to what they know. Yes, it was takeoff, but they managed to win some rounds here, AJ. But WD.Freeslot, they adjusted every round. You know, when they lost those 4 rounds in a row, they adjusted. They worked each other. They teamed up. You know, they were double peeking, cross-firing together, and they were just really calm. And if you're Blacklist, you were doing really well. It's just small mistakes in the end. No trades. You were letting Kenchi play too far from your teammates, which ultimately no trade was coming in. Yes, your teammates are getting kills. You're just going to leave him in those situations. You know, you left Kenchi in a 1v3 for at least 3 rounds, AJ. And that's really hard. You know, even with Javen with 11, it didn't matter in the end. WDC taking it 6-4.
Yeah, and Jabin got taken out in that very final round. He was the first one to die. That was game over already. He was the playmaker for quite a number of these rounds. You know, those close quarters combat against the players from WDC. Terrible idea, if you ask me. And Jabin should have been the guy to survive long enough to at least snuff out 1 or 2 of the opposition before they go in there for the play. But once again, man, a majority of these things easier said than done. WDC.Freeslot, not a chump squad. 150-89, 6-4. They now have 2 wins in the bag, and they go in for the 3rd. Domination at standoff is their map pick as well. Blacklist International.Ultimate seem to be struggling, Jericho.
Yeah, they're struggling right now, but then again, it is against the former champions of the CGI.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, it's okay. It's really okay. I mean, if you're asking me if I'm the coach, it's fine. At least we know that we can hang with them. We just have to fix some of our mistakes, especially in hard point. But now they have one more map, which is going to be Domination. Remember, anything can happen in Domination. You know, I feel like it might change here. If you are Blacklist Ultimate, you have to get this win.
And I think they might be going all out for this. The question is going to remain whether or not WDC.Freeslot will allow them to rampage on. They tried at Summit, they got shut down. They tried at Takeoff, unfortunately for them, they got shut down yet again. And then, of course, we move on into standoff now. Game number 3. So far, those gunfights. What are your thoughts, Jericho? Do you think Blacklist International can overcome WDC just purely based on gunfights?
I think they are they're not equally matched, I would say, but they have the moments that, you know, like, oh damn, Blacklist, they can really match up here. And I feel like this is where they can do it in Domination. A lot of positional gunfights, more on, you know, corner checking. AJ, if you are a Blacklist, you gotta play really ratty, you know, a little bit more campy. You know, you gotta be tactical. You know, yes, you want to rush in there, but WDC, they always rush together, which you can also do it, but sometimes they just get the better of it. So if you're Blacklist, play more campy, but, you know, tactically sound. So I feel like they can do it in this Domination, AJ. So it's gonna be really huge here. They need to win this one.
I personally would have preferred for you know, Blacklist International.Ultimate to take their chances at firing range in comparison to Takeoff, man. I feel like, you know, that might have been one mistake made by them, but, you know, only time will tell as the competition runs on, as they continue to make these picks for those future matches. We'll see exactly what the idea in the back of their heads are just like. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we move on into Domination, this is going to be at standoff, a map pick by WDC.Freeslot. Let's see if they can deliver that donut today.
Yeah, game number 3. Here we go. The Kiss already inside Graveyard. We do see the map, AJ. spread it out. They actually they both cap the home flag. Big Kill's coming here, 10 with that opening picks. So now middle is clear. 10 is going to be pushing up, and they have the spawns. They should be recognizing that if you are Blacklist International, you need to recognize that they are going to be spawning in gas station. But number one there, Big Kill in the middle, and Skirt takes out that player. And just like that, they're going to be able to try to cap B. Good plays coming in from Blacklist International.
Oh, the kiss! Ooh, taken out by Skirt. Good play so far. Filipinos pull in that B and C flag and trying to go in for the triple cap as well, getting cheeky with it. But WDC.Freeslot immediately punished them, pulling back the markers onto that A flag. Guitar holding on for his dear life, pulls out the KRM. For yet another, still alive and kicking, but Jabin steps onto him to pull that in. Once again, attempting the triple cap. Jabin snuffed out. It takes 2-on-1 to calm the players of Blacklist International.Ultimate down, and I'm liking this fire, Jericho.
I'm liking the pressure that they're putting. You know, WDC slowly losing their gunfights, but now they're going to be stepping on both flags. On BB has no help, but Tin is there for the help. Puts down some shots there. MX sign as well. Gets another one. One more player to beat. Behind him, but he gets away with his life actually, and they're going to be pushing for A. And no one is on A. They can go for this trip cap. Huge plays coming from Blacklist and WDC right now. Just struggling, but Guitar inside on the B flag is trying to help him, but the trip cap is on the way.
Oh, beautiful plays. Trip cap in the hands of Blacklist International.Ultimate. 37-21, but they are going to lose that C flag from a 3-man capture. WDC.Freeslot, they make a slow push up, but I want to see exactly what AG does. AG punishes his player in the backyard of Bakery and moves on for the play onto Bravo. Prevention, KRM, Potatoes, two shots, and he gets punished by Ambition. Blacklist International.Ultimate, they need to win more of these. WDC.Freeslot, they've managed to pull that B flag right back into the bag. Blacklist International.Ultimate attempting Charlie. They pull it right back through, but they lose that A flag. It's quite back and forth, with the Filipinos still in front, Jericho.
Yeah, good answer coming in from Blacklist International. Yes, they were losing their flags, but good repositioning. They pushed together as well. And WDC, now they have a little bit of a comeback here, AJ. But Blacklist International is taking over the game right now. Another trip cap on its way. But Dolphin starting to push again for B. They have to start winning their gunfights if you're WDC, but the pickup is happening. This is what AFN Gaming is doing. Kenshi as well is just holding down. He's not moving away. He's getting those power positions. AG takes out another one. And now 65-39. It should be a half for Blacklist International.
Oh, look at the power play. Look at the power play coming out from Blacklist International.Ultimate. 2 players now stacking into private backyard. They make that into their spawn point as well. And out of nowhere, Kenshi from Bakery just playing the game of defense. And now they stack 2 players to cap that C flag as well. And the players from WDC, they go into attempt, but that 75-point mark has been hit by Blacklist. Let's see if they can continue on this trajectory, because this looks like the kind of pace that they actually should be playing at from the get-go.
Yeah, actually, if we can move on and watch Kenshi, he's actually on a 6-kill spree. I think he's going to be able to get his Goliath production. If we move on to him right now, he's going to be trying to get that Goliath, so he's the one capping at the back. If last round, AJ, he was just working on his Goliath, so let's see if he can do it. He does get it, AJ, so fully streaked out for Kenshi. That's going to be huge for Blacklist International. But starting off right now, just making the plays. They're just trying to slow it down here. No one's rushing right now, AJ. They're just trying to position themselves and get those gunfights that they need. But the tractor push is coming in. 3 players on your right side pushing in, but there's also going to be 3 players to meet them. Kenshi with his life, 1 shot left. He's going to be able there to be staying up, but they know that's going to be one more there. Let's see if he can try to make a play with the death machine.
Oh, the plays from Blacklist International.Ultimate just walking over that B flag, heading in B line straight up for Alpha. They want to pull Granny's house into the back first. Special Forces base will belong to Blacklist International.Ultimate in here for the final capture. It's not a trip cap by the side of WDC. They've got a marker onto the B flag. They haven't fully captured it just yet. And it's going to be instrumental as to when that XS1 Goliath is played, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. Very huge for later, AJ, but we do see someone step hopping on it. Kenshi inside the flag already. Dropped the Predator missile already, but still has a sentry gun and a Goliath. Huge kills with a Holger. 14 kills to his name. 88-64. WDC Guitar with that death machine. Let's see what damage he can do, but no one's still capping B. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Still a lot of time here. But WDC, if they want to make the comeback, they got to start hopping on B.
Oh, Jabin just winning his gunfight, 6 a 3-piece for himself, and it looks that B flag will finally fall into the hands of Blacklist International Ultimate. Predator missile does not come through, but the prevention just purely from those gunshots managed to prevent Blacklist International Ultimate from picking up that B flag. Cheek going in for the prevention to pull it back into their own hands, but it looks like it's just an onslaught from the side of the Filipinos. Blacklist International Ultimate still holding off on the XS1 Goliath. They do have the sentry gun set up at Granny's house just to protect that Special Forces base, but they do not do a good job. They lose that flag. They need to make a play now, Jericho.
Yes, they need to make a play now. The distraction is through, but look at that double cap and read. There's going to be one player, number 3. AG puts the equalizer, turns them down, shuts them down, but there comes the trade, and here we go, Blacklist, but there's AG again with the help. More player to beat. I'm picking on the flag, but there's Tin as well. The trades are coming back and forth. Blacklist International is holding down B. They have it right here. Dolphin takes out another one. One more player to beat. No one is going to try to hop on it, but trade after trade. Blacklist International is showing off in this game number 3.
What a play by Kenshi. Pulls out the death machine out from absolutely nowhere. Gets 2 blind shots, and that provides a good defense for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Now opportunity to cap that B flag once again drops into the side of the Philippines, and they manage to do a damn good job. AG moves through those players, shot after shot. XS1 Goliath has not made its appearance just yet, but the sentry gun at Granny's house should allow the Philippines to hold on to that B flag a little bit more solid moving forward.
Yeah, they have to. They can hold this one right now. I think the XS1 should be able to be useful right now, but here comes the push from WDC. Guitar starts the push, takes one out. Can he have help from his teammates? One player to beat, takes him out as well. Get turned on, but Tin is the trade. Skirt is there for the trade as well. 130-101. If you are WDC, you need to start capping the flag now, or else this will be game over. AG just starting to heat up as well. Jabin on the side of your screen, trying to push up. 51 player to beat, gets taken out as well. But this is all Blacklist International, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. Blacklist International Ultimate 140-105 now. It's a game over. XS1 Goliath finally comes out just to say a little bit of a hello. Not really to bring on any much damage in here. It's just a showpiece, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Even if WDC pulls that B flag, Blacklist International Ultimate have already won this match. Hands down, 150-110. They managed to pull a lifeline for themselves. Very important at the Garena regional qualifiers, but overall they still see defeat, Jericho.
Yeah, overall still seek defeat, but that was such a good domination game, convincing. You know, I saw the different kind of Blacklist that we saw. That's the Blacklist we saw in the PH Championship stage, but you know, unfortunately they have to work on their hard points and their search and destroy. So now let's see what they're gonna do. They have one, this is their only match actually, so they have to start watching the other teams and work on their other maps, AJ. But then again, that was a good showing for Blacklist. And of course, they're just proven to be one of the best teams in this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Kenshi was so instrumental.
25-7.
Yeah, man. He played each and every single one of his positions so well. How can you only drop 7 times in total? This guy was a monster. This guy was so important for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, especially when it came to capping that C flag, man. I mean, time and time again, that guerrilla base was attacked in that first half, and Kenshi almost had that sorted single-handedly.
Yeah, they almost had it single-handedly, but Kenshi, I mean, that's what happens when you know the power position. And
yeah,
yes, all these players, they know the power position, but Kenshi just played it in perfection. 25-7, that's, you know, that's really unheard for in a pro tournament, you know, having that kind of KD, AJ. And, you know, if you are in WDC, Sheik also had a bad game. You know, I thought he was going to be able to try to make a comeback here, but 7-23, not going to be a lot for your team. So they got to work on that. It just shows that Blacklist, they can hang with this team, AJ, and that shows that they are one of the best teams as well in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it was great that they finally managed to show us a little bit of what won them the Philippines Championship, but it's not going to be enough to take the overall victory over the reigning champions of the Garena Invitationals. 150-89, 6-4. WDC.Freeslot wins this series. A final comeback by Blacklist International Ultimate, 150-110 at that very last game and standoff, but it just wasn't enough. But I like to see that at least we know they are still alive and kicking. The boys are still hungry. Group B is most definitely going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's true actually. But we do see that Blacklist, at least they got 1 point, AJ. They didn't go out with a donut. So that's a good of a breather. Now that what they have to do, they have to start reading their opponents, because WDC, I'm pretty sure they did their homework, but it just really came down to the gunfights.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, when we talk about the homework, right? In it's not a best out of 3. You have to play all 3 matches. The team that wins the coin toss pretty much wins the series at a stage like this. Once again, we have to take Takeoff as a clean example. I don't think this was a confident pick by Blacklist International.Ultimate. It's just that they were stuck in a crazy predicament. They have to play Takeoff. They have to potentially play firing range as well. So which one do you ban? You ban firing range and you are left with a predicament of Takeoff. You throw it into search and destroy because it's so much more manageable. They almost got it done, but it was a case of Yobabs not being able to stay alive long enough to carry the squad.
Oh, you mean Jabin actually?
Jabin, my apologies, yes.
Yeah, because he was sniping. He was out sniping Cheek in the first half, like the first 4 rounds. But during the second half, Cheek just turned up. After getting a couple of kills, he turned up when it mattered most. So he is that SMG specialist for WDC. Now we're gonna be hopping on board with the highlights, AJ, on Summit Hardpoint. It was pretty close during the first 4 hills, but when it came down to the second rotation, AJ, that's where WDC pulled off.
There's so much of pressure, right? I mean, even to this point, 25-22, WDC, they were making their comeback. But I think Blacklist International.Ultimate, they focus way too much on managing the spawn instead of picking up those initial points at control room number 2. Although that was good, they could not, trickle it into play for the second hard point as well. They just allowed WDC to walk all over them. Those gunfights were won back to back to back. Blacklist International, they kind of treated that first match as a warm-up.
Yeah, maybe kind of a warm-up, but they struggled a bit too, WDC, right here, Guitar actually just getting absolutely destroyed by RNG. But here in S&D, this is where things started switching. WDC, we know they're one of the best teams here, but we didn't know how good their S&D was. It was pretty good for Takeoff, and knowing Blacklist, they could have switched it up. They lost the first 3 rounds, AJ. Maybe they could have switched it up after the first round. Maybe they could have won that round, which ultimately could have changed the whole series, AJ.
Lots of ifs in here. WDC, that round at Takeoff kind of clearly shows where Blacklist stood in Takeoff for search and destroy. I was surprised to see them make a little bit of a comeback later on, right? When they took the defending side, on the other hand, Blacklist International.Ultimate became so much more convincing at Takeoff.
Yeah, very convincing, but here, right here, AJ, 3-3, Jabin was on fire with his snipes right here, pretty good, but it just came down at the end, AJ, the closing out. It was really hard here as well. So, I feel like, Blacklist, just small mistakes, very small mistakes if you are Blacklist. And all you have to do is just polish it up. You can't be sloppy anymore, especially this is the Garena regional qualifiers with, if you win, you're going to go to Worlds.
And now we are potentially standing at... You said Group B was the group of death. Group B for me is more of a group where I find it really, really tough to make any sort of predictions, right? The games can really go either way. We look at AFN. I thought that AFN might just be the outlier in terms of the teams that are able to perform within Group B, But even they, oh my lord, popped off against DG Esports earlier on today, and they will have another opportunity. Series number 3 sees AFN going up against M9 shortly.
Yeah, so I mean, that's a lot of potential. All these teams, actually every single team in Group A and B, they all have the potential to be the representative for Garena. So I think we just need to see what's gonna happen. I feel like, the pool play is just it's just like the proving ground. We're just trying to find who's gonna be the best of the best. But once the playoffs start, that's where we're gonna see teams switch it up, just turn up already. Unless we find a team in Group B that's just like, we don't care, we're gonna turn up immediately. So it's gonna be very important going through this next bit.
Yeah, Blacklist International.Ultimate waking up at the final moment, but it just wasn't enough. At the end of the day, it's 3 matches within the series. Soldier of the game, your MVP, the one and only Guitar, picking up the average kill, 19 in there. The guy has an average death of 15, average scores about 2,400. You've said it in the past in pro scenes. These numbers, quite solid, Jericho.
Yeah, very solid, good plays coming in here. 19 kills, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
It means that you're just doing your job. Guitar, most of the MVPs, they're the most confident players in the team.
Yeah.
They're just the one that goes in there. They know what to do here. They're not going to tell their teammates what to do anymore. If I go in here, you trade me immediately. If I get this kill, then you push with me. It's already automatic. They're the backbones of the team. So I really like, Guitar. He's just really, really such a great player.
Yeah, I want to see exactly what more does WDC.Freeslot have in these games. Are they holding back? Or are they going all out? Is Blacklist International.Ultimate still holding back? This is still the first opportunity we've got to see both of them in performance. Unfortunately for us, Blacklist International.Ultimate will no longer be performing in here for today, but WDC.Freeslot still has an opportunity to show us what they are made of yet again, this time as they take on Dunia Games. That's going to be series number 4. Today is going to be super stacked, Jericho.
Yeah, it's very, very, very stacked, AJ. But before we do go on a break, we do have a special message, guys. We just reached a milestone, and I believe it is our first milestone for today, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys know exactly what to do. Take your screenshots as soon as the code pops up on the screen. Your XP get it when you hit that code into the game and download it for yourselves.
So it's very important, man. I mean, you pop that thing, you go into hardpoint shipment, you play at least 10 times, you're probably at least like a tier 35 or something. So, you better use it, and don't forget the screenshot, guys, because you guys deserve it. You guys did it, and you guys are getting a reward.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, let us know in the comment section as well. What do you think of the competition so far? Which other teams have you got your eyes peeled for? Are you supporting the team just because you're from the exact same region or nation? Or are you supporting the team because you are a true COD community fan and you want to see the absolute best represent Garena at the very end of the day? Because that's exactly what it is. Because when we move on to the World Championship 2021 for Call of Duty Mobile presented by Sony, only one team can represent Garena as a whole, Jericho.
Yeah, only one team, man. But all these teams, they're all capable of being that team. So they have at least 5 more days to prove to the world who's going to be the best of the best. So you guys are gonna, let's see what happens, AJ.
Yeah, okay, so prediction time, man. AFN, we've seen them perform. Sem9, not in this competition just yet. Before we jump onto a break, who do you think potentially might be able to pull the next match?
I like AFN's chances, but I'm gonna go with Sem9 because they took down RSG, AJ. I mean, that's it. That's simple.
Yeah.
They took down RSG. So, I mean, I think they're going to be prepared. So, I mean, with that being said, AJ, we're going to go to a short break, guys, and we'll be right back for series number 3.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Major Series Season 5
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa! Yet, but with that takedown, they should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran.
ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30คิวแล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไปพี่บอลตายเร็วไว้เลยดีกว่า Top kill pass
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Garena Regional Qualifier. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Triple V Jericho. Now, we bring you all of this action, and so far, it has been very, very promising, man. AFN Gaming, as they opened up the day against DG Esports, gave us a lot to shout for. And now in series number 3, Jericho, they make an appearance again, this time round taking on Sem9, the team that represents Malaysia, as the Kings, who just replaced Udu RSG.
Yeah, a very tough opponent right here, but AFN also a tough opponent, after, they were supposed to be 2-1. Unfortunately, they did lose that game 3, but it just shows that they can match up with DG, so we're going to expect Arthur to pop off again with that sniper, but Sem9, you have Smokey and all the other players there. They know what they're doing. Sia as well. So they've been in the limelight. So let's see if they can apply that pressure and be that top team, because at the moment, they could be called as the Kings of Malaysia, but not just yet. I feel like just a little bit more and they could be the Kings.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? With a little bit of changes coming in for Sem9 as well. Why? Because, well, as we walk through the lineup, we should be able to talk to you guys a little bit more about that. But overall, Sem9, I think they are going to be struggling a little bit against AFN because of synergy. As the day started, once again, AFN took on DG Esports. Like you said, Jericho, DG managing to win that third match, and unfortunately for AFN, they go down 2-1. Blacklist International.Ultimate, there seems to be a little bit of an error here with the marks, but I think
they only won
WDC,
one game. Yeah, they won 2 games.
Yeah. So WDC should be able to get that. But as we move on to series number 3, man, you made the bet for Sem9. I think it's going to be a struggle for the Malaysian team to get this, mainly because of Fer and Zendaya, right? They have been brought in to stand for Sia as well as Bingo. That's going to be a huge struggle. But as we look at the lineup for AFN Gaming, once again, Kai, Arthur, Wei, Momo, as well as M4, and could be player 5, could be player 2. I'm still curious, what's his name? Production, we need to find out.
We need that translation, because, we want to call his name. We don't want to say player 3 or 4 or 5. But, it is what it is. You got to look out for Arthur and for Kai. Those two guys, they know what they're doing. Especially also, all these players, they all have their moments, and I'm really liking their potential in this one. And as you see the boys here, just preparing, warming up. They got their mini fans. They know what they're doing here. But, it's not, they're going up against a very good team with Sem9. But AFN, they already showed what they can do, especially in S&D. So let's see that maybe who can win that the coin toss, AJ. It could change the whole series.
Oh, absolutely, man. And we've seen that happen one time already today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not that will happen once again. I mean, it's a lot to say that Blacklist International.Ultimate lost that mainly because they did not get the coin toss. But, the competition will show us exactly where they stand later on. And this is the lineup coming in from Sem9, Zheng Yu, Concept, Tyler, Smokey, X3, Jasmine, as well as Fer. Fer, as well as, I believe, Zendaya. Zendaya might have changed his name over to Tyler. They were brought in to stand in for, once again, Sia as well as Bingo. Sia was quite instrumental in terms of Sem9 making it through to this stage. So without him in the mix, I think they are going to be struggling a bit to find their momentum here, Jericho.
Yeah, I think Sia and Bingo really bring a lot to the table. Sia without Holger, the anchor position, he's the one doing that. And Bingo being the forefront, the pusher, always the one roaming around, being confident, being that MBB for the team. So let's see who has to step up. Maybe Smokey has to take over the role. Jasmine has to hit his shots with a sniper.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe Concept has to do more. So I feel like let's see what Fur and Zendaya can do. You know, just like in DG, you know, we didn't know if Jeff could do something, but then again, he turned out to be the MVP. So I feel like Fur and Zendaya, they have to prove a lot here. So let's see what happens here, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm curious to see if or not Jasmine will be accurate from the get-go, because he has been one of the most promising snipers to come out from Malaysia in quite a while now. Second to only Derp, who has gone in there to focus his mastery on some of the other weapons, so we don't see him popping off as much. Jasmine, on the other hand, the last time we got our eyes on him, he was furious. He was absolutely relentless on those snipes. Sem9 winning the coin toss, they should be able to dictate the pace of this matchup. Let's see exactly which map they ban out first.
Yeah, AJ, but actually, even if Sem9 wins, I feel like AFN, they don't really care if they win or lose, because I feel like they like losing the coin toss, because SND is their game mode, AJ, and they showed it, and we do see the maps being banned. Sem9 bans firing range and AFN bans takeoff, so no more takeoff, no more firing range, because Sem9 they were watching AFN, SND firing range will be gone, and now let's see what's gonna be the first map for Hardpoint.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hardpoint, Sem9 has the opportunity to pull this in. They're going to bring us into crossfire, high-pace action. It's all going to be about who gets the spawn at Guerrilla Base, but we've also seen a very interesting composition, being played by teams like Smart Omega, where they take the Special Forces base and then they rush to flip the spawns at the get-go. And I'm kind of starting to like that pace. Guerrilla Squad picked up by AFN, though. They are not going to go in for that sort of a gameplay. Let's see if Sem9 focuses on pulling off that cheese strat.
Yeah, that's true. And now we're gonna see a new map. A new map we haven't really seen. We do see it in respawns, but finally AFN bringing us to Hackney Yard Search and Destroy, and Sem9 taking over the Special Forces side. I like this pick. I really like this pick, because Hackney Yard, not really the best map for S&D. It's similar to Takeoff, but let's see what they can bring here. AFN, they're really good in S&D, so let's see if they can bring up some plays here that's gonna really shock us, AJ.
Yeah, and Hackney Yard is a great place to play Search and Destroy. I do not deny. I think it's a much better option instead of bringing it in for Hardpoint or Domination. But Summit is going to be the name of the game for Sem9 as we go into Domi, and this is going to be quite an interesting pick, right? Whenever you go into Summit for Domination, the issue is always going to be whether or not you can play the control on the B side well. You get the cable car platform, it is a little further off edge platform. That B and C flag gonna be pretty easy to cap. In the past, those cluster strikes made a huge difference. Without it, it's gonna be a challenge.
It's definitely gonna be a challenge, AJ, but then again, now Summit Domination, not a one-sided map, unlike in Hardpoint. If it's a Hardpoint as Summit, it's definitely gonna be one-sided, but now it's just gonna be a battle of second floor, AJ, and that near the second hill, that's going to be all the control. A lot of Holgers are going to be coming out there and just applying pressure in all these three lanes. You really want control. I mean, it's called Control Center for a reason, so you definitely want control for that one.
Yeah, I'm very, very interested to see if or not Sem9 will be able to pull this off because of the reasons I've already stated. Synergy is going to be something that they're concerned about. AFN Gaming, on the other hand, they don't have to worry about that. They've taken the matchup against DG Esports. They almost got the win. And almost getting the win against a team like Dunia Games definitely will put you in a very good mood. You know that you have got the firepower to be one of the dominant teams within the competition. And as you take on Sem9, AFN definitely needs to go all out to prove this. Let's see if or not it happens at Crossfire.
Yeah, so here we go, starting off with Zendaya as well. But we do see that Sem9, they have that other side, and AFN, they spawning Gorilla, but we do see the push coming in. Kai already hopping on it. Zendaya's gonna be meeting them there, and good plays coming in from Fur and Zendaya, showing out at the start, but now control is still coming in from Sem9, but AFN just slowly pushing.
And it needs to be player one going in for the kill. Manages to get Momo's assistance in taking Zendaya out of the equation. AFN Gaming taking over the hard point. And it's always going to be quite chaotic at that central building unless you've got the hold onto Butchers, which is exactly what Sem9 do. And they should be able to take over the hard point. And S2 players make the play at Butchers as well as central building. The remaining players from the side of Sem9, they are flooding into office building already. They are going to go in for that juggernaut capture all the way from the get-go, but the cleanup from the side of Kai just seems to be a little too solid. Sem9, they need to step it up. 20-13 is not enough. AFN can catch up in a blink of an eye, Jericho.
Yeah, and I feel like Zendaya's doing that. He's being the bingo of the team here. Zendaya's just applying a lot of pressure here, but we do see AFN first on the second hill. One player to beat. Kai takes out Zendaya, and now they have control. He has a hunter killer to help him as well, but all he has to do is stay down and just pre-aim with that shotgun. One player to beat is there. Kai takes out Smokey. Kai takes out Fur as well, but Zendaya is there for the help. And now Sem9 has control of this hill. Let's see if they can start players mounting the small comeback or even put more points in it. But as soon as I said that, they break the hill. AFN gets control again.
Yeah, because of the power position play, right? If you want to get office building, you need to take control of corner first. And corner building, as you guys can see, Smokey jumping in to get the deed done, taking out all of those players at the office building because his partner, player number 2, Zheng Yu, has already taken over the corner. If you do not play your power positions, you are going to struggle. Sem9 is playing crossfire to the T. And now the rotation over to the third hard point. Laundry is going to be a challenge because AFN Gaming, most of their players are in that central point of that map in corner building. They should be able to get the initial hold onto the third hard point. Let's see how Sem9 snuffs them out of there.
Yeah, but we do see now Sem9 Esper. They're pushing in here, but AFN already on rotation. Britter Missile does come out here, takes out one player. Concept goes down, but look at the positioning of AFN. They're all over stacking it. They know they're going to get this hill, so they're just stacking it. But, you know, if you are Sem9, you got to start pushing one side here. The smoke should be working here. Stunts are coming out as well, but Sem9 is stacking the hill. But here comes the nades from Zendaya. Momo takes him out as well. Zendaya is here to make the push, and Sem9, they can break it right here.
Oh, beautiful play by the Malaysian. Sem9, they break this stronghold from AFN, and there seems to be absolutely nothing AFN could have done about that, right? Such a clean movements coming through. And look at this, AFN is actually abandoning Laundry. They want to set up the Tailor Shop. That's going to be hard point number 4. They know Tailor Shop is one of those hills where the money, those dollar bills stacked in there. If you can hold on to the Tailor Shop, you should be able to make that catch up. But Sem9, they know the importance of how drop in there for the early defense as well. I think this is very, very cleanly played by the Malaysians so far, Jericho.
Yeah, very well played here. 82-44. Sem9 now has control of the new one, and if you're AFN, you have to get this hill. This hill pretty much sets you up for victor here, AJ. But here comes the death machine. No kills coming in from Kai. But now look at Sem9 just positioning themselves in these small corners, just holding it down. And AFN, no answer right now. But if you look at number 1, he spawns at the back. Player number 1 spawns at the back. That's gonna be RNG, takes out Zendaya, and now they have control. And just like that, it changes the game.
Oh, absolutely. He has turned things around, taken over that hard point. They're not going to be able to catch up to that 100-point mark, but they should be able to get it at least to that 80-point, that 79 range, quite in the highs. I feel like this is that moment for comeback. And now once... what are they doing? 12 more seconds at that hard... They will fight for Wareroom. I understand how important it is, but you need at least one player to pick up scrap points.
Yeah, that scrap time could have been huge. 7 seconds in 12 seconds. A lot of time you wasted there. But okay, let's see. The rotation's coming in. This will be worth it, AJ, if they can break this hill immediately. Takes out 2 more players to beat. And I think AFN, they managed to take that risk. They take out all the players of Sem9, and now they have control of the hill, AJ.
They have control, but the players from Sem9 too close for comfort. Now 2 more players left in Wareroom. The pressure comes on. Smokey snuffs out that final player. Takes down yet another as well. Sem9 controlling hardpoint number 5. Wareroom seems to be dominated by them. But here's the one problem. Sem9's going to have a huge issue holding on to Wareroom because they're not stacking one player into backyard. They are playing 2, straightforward of a match against AFN. And as long as they don't play that power position for hardpoint number 5, it's going to switch back and forth. But AFN, on that note, is not putting on so much of pressure.
Yeah, not putting that much pressure, but the game will not be over here, AJ. So we're gonna get another rotation here on the reset. 136, 79, 79. Beautiful retake, actually. They managed to get the time at the start, breaks it, but they actually got the retake again. And now here we go. Rotation is coming in. Juicy concept already there. Big kill right here, but no help from his teammate. Here's gonna be happy. Zendaya's already gonna hop on the next one, and this is gonna be huge kills if you're AFN. You need to win every gunfight here.
Yeah, that's gonna be purely impossible, man. 146. I mean, especially in central building, it's one of the most volatile hard points that will switch back and forth. And Sem9 are literally 3 points away from closing this off now. Challenge at the very end, but it's not gonna be enough. The Malaysians run away with the first match, 150-82. What a well-played game by the players of Sem9. And AFN, they were on the back foot pretty much throughout that whole match, and they literally and you know what's the biggest disappointment here, Jericho? Taylor Shop was the place where they could have actually turned things around.
Yeah, it could have turned things around, but I feel like the early rotation and yes, it was a bit of a late rotation, but they just didn't try to go for the scrap time. They just all went out, and then especially when in the last hill, AJ, they managed to break it, but after that they just lost their track. They didn't know what to do after that, and Sem9 took over that, and they managed to break the hill. And now with that game 1 victory, Sem9 proving to be a better team at the moment, AJ, and let's see if S&D can turn things around.
Yeah, you know, if you know how to play the final hard point at Bear Room, the defense that you stack there, it might just be an unbreakable hill, right? Because a few of those power positions really need to be focused on. Smokey picking up the MVP, truly well-deserved, but in my eyes, each and every single player, you know, stepped it up on the side of Sem9. Very clear on their rotations, very clear with the pressure that they were playing. But one place where even Sem9 might have lost it would have been that War Room play. They were not stacking a backup player at Laundry. They barely had an eye on Butchers, and they did not push one player far back into Backyard. And Backyard's that one place where most of those players really don't pay attention to, because the entrance into that 5th hardpoint is pretty much far away from Backyard if you are coming through the Guerrilla Avenue or you're sneaking in from Butchers. And that's the perfect backstep moment for whoever is the defending side at that hardpoint. And neither one actually played that.
Yeah, neither one actually played. A little. It was both sloppy for both teams, but Sem9, they just really took over in the end, AJ. The big plays coming in from Zendaya. I'm impressed by Zendaya's gameplay, AJ. He's stepping up. He's playing as what Bingo would be doing. So I feel like that's a good replacement for him as well. The aggression is there. I can see it from both teams. But let's see if they can do it again in S&D.
I want to see, you know, AFN step it up as well. It was quite a disappointing showing from them. I cannot help but to think what would have happened if they had stayed in Taylor Shop. And 2 reasons why I feel that rotation was so wrong, right? Number 1, they had about 15 seconds more, or, you know, 12 seconds more. It doesn't matter. There's a lot of points for you to pick up. Barely any of the players from the opposition side, Sem9, were there to fight you for those points. You can go in for the rotation. You've got a 6-second, you know, leeway either way when that, you know, that hard point shuts down and the next one activates. That's enough time to make the rotation. But if you want to make an early one, leave one guy behind, right? I mean,
yeah,
it's not so tough to do that.
Yeah, that's true. I do agree with you, AJ. The scrap time really huge here, but here comes a fast push coming in for Sem9. 4 down immediately. AJ, bomb is down. It's all up to Arthur in a 1v5, but then again, it is Arthur. But 5 players of Sem9, I think this should be a round for them.
Yeah, I think this is a all-out victory for Sem9 already. I have Jasmine, sniper on point. Let's see if or not he will be able to strike a few more times. I'm excited already.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good. Jasmine hitting those early shots. Flawless round coming in from Sem9, AJ. But let's see. Let's see what is going to happen here for AFN. Are they going to adjust? But they seem to do the same thing again. Here comes Sem9 Concept. Does spot one on the left. Misses a shot. Gets the second one. Can he get the third one? But no. M4 takes him out with a shorty. 4 versus 2. Man advantage goes into Sem9. Smokey takes out M4. And bomb carrier is down. Last player to be, it's going to be Arthur again. And it's not really working for them. I think they want to let Arthur try to get some picks for them since he is the sniper, or maybe make him switch at MX9 and let him rush with you guys.
Yeah, let's see if or not Arthur will be able to make a play 2 times in a row. He is the final player left, but at least the numbers look slightly kinder to him, taking on 4 players instead of 5. Let's see if or not he can make a play here. Manages to spot a guy. Arthur smokes him out. Smokey, no pun intended there. 3-1. Doesn't look like a great situation to get stuck in, but he's still alive and kicking. 1 minute on the clock is quite a bit.
Yeah, a lot of time here, but it's 1v3. Bomb is down on B. Arthur just spot there. I feel like he shouldn't shot there, you know, because he had the information there. Now they know where is he. 45 seconds left. Let's see if Arthur can get this clutch, but look at the positioning of Fur. He knows there's going to be a player here, and this is going to be the timing. The Shorty's going to be faster. Holger versus Shorty gets hit markers. Head marker. Arthur gets a quick scope. Beautiful snipe. This spot, one more player. 30 seconds left. It's still winnable if you are AFN Gaming. If you're 7-9, just have to stick together. Get those trades coming in. Now let's see what happens. I think Arthur must have heard him.
Come on, Arthur.
But 7-9. But Jasmine already spotted on the left. Already ready.
Come on, Arthur.
Here comes the push coming in. Jasmine. Arthur just not spotted on the left, but no, Jasmine. Beautiful adjustment for Jasmine. He hid behind those blue barrels, AJ. And with that, 2-0.
I was rooting for Arthur at that point because the guy was on a roll. He almost made the play there. Unfortunate for him, the numbers just wasn't on his side. The rest of AFN, they need to step up. I mean, how many times do they expect Arthur to continuously pick up the slack for them in this search and destroy, right? Not just in this particular search and destroy, even in the previous one.
That's true. You know, you can't let Arthur be alone. And now that's what they're trying to do, AJ. They're letting Arthur dictate their pace and try to get some picks here with the sniper. Arthur with the stun in hand, and also Nate gonna be trying to nade someone on the right. B is clear, only one player to beat there, which is Zheng Yu. And now let's see if he can try to make the spot. One player, but no! Jasmine says good night. And now it's gonna be a 4v5. No more Arthur for AFN. Let's see if Kai and Momo and M4, but Momo gets saved up by Esfer. It's gonna be a 5v3, AJ. And if you are AFN, you are in a world full of pain.
It's crosshair placement. You need to know Hackney Yard to the T to make sure those peak points with your quick scope is just point on. Jasmine pulled that off quite well. We saw that shot coming through of perfection. Jasmine looking for yet another and holds his corner so well. M4 now taken out of the equation. Jasmine looking for yet another, is not going to be able to find Kai. Let's see if he can strike again. Esper gets dropped by a player from the side of AFN Gaming. We still haven't figured out his name, man.
Yeah, please, production. Someone say it, please. But then again, it's the 2v3. Very winnable here. Kai on the attack on the flank. They actually switched sides here, AJ. No, now they actually switched sides here. Bomb is down. We have a player in office, which is Zheng Yu. One on blue van and one on broken car. It's all covered up, but 20 seconds left. AFN, they have to start moving now.
His name is Bokabi.
Bokabi.
Thank you, production. Bokabi, all right. Bokabi sounds like a fly name. Oh, Jasmine! What a position to hold! But unfortunately for him, Bokabi is there to take that fight back. Zheng Yu drops Bokabi. 7-9 takes round number 3. AFN still seems to struggle.
Yeah, now we see what's happening. AFN, maybe Hackney wasn't the map pick. Maybe 7-9 were practicing this map and they knew that if they go to Hackney, they have their own counter plays. But now let's see another rush coming in from AFN. Let's see if this will work this time. M4 on top of AC. Can he try to do something? One play to spot there. Finally takes out Smokey and Esfer. And now they have finally control of this. But Concept says no. They attack on the second one. Unfortunately, misses that shot. But it's now going to be a 2v3. Man advantage goes to AFN. And Bomb will go down. Jasmine and Zheng Yu for the clutch.
Jasmine, what a nade. Goes in for the pop. Is he going to take the player out? Hit marker does not take him down. Bokabi gets lucky. Goes in for the worm. Manages to get away. But Zheng Yu from the back tries to go in for the punish. Bokabi catches him instead, leaving Jasmine all alone. He is lonely. AFN should be able to pull one round back now.
Yeah, full one round back. I think AFN does spot him. Bokabi spot him, but Momo takes him out. And just like that, finally, AFN Gaming gets on the board.
Now let's see if or not they can not only get on the board, but win this matchup itself, because they've already lost the first game. They are on the back foot. AFN desperately need this. They've taken that loss against Junior Games Esports. If they take another L, they're not going to be too happy today, man. This is 3-1 on the situation, 5 versus 5. The numbers look good on both sides, and taking the attack all the way it looks like Warehouse will get taken over, and AFN Gaming almost getting the plant now, but turns around for the nade as well as M4 smokes out Smokey. M4 looks for yet another, finds nobody. The bomb should be going down now, and there is nothing that Sem9 will be able to do to stop that.
Yeah, but Concept trying to be sneaky, but Momo spots him out. It's gonna be a 2v4. Zhengyu with that AMAX trying to get some kills here. Does not manage to gets taken out by Bokabi. Now it's gonna be a 3-2, switching sides. And now let's see if offense is the one for Sem9 or AFN. Maybe they like defense more.
I think they might just prefer the defensive side, right? You don't need to dictate the pace, just need to hold on to certain power positions and play the game really well. But Bravo's just all out in the open. AFN's betting every single penny on that alpha play, but look at Sem9. One player is just backing away into that Bravo bomb site, and if he finds that empty, he's going to be making that call over to the bomber. Esfer almost getting taken down there.
Yeah, the wall bang hit marker, unfortunately, but we do see number 2, Kai, right here. But yeah, you have keep your eyes on Smokey. Number 1 there. Oh my, Esfer gets saved by Kai, but Smokey has to make the player, AJ. He's trying to get that flank, but it's a little bit too slow there. He has to start pushing now because it's a 5v3. They need everything now. And let's see if Jasmine can hit a shot here.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting play because Smokey should have made the call for the B rotation, but they are still focusing in into the Warehouse. The bomber seems to be all alone. Concept now holding on to it, will be able to make that rotation. The play for that Bravo site might come through for Sem9. If they do get the plan, they should be able to recover the situation because the numbers don't really look good. Smokey, as I say, that equalizes, shutting down Arthur. Should be able to find yet another as they go in for the plan.
Yeah, that's a big play from Smokey. Takes down 2. Now bomb will go down in AFN. Nice this rotation. Let's see how can they do this retake. But now Jasmine takes out M4 as well. Now the tables have turned, AJ. We did see AFN getting those first 2 kills, but now it's going to be a 3v2. Finally 2v2. Bokabi takes out Jasmine. Now it's 30 seconds left. Let's see this retake.
It's a stack coming in from AFN. Oh, but they don't pull the stack, my lord. Wow. That was bad. Bro, you know, AFN's really popular for the stacks. But what's the point of going in for the stack and then you trickle in one after the other, right? The best play that they can potentially hope for now is going in for the aggressive push and, you know, just betting every single penny on those aggressive moves. Sky taking Concept out of the equation, puts AFN in a great place. M4 strikes as well. Fur gets dropped. Jasmine taken out as Sem9 with one final player. Can Smokey make a play? Momo looks for Zhengyu. Smokey steps up. Momo finishes him. AFN make of comeback here.
Yeah, they answered back. Very good answer after losing that last round. But now 4-2-3, same situation just like in Dunya games. They slowly make a comeback, and let's see if they can start winning, stringing some rounds here, AJ. Because, you know, unfortunately, they're just losing due to small mistakes, AJ.
Yeah, and you know, it doesn't really matter because for me, both AFN as well as M9 have been so impressive in the search and destroy. Either way it goes, I'm a happy man, you know. AFN, they were quite lackluster in the opening matchup, which I thought was a little bit weird. Sem9 was dominating them all the way through, right? So AFN, they don't have an option, man. This is a do or die situation for them right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. Do or die. Jasmine with that sniper. Dual spot 1. Okay, very good trigger discipline. Information is given, but bomb is going down. And look at AFN. They did not recognize that. I mean, if it's already like at least 20 to 30 seconds, you could at least send 1 or 2 for the rotation. This spot, that sniper will not get anything, but information is gathered. And now Smokey on the attack again. AFN trying to hit the backside of the map. Let's see what they're going to do.
Bravo plan coming through. AFN, they need to find a way up onto rooftop. Smokestacks being taken over by AFN little by little. Kai goes in for this shutdown. Oh, back-to-back kills. Sem9, the numbers don't look good. Concept all alone. Goes in for a pop of the nade. Isn't going to be able to find anyone just yet. Come on for the snipes. And the time runs out. The fuse comes through. AFN equalizing things in here.
Yeah, that's a very good retake for AFN. No one actually getting taken out there. And unfortunately for Sem9, just a little bit too far on that defense. You know, they played it off and then they couldn't really get any of the kills. But the spot one's Arthur. Ooh, I thought he was gonna hit that AJ, but we'll get that information because the B rush is coming in, and now AFN, they should actually rotate early now, but they're still trying to go for A.
Yeah.
But Jasmine does finally get spotted out, and then same situation as last round.
Yeah, good place with the trophy. Anticipating those nades popping out. One right in front of Esfer. Hit marker onto him. Does not take him out of the equation. Arthur, great in terms of the placement. He just needs to be a little patient. One pops out. Arthur unable to take that shot with perfection, but it doesn't matter. He knows those positions, so he can reposition himself to be able to fight this a little bit better. 4-4 so far, and numbers stacked on either side. Sem9, they go in for the plant. The pressure is on, Jericho.
Yeah, pressure is definitely on. Bomb is down. AFN again on the retake. They're going to be hitting the backside again and 2 on office. Let's see what they can do, but Jasmine can be one who can change the game. We'll be just scoping inside. Does spot one, misses snipe. We should be able to try to get one at least, but shots are all going down back and forward. Here we go. AJ, Jasmine trying to get some quick scope.
Jasmine has not been able to strike twice in a row now, but the numbers are getting thinned. Their players are going in for the snuff, and here comes Bokebi. Opportunity, 7 killed in here so far. M4 steps up, gets the job done. He takes the third piece as Fur gets dropped. Bokebi goes down. It is Zhang Yu going up against AFN, but M4 gets the kill. What a play by Sem9. And this is an absolute crusher. I thought M4 was the one with the kill.
Yeah, he did get the kill, but they had to defuse the bomb. No time left. Zhang Yu just had to kill one player, but M4 didn't get that bait. Good plays coming in from Sem9, AJ. Now they're 1 round away from getting this game too.
Okay, now let's see if or not they will be able to finish this off. Unfortunate for AFN though. The time is just running out a little bit there. He might have been able to get the clutch if he had gone in there for the earlier push. You saw the weakness of AFN Gaming, where they just decided to hold on to Warehouse, although the stack onto that Bravo side had already been done by Sem9. And if they had just started moving a little bit earlier, Jericho, we wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. But now another stalemate is happening. But, you know, I don't know what's wrong with AFN at the moment. They could have at least rotated like early, or at least stacked B, because they've been trying to go A for at least the past 3 rounds. Concept already at the back, but Arthur recognizes it. Will call it out, takes out Concept, and now it's going to be 3v5. Momo takes out Smokey as well. Bomb is down, AJ, and now AFN, they have control of the game.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, man. As long as Arthur's alive and kicking, AFN should be able to take this. Zhang Yu spotting a player who manages to back away. Kai now making that entrance, takes that backstab, does not get the kill. And Kai makes 1 step in, snuffs Zhang Yu out of the equation, and Sem9 on the back foot. 4 versus 2, Esper as well as X3 Jasmine. A sniper should be able to get it done, but Jasmine picks up the MX9, goes in for the CQC, punishes Arthur, trying to equalize the numbers here. They need to take down yet another player.
Yeah, they have to take out one more player here. Now we do see Jasmine in the middle. We'll spot one more Esper. No help is there, but they take him out. Now it's going to be a 2v2, AJ. They know Bomb is down and getting caught slacking, but Kai takes out 2! Huge kills coming in with the shotgun. 5-5. We're going to go to a round 11, AJ.
AFN. When you get that KRM out, you pump it. That was just too clean out of Kai. And now AFN from the back foot, they managed to equalize everything, pushing it into round number 11. They are on the attacking side yet again. They get to dictate the pace. And look at this, man. A little bit of Sem9's medicine for themselves to taste. They move in towards that Bravo side plant, but Sem9, they don't make that initial mistake AFN did. They go in for the early push. Smokey tries to catch out Bokebi, but he punishes him with the MX9, and now Sem9 down 1 man.
Yeah, Smokey just a little bit too aggressive there. Does manage to try to spot one, but didn't get anything. But Jasmine can actually make the play here, AJ. He is on that second floor office. He just has to play very sneaky. This timing would be very impeccable, AJ. The way that Jasmine's moving, he's just trying to watch both sides. But here we go. The push is going to come through Momo. Here we go, Momo. They're going to be trying to engage. I think he's hearing the slides, AJ.
Yeah.
He's just trying to see where he should go. But push is very slow for AFN. But here comes the nade. 55 seconds. Momo trying to find something.
Come on, Momo.
This is very intense.
Yeah, he should have taken the nade.
But now pushing back. They're going to be double backing to A. And now Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, it's a stalemate. The time is running out. Attacking side AFN. They don't even have a solid hold onto Bravo. The bomb now rotates over towards Warehouse, but it's a 3-man stack from 7-9, so it's not gonna look even good. Kai takes Concept out of the equation. Maybe that putting the numbers onto AFN. 7-9 now with just one last player. Esper tries to take a 2-kill, but he does not. Arthur gets the clutch, and AFN makes it back through.
Wow, they're really, really good in SND. I think this is their game mode, AJ. Even though it went down to the wire, they know what they're doing. They know why they're good at SND, and this is why they are here, and they just won game number 2, AJ.
What a play! AFN. I mean, after the performance in that hard point, I had my questions, man. But in Search and Destroy, they prove themselves. They fight back from a situation where they made a couple of mistakes, especially when they're on the defensive side. They took the stack onto Warehouse. They weren't going in for the rotations early enough onto that Bravo side, but it seems to have worked out for them overall. 7-9, on the other hand, they did the exact opposite. At the moment they know the bomb's moving on towards that Bravo side, they go in for the push. Unfortunate for them, Call of Duty Mobile timing at its best. BoKB takes out their MVP, Smokey, and that just starts the start to the end, basically, for 7-9.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Smokey was just too aggressive there. You know, I think he just waited, and 7-9, they didn't recognize the play call there. I mean, I think Concept had a missed call because Jasmine was waiting in the top office for such a long time. The moment he dropped off, Momo and the player below him, BoKB, just popped out of nowhere and took him out. And then, you know, it just kept going and going. 1v5, can't do much there, AJ, and that's why AFN just won that round 11.
Kai was quite solid in this matchup, but Arthur, although he's not your MVP, although he's not the guy that got the most number of kills, I think he was quite the game changer. What was that, 2 or 3 rounds that he got the clutch for them in that Search and Destroy? Hackney Yard.
Yeah, they just doing a lot.
Yeah, they managed to make it back 6-5. They almost lost it, man.
Almost, yeah. That's how you can describe this team. They almost lose the games, but they just pull it off. And now let's see if they can actually pull off their first domination victory in Summit. It's gonna be a tough one because 7-9, they chose this map. They're pretty heated after that. So I feel like, and we saw a preview of the respawns on Hardpoint, but then again, slower pace in domination. Let's see if 7-9 can answer back, or will AFN take it 2-1?
Yeah, I think AFN should be able to get the initial lead here because they have got the strongest side. They've got Guerrilla Base. They should be able to take the second floor of control room number 2 first and immediately cap that C flag. That B flag, on the other hand, is going to be the point of contention. But we all know, Jericho, the ones who manage to take over that second floor should be able to put on a lot of pressure for that B flag play. And those who spawn off of the Special Forces base, they can make those entrances into control room number 2, but it's not as clean and open as a view for those, in comparison to the teams that spawn out of the Guerrilla Base. So that's just going to be a little bit of an imbalance at the get-go, but if enough aggression can be brought in here by 7-9, they should be able to turn things around. I'm looking forward to, maybe a different sort of strat. Go in immediately for the cap onto that C flag. 7-9 might be able to confuse the side of AFN from the get-go, and then we might see a little bit of chaos ensue.
Yeah, I feel like they should try to do that. Maybe an overextension at the start. Just throw him off, because obviously all the teams know this at the start. You don't usually go for the other flag, so maybe you go for the B flag, try to get some kills. Maybe they can try to do a sneaky, maybe go from the bottom of the control room, or maybe on the left side of the map. So we don't know. Maybe they can do that, or they can just go with the former style of just trying to get second floor control, and just winning gunfights because. So this is going to be very interesting, AJ. So let's see what's going to happen here. Game number 3, 7-9 versus AFN Gaming, Summit domination.
Yep, the play is straight up from the side of AFN, flooding into that C flag just as discussed, and then onto the second floor, immediately snuffing out the players from 7-9.
Oh no.
BoKB taking 2, and that B flag is going to be capped by AFN after they clear out all of those 7-9 players. What an opener. What a play. 7-9, they should have focused onto that C flag. It was a loss for them, but now they are making a beeline for that. Look at the 4 players go. The C is the cap. That's the name of the game. But Predator Missile out of nowhere for M4 gets a double onto Smokey and Concept.
Yeah, very early pred, and that's what happens if you take out another team here. 10-5 already. Fast cap coming in from AFN, and now they're showing why they're really good at domination. We've seen this before in standoff, but let's see if they can hold it down. Concept and Esper finally getting some kills here, and now Sem9 is trying to attempt to come back here, getting control of that second floor, but let's see if they can string some kills here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to exactly that. AFN, as they cap that B flag, they are looking to hold on to it, maybe go in for a solid defense, a 3-man setup coming through from the Taiwanese side, but it seems to be a little bit of a challenge. Sem9 from the back. Zendaya now able to ask these questions. Bokebi, how is he still staying alive? Because Arthur is there. He snuffs Zendaya out. It's the teamwork that's coming in play for AFN. They've got each other's backs here.
Yeah, AFN just trusting each other's teammates, but Esper is there trying to make the kills here. Will take out Arthur, and now, even though he's getting the kills here, his teammates cannot get to second floor, so he has to make a play here. Esper now on his own gets one. Will spot one more on his left. Can he try to take him out, but gets taken out by the KRM. Kai with the trade. 42-21, AJ and Sem9 are having the same problems they did in the Malaysian Championship, AJ, with this domination is their weakest game.
Yeah, I want to see if or not they will be able to make a comeback in here, because so far the stack onto Bravo seems to be a little bit loose right from the side of Sem9. They are spotting out of the Gorilla base. Picking up that C flag isn't going to be too much of an issue. It is a 2-on-1 situation. This is the distraction that they needed. Yes, they managed to cap that flag, and now the pressure onto the B flag comes through as well. But it's too quick of a rotation. I feel like even though it is too quick, Sem9, the winning side. Hey, they prevent C from being capped. What a triple!
Yeah, very good place coming in there. I don't know what AFN was doing there. They spawned at the side of A, but they didn't want to cap A. They wanted to defend C. Very weird play coming in from AFN, and now Sem9 just taking over with the trip cap, and they might just be able to win this half.
Yeah, one moment of miscommunication from the side of AFN, and every single thing just fails on their end. A triple cap held on by Sem9 for so long now. Predator missile gets brought in. All of a sudden, a new breath of fresh air in the lungs of Sem9. Forward, that C flag almost getting capped. The numbers are being thrown by AFN, but they're getting absolutely nowhere close. Yet another Pred drops in. Zendaya takes Arthur out of the equation, but Kai tries to make a play. Here's that takeover for that C flag. AFN gets it back, but the 75-point mark seems to be reached. Sem9 gonna call this to an end for the first half.
Yeah, I just don't know what AFN Gaming did there, AJ. You did see the map. They spawned in A.
Yeah, man.
AJ. And 3 players just went through. They want to defend C. I mean, I get it. You want to defend C, but you need to cap A at least just to distract. You just pretty much gave the game to Sem9.
Yeah, basically you got to pull a Sem9 there, and I think that was perfection, right? They had the A flag, they take the C flag immediately when they got the spawn. They allowed the gods of RNG to dictate the pace in this game, which I think is amazing for the side of Sem9. And now they take the aggressive advantage. They cap that C flag, moving on into control room number 2, trying to take the B flag as well. Momo brings out the death machine through the smoke, snuffs Concept out of the equation, but as Fur immediately trades it around. Sentry gun being brought out, a double sentry setup from the side of Sem9. Let's see exactly how AFN overcomes this challenge now.
Yeah, 82-64 here. Finally, Arthur takes one down, but now look at what's happening AFN. Now they're the ones who's going to be trying to making a comeback here, but with all the streaks that Sem9 has and all the operators, it's going to be really hard here. Sem9 just holding down. They have fully control of that second floor, AJ, and now let's just see if they can get some streaks here and they can start winning this game. 93-64, I think. It's just going to be a really long game if you are AFN.
Yeah, trying to cap 2 flags at the same time. AFN Gaming a little over ambitious. Zhang Yu makes them pay with the death machine. Still looking for even more kills. He's holding on to an acute angle here, cutting off. Moving out from the cable car platform as well as direct road in towards control room number 2. Arthur snuffs him out, and that's going to be the opening that AFN needs. 107-76. AFN, they are running out of time here, Jericho.
Yeah, running out of a lot of time here. 109-78. They have to cap B now if they want to win this game, but we do see S9 just dominating it right now. Kai always getting the early kills, but his teammates are not there for the help. But look at what's happening to AFM. They're just pushing on their own, AJ. Just bashing their heads in. No play whatsoever at the moment. So I feel like they have to switch it up.
Yeah, then let's see that switch up. Can they do it? As we speak of a switch up, Sem9 says, let us shake things up for you boys. A triple cap. How does that sound? C flag being ripped right back by AFN Gaming, but it looks like this game has managed to get out of their hands. 84 to 129 now. Sem9 running away with this matchup, but the B flag out of nowhere, taken back by M4. But this is actually a race against time. AFN needs to get the trip cap as well, Jericho.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to get the trip cap. The Predator missile does come in. Another Pred coming in. They're gonna be the protecting C right here, just hovering over. We'll get one. That was a waste tree. Predator missiles on one person. I don't think that was the best option, but here comes Sem9. They're trying to cap it, but more shotguns coming in, and now Sem9 finally gets after AFN. Another late Predator missile, but they have to capture it if they want to win the game now. Here we go. AFN Gaming trying to capture it right now. More streaks coming in. Can they manage to cap C, or will Sem9 defend it?
Oh, this is the kind of fight we deserve at the Garena Regional Qualifier. 110 to 138 now. Sem9 still running away with it. AFN needs to get the trip cap yet again. That C flag is going to be the play, but look at the sentry set up by AFN. They are controlling it. Trip cap once again, and AFN stopping Sem9 in their tracks, not allowing them to run away with this game. Sentry gun needs to be taken away because cable car platform, the cap from Sem9 might just come through a little bit too slow for the rotation. AFN, they are trying to play catch up. Sem9 gets that A flag back. It might be enough to close this game.
Yeah, this is the final battle at Sem9. All Sem9, they have 8 seconds to get there, but all the operating skills are coming out. Here comes M4 trying to make a player on his own. Will get taken out by the gravity vortex, but more Sem9 are here. But the RNG gods are spotting at the back. Here we go. This is the biggest gunfights of your life. 5 seconds left. Smoky gets one. One more player to beat. It's going to be Momo. Gets taken out, and that should be game. But one final push can happen here. Hunter Killer comes out as well. Smoky takes on one, and just like that, Sem9 survives the comeback of AFN.
Oh, what a play. What a game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Garena Regional Qualifiers. Oh, it's gonna be an absolute crazy competition, man. Garena's gonna be sending one solid squad to represent the whole of our server at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 tournament presented by Sony. And it looks like we are gonna have a tough time finding that one team, man. So much of talent in this competition, Jericho.
Yeah, a lot of talent indeed, but we just need one team, and so far Sem9's looking pretty sharp. AJ just popping off there, you know, a little bit of struggles on domination, but they managed to pull it out in the end. And for AFN, same mistakes, AJ, same mistakes that they did in standoff. They showed signs of life against in the end, but if they did that since the start, they could have at least won the game, AJ.
And I guess no love lost, right? Because the biggest thing here for me is wanting to see if or not AFN had it within them to put up an amazing fight. And I think we've gotten our answer already. Yes, it's not going to be a walkover whenever teams take them on. Sem9 is a solid team. We had a couple of questions as well. Whether or not the addition of Esfer as well as Zendaya was going to throw them off their game. Is it going to be an issue where they struggle with their communication as well as synergy? It seems like the answer is no. They may not have Sia, they may not have Bingo, but they most definitely still have the capability of winning series in this competition.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. You know, Sem9 just showing off already that they are a team to mess with. They did lose that S&D, but now we did see the improvement, AJ, on domination. A little bit more sloppiness, but a little bit better as well, AJ. But yeah. AFN, much respect to AFN. They just need to work on some things, AJ, because they can also be one of the best. They just need to work on a little bit more, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. For today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Sem9, they've started things off. They've started things, pretty much on fire. But whether or not this fire will continuously burn on, we have to wait and see. Because they will be performing yet again later on today to close the day off. Sem9 takes on M42 Esports. But for series number 4, that's gonna be crazy, man. WDC.Freeslot takes on Dunia Games Esports. Once again, today is gonna be lit.
Yes, it's going to be lit, especially that 4th series, AJ. But here you go, ladies and gentlemen, the modes again. It was just a complete convincing victory for number 1, for map number 1, AJ Crossfire. So and then when it came to hard to Hackneyard S&D, 5 and 6. It came down to the last round. It could have gone both ways, but SM9 just losing that one. AFN is just a better S&D team, and in domination, it almost went over to SM9 and then AFN and then SM9 again, AFN again. It just went back and forth, AJ, and here are some highlights.
Yeah, the highlights, man. I mean, initially, it was just all-out SEM9 for me because those power positions, they were the ones playing it. Butchers, it was SEM9. When it came to the corner building, AFN did try to play the power position for a little bit, but they lost focus after they started trailing off in terms of those points. SEM9, on the other hand, they stacked those players back-to-back. The play for Laundry should have been strong from AFN, and it was exactly that. They made that stand. But, you know, Taylor Shop, hard point number 4, was the most questionable decision for me in terms of AFN going in for this match at Crossfire.
Yeah, I do agree with you there, AJ. They were there, they got the break, but they just didn't try to get the scrap time. They rotated earlier. They had a hard time, actually, because the RNG, the spawns were already given to them, but they didn't manage to hold it down properly. It took them a while, and then they didn't even get the scrap time, went for the rotation, lost their rotational gun 5s, and in the end, it just really costed them in the end.
Yeah, and you know, this was the most messy hard point for both teams, the 5th hard point at Verum. Not to perfection, but I think it's something that they will be able to learn and buff up even further, because so far their Crossfire matchup has been very solid. Playing backyard is instrumental. Playing backyard, especially if you've got something like the Holger in your hands or you've got the XS1 Goliath, you're going to be an absolute monster, and Wareroom is going to be untouchable. But of course, we skip on over to the Search and Destroy, where AFN actually made a comeback.
Yeah, AFN made a comeback in the Search and Destroy, but it was just it was very sloppy from both teams. It just really came down to the last gunfights, individual gameplays, you know, small mistakes from all the players, actually. Just, you know, over pushing too much, over peeking, looking at this too much. You know, it was just a sloppy S&D. It just came down to who had the better gun skill in the end, AJ.
Yeah, man. And, you know, at the end of the day, I feel like SEM9 as well as AFN, they are two equally matched squads that I want to see more of in the competition. Thankfully, we get to see exactly that. AFN will be performing, well, not today. We've seen them jump into 2 series already against Junior Games Esports for the opener and now against SEM9. Overall, in total, they actually tanked 2 losses. It's not a super awesome day for them, is it? But I think the fact of the matter of the fact is they managed to push DG Esports quite far. They almost took the games against M9. That stands for something, Jericho?
Yeah, it does stand for something, but it might haunt them in the end once we tally the leaderboards. Maybe, you know, maybe those 2 points could have at least made them top 4 or maybe even top 2, you know? So it just really... It's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. But at least now they can learn from these mistakes as AFN Gaming. But let's see if they can improve on it on the next day.
Yeah, I want to see both AFN as well as SEM9 improve little by little all throughout the competition. Once again, it's going to be a single round robin at the group stages where top 4 from each group will move on to the playoffs. So you're going to have a total of 8 teams stacking in the playoffs, and that's the Garena regional qualifiers, man. I don't know how many times I'm going to repeat this like a broken tape recorder, but it is going to be absolutely lit because of the quality of teams that have jumped on in here to take each other on. And, you know, this matchup, this series was a clear indication of that as to how close the skill gap is between these teams.
Yes, that is true, AJ. And now that we have the best of the best, it just shows that all these teams have something to prove. They want to be that player. They want to be that team. They want to be that org to be the one representing it. And this is just the beginning for both Group A and Group B. Because we have a lot more days, AJ, and we're just getting to know these teams now.
And you know, I want to get to know them a little bit more through their plays, and hopefully AFN manages to, you know, grab a couple of wins as well. Nobody likes to go on a losing streak, and I think it's going to hurt them a lot in terms of confidence when they go into day number 4. It has to be on day number 4. Why? Because tomorrow Group B will take a little bit of rest. Group A jumps right back into the fray for a little bit of action. This was that final matchup, 150 reached by the side of SEM9. Close enough for AFN. Smokey, I think he truly deserves the MVP title, man. He most definitely was a one-man army there in a majority of those situations. A truly, truly solid leader for the side of Sem9.
Yeah, Smokey just dictating the pace, the in-game leader for Sem9. He's improved as well. I feel like, every time he's playing, the team is always calm, composed. They know what they're doing. So I really like this pick. So Smokey, congratulations on being the MVP.
Yeah.
Taking those 2 games, Sem9 2-1 at the moment.
Yeah, I think, Smokey has grown a lot in terms of stepping up in throughout his whole journey for Call of Duty Mobile. And, they came in as crackheads. They wanted to prove themselves. They overthrew the Kings of Malaysia. They got sponsored by Sem9. And now they are in this competition with a whole new attitude, the way they look at Call of Duty Mobile itself. They are confident to take these matches up. So the win against AFN is going to be good for them, but they did struggle. They did drop that search and destroy at the end of the day. And they have to be careful because each and every single matchup will count. And for Sem9, the future matches are not going to be easy. When M42 Esports steps in, it's going to be quite tough, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough for that one, AJ, but it's okay to actually lose at this early in the tournament, because at least they know what they can do on the next day, which is going to be day 4 for them. They can improve on that immediately, and once we see them again, boom, they can just switch it up immediately and they can be the best team in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Each team gets 5 matches within the group stages. As far as AFN is concerned, they've taken 2 games or 2 points from the 2 series. So as long as they can focus on the remaining 3 series, make sure they get wins on all 3. They are still going to be solid. I don't know if that's too much to ask for, but I'm definitely crossing my fingers to expect them in the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, let's take a quick short break. When we come back, it's going to be WDC.Freeslot taking on Dunia Games Esports.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Major Series Season 5
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa! As yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pemikiran.
ช่วยตัวเองครับกูเก็บไป28คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
利莫萨别挖着你吧，好，field pass。
但打狙还是要小心，这个穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifier Group Stage. I am VV Jericho, joined by Mustachio, AJ, and guys, we have 3 games down, 2 more to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been such a great day, but before we do move on, AJ, we have another special message to say, because guys, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship official mobile device is the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III. This beauty is such great. It's one of the best phones there. It might be even the best phone. It might be even the best phone out there, AJ. It can step up your game, and you can share your victories with the game enhancer. You can control all your game experiences for your best performance, so never miss a beat.
Oh, absolutely, man. It is the best game for Call of Duty Mobile out there right now. Never miss your best moments, your best gaming moments with the RT record. Whatever you're playing, RT record basically rewinds 30 seconds back, gets you that footage. You can throw it out onto your social media platforms and get those likes and loves that you deserve.
Yeah, not only that, it is going to be high quality, up to 120 FPS game recording. So with the RT record, you also have 120 FPS on it. So now you can relive your winning moments in all of their glory thanks to high quality recording and up to 120 FPS. So pretty much if you record your past 30 seconds, it's going to be in the best quality that you can have, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You can charge smart and play longer as well with the HS power control. It powers up the phone systems directly rather than charging the battery, and this reduces the thermal stress on the phone. Absolute amazing in terms of figuring out a solution for a problem that has plagued mobile gamers for such a long time.
Yeah, you know, the battery is really so important, but not only that, no audio latency. It has the loved 3.5mm audio jack, lets you plug in your favorite gaming headset and enjoy in-game sound and chat with no audio latency, so you can hear everything and you can still chit and chat with your friends at the same time, just enjoying with this phone.
Yeah, this is a solid one, man. I miss my 3.5mm jack. Superior gaming performance, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Xperia 1 Mark III is powered by none other than the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888, the 5G mobile platform to deliver the premium experiences you deserve. There's nothing else you can ask for. As long as you've got this processor in there, you're pretty much good to manage, a ton of background applications and still be able to game. Plus, go in for your, recordings in there at 120 frames per second without affecting the performance of the phone at all.
Yeah, and then that is why it is the official device of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III. But back in the action, we have 3 games down, 2 more to go. We had AFN Gaming versus 7-9 last time, and now we're gonna reach match number 4, AJ. This might be the match of the day, which is gonna be WDC.Freeslot versus DG Esports. It will be a good one.
Yeah, technically it's winner going up against winner. WDC has won 2 matches. DG has done the exact same thing. And now we will be able to see which is that more supreme brand, right? Sem9, as they take on M42 Esports later on, it's going to be a battle of the causeway as the Malaysians look to take down their opponents from Singapore, former Gaijin Rogue, as they are now sponsored by M42. But we'll leave that for the closer of the day. Jumping back to the lineup of WDC.Freeslot, Ambition, Blackjaw, the Kiss X, Guitar, Dolphin, as well as Cheek. We've seen the names. We've seen exactly what they can do out there on the battlefield. They've already decimated Blacklist International.Ultimate. Will they be able to pull up the same against Dunia Games, Jericho?
I think this will be the hardest matchup for them in this tournament. Ambition. These guys, they managed to win 2 games against AFN and their S&D. But both teams they both lost S&D. No, they both won one S&D and the other team lost S&D. So I feel like it's gonna come down to the respawns for both teams. Dunya Games versus WDC. It's gonna come down to the respawns. Hardpoint will be the one to watch out for. Both these teams are gonna be very aggressive, but I feel like Guitar has to pop off. It's really gonna depend on that coin toss. If they win this one, they might pull them in firing range, AJ. So we're gonna be looking forward for that one. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Each and every single team that goes up against WDC or DG Esports, they will be super nervous, but when they go up against each other, look at the calm and collected nerves of these players. They are waiting for that matchup. They want to see exactly what Dunya Games Esports has to offer. It looks like Indonesia will probably be able to deliver, but the Thais, man, they are looking to stomp their feet of dominance on this competition. And Group B, well, we will be able to see who is gonna be the giant of this grouping. Venom, Jetsky, Zen, ZZ, Ihan, as well as Jeff. They represent the brand of Dunya Games Esports.
Yeah, these boys, we've seen them in action in the first game. Not the team to mess with. These guys know what they're doing, already warmed up. But let's see if they can improve in S&D. Remember, they lost to AFN Gaming, but WDC, their S&D is pretty good. So, if you're DG, let's see if you guys improve in it or try to watch on what they can do better. But let's see if DG Esports can pull off the victory.
Yeah, I think there's just do you have a way to predict how the outcome of this series is gonna go, Jericho? Do you have a call?
Honestly, it's really hard, but I might go to the champions of the CGI. I gotta go with WDC just because of them winning it. Remember, they beat Dunya Games, so they have that advantage. But maybe Jeff could probably do something. Remember, he was the MVP for the last series, so maybe he can turn things around for this team, or maybe ZZ can pop off. But then again, if you're going up against Guitar Ambition and Dolphin, it's gonna be pretty tough.
Very tough, man. I mean, Guitar, Dolphin, Ambition, yes. Let's not forget about Cheek as well as Black Jar, right? I mean, each and every single name from the side of WDC.Freeslot, they're pretty much, extremely dangerous on their own, right? But of course, when we jump onto Dunya Games Esports, the opportunity for them to pull the veil over the eyes of WDC, I think it's going to be possible, man. I'm on the side of Dunya Games here. 16.33 versus 19. Yet they're obviously winning this fight against Jeff. Average death, they fall quite about the same number of times. But look at the massive number of assists that Jeff has been providing Dunya Games players all throughout. Guitar, yes, he does manage to go in there with a slightly higher average kill. He gets the job done. But it's those team play assists that are going to be making or breaking those matchups.
Yeah, because both these players, they play the same role. They're going to be going in there first for their team, being those solo slayers, tagging up a lot of enemies. That's why Jeff actually has a lot more assists, but Guitar just winning more gunfights than him. So I feel like these guys are going to be the ones we really have to watch out for. We got to see them dictate the pace for both teams. So I feel like this will be a great matchup.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Let's see exactly whether or not these numbers might be able to paint a prediction for the following matchup, or will Dunya Games be able to show us that, you can get more average kills, but it means nothing when you cannot get those average points off of games. Dunya Games winning the coin toss. Maybe this is a premonition as to who's going to come out victorious. Hackney Yard gets taken off. WDC probably won't be removing takeoff. They will have the freedom to play that firing range or takeoff here. Crossfire gets removed from the equation. Very interesting competition. Dunya Games, maybe Summit?
Maybe Summit. I think they want to have that one map advantage, maybe even standoff, but let's see what they're going to be picking. I really feel like they want to go close range, AJ. Maybe a standoff or a Summit would be perfect, or maybe even a raid if they want to go a little bit mid-range. But let's see what they pick here. Definitely not going to be a firing range, AJ. They don't want to be playing firing range and take off. Okay. Interesting pick coming in from Dunya Games.
Love it.
I did not see that coming, AJ.
Oh, I love it, man. I love it. You take takeoff, things can go really, really good or really, really bad. Is Dunia Games gonna be is Dunia Games gonna be the meme team here? You know, caused by WDC. They are picking takeoff. We've talked about this in the past, Jericho, number of times already. Those rotations need to be super solid. And now, as expected, WDC dragging us into firing range for that search and destroy, potentially even guaranteeing themselves a victory here, because we know exactly how good they are here.
Yeah, this is their map. This is their home. They love this place. But then again, remember, Dunia Games went up against AFN here. They had a good fight there. So maybe they just want to read the plays because WDC, they've been watching, so they know how Dunia Games is going to be playing here. So I do agree with you, AJ. They're setting up for victory here. But then again, it's S&D. Anything can happen here. And finally, for our final game, it's going to be Summit domination. Dunia Games picking this map. They want to bring it into Summit. They like this map. So it's a battle. This is where the coin toss is really helping one team.
Yeah, and I'm quite shocked to see Guerrilla Squad pick by Dunia Games in that firing range. They are actually going to take the aggressive side first. They don't care about the picks coming through from WDC. They want to take those aggressive moves first. And I think, you know, if they are able to set the pace very, very early on, after they take takeoff, if they take takeoff, they might be able to bag this series. Sparrow as well as Annihilator, expected bans coming through from those operators, Jericho.
Yeah, expected bans. They don't want to be getting taken out by the Sparrow, so I feel like equalizers, set machines are going to come out again. So it's the normal bans, AJ, but it's just going to especially takeoff. It's going to be really hard to see what's going to happen there. Because, you know, takeoff, like you said, AJ, a roll around, P3, P4, it's very near. Yeah. RNG is not, it's going to be your friend or it's going to be your enemy.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's what's going to come down to, AJ. But it's also going to come down to the pretty much the close range gunfights, you know, the SMGs. We really have to see someone pop off.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the spawn control at takeoff for hardpoint for me, Jericho. Let's see who manages that a little bit better. I mean, yes, you can win a couple of your gunfights, but if your rotations as well as your spawn control is, you know, weak on takeoff, it's just GG. On the first hardpoint, the first thing that the teams are going to be looking forward to is taking control of those power positions. Aurora launch, as you can see, player number 4 from WDC, as well as the launch center, the scaffolding out there on that second floor. Those are going to be those main positions that need to be played.
Yeah, very important position, but we do see no one has control, but finally we do see Zen on top of those team enemies, and ZZ also in another power position. So it's pretty equal at the moment. Guitar trying to make some plays here, but DG taking control, having all those power positions, are finally getting some points.
Oh, very interesting, you know, hold coming in here from Dunia Games. They're not going in for the aggressive stance. They are holding on to their positions really well. And the first hard point, quite honestly, it's not so much as to how many points you manage to take. It's all about how many points you manage to hold away from your opponents. WDC picking up a majority of this. It's not going to be a game breaker for me. For me, it's going to be that second hard point. How do you control it right? You move on in there for the early rotation. You hold on to it. That's going to be the play for Dunia Games. They need to start moving now.
Yeah, they have to start moving now. 28-17. WDC manages to get a lot of time there, but now control for the second hill, AJ. We need to see more power position control here, but this is going to be a stack. This second hill is all about contesting. Whoever gets the contest here, or whoever gets the most points here, can actually, you know, can pull away from this game, because you need to set up for P3 as well. So the contest is coming here. Dolphin, good place coming in, and WDC now has control.
And it's so tight between the two teams. It doesn't really matter as it moves back and forth. WDC.Freeslot holding on to this hard point. No sentry guns being pulled out just yet. The Predator missiles are ready. Hunter killer drone for the side of Dolphin. But, you know, using it at this point is going to be quite a waste. They want to set up Aurora launch potentially for that sentry control room. That's going to be quite the useful, you know, play for those for the operators as well, right? Unfortunately, I do not see Dunia Games making a comeback in here. They've pulled away in towards Aurora launch. Let's see how their defense is set up, Jericho.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to be trying to make a play here. Venom on the window gets taken out, so they take out the anchor. Now they can try to control it, but here comes the Predator missile from WDC. Ambition takes out one. That is one. Then they finally get control. Then again, DG always getting those early rotations, but they are losing all the gunfights inside. Having a hard time here, but finally trying to break through. But here it is. This is where you have to win your gunfight. But look at the setup of WDC AJ. Just crossfire. They're all parallel to each other. They know they just have to wait for each other and try to win those gunfights. And 71, and slowly counting, but surely they're about to reach the 100-point mark after this hill.
Dunya Games, they could have played their score streaks there, but they play the game of patience. They want to wait for the next hill. And look at WDC. They're not holding back, man. Predator Missile comes out for the pop, but I like Dunya Games and the spawn management. They hold on to generator area, which means they can just link Aurora launch all the way into control room as we go in for hardpoint number 4. But as I say that, WDC forces them out of the hardpoint, picks up those scraps, still with the lead, 87-55, on for the push now. Hardpoint number 4 at control room. Now, it's gonna change up. We need to see who spawns out of crane area.
Yeah, we need to see that here, but Venom with the death machine gets 2 kills. Huge kills coming in just like that. Dunya Games is slowly making this comeback, AJ. And now they have that trap, AJ. This is what he's talking about, the spawn trap. The spawns are in here. This is where you have to use the operator skills and all those score sheets if you want to make this comeback. Here we go. Dunya Games slowly climbing back, but Ambition and the boys from WTC manages to break the hill. And now the 100-point mark slowly nearing it, and DG spawning out.
Oh, Guitar pulls out the death machine but gets taken down. Venom jumps on in with the Holger 26. Jeff makes the approach with his own death machine as well, going in for a couple of shots. Ambition manages to pull out the gravity, and it just doesn't really matter exactly what Dunya Games tries to do. WDC seems to have a response for each and every single play. 107-76 now. The fight for this hard point still continues. Dunya Games, one final player in there, but as Jet Sky goes down, WDC picks up once again a few scrap points.
Yeah, very good hill actually from Dunya Games, even though they didn't manage to get that the tie, but they got a lot of time off that. So 178. Now this is a huge hill for Dunya Games. They need to get this time in order for that comeback, or WDC can actually end the game here if they want to, but it's not gonna happen like that because Dunya Games, they're not coming out with a fight. Here comes the push. DGZ already in the hill. They have to try to hold this 115-87 contest is in, but DG, they need to control that scaffolding. No one's really trying to get that power position, AJ. That's why they're struggling here. Predator Missile comes out, nothing gets hit, and 160-87, they still have control, but unfortunately, no power position to go in.
Yeah, and that's shocking, man. Wasn't this a pick by Dunya Games? They pull in the play for takeoff. They're not playing those power positions. Aurora launch hasn't been touched. Nobody's going up into launch center scaffolding as well. They're taking a straightforward fight, trying to win all of these points purely with the supremacy of those gunfights. And I think they're going to fall flat on their faces if they continue on with that role. On for the reset now. The launch center is going to be hard point number 2, second time around. Let's see if WDC gets it done right yet again.
AJ, even though they didn't get the power position, they managed to, make a short comeback here.
Yeah.
Actually, both teams not getting it. But here's Dolphin trying to make a player, gets one, and here comes the teammate. And this is where WDC shined in the last rotation.
Yeah.
They really like this hill, so let's see if they can hold it down. 20 more points before the game ends. Dolphin trying to make a play, takes out one. Can his teammates help him as well? But DG struggling to break the hill. 10 more seconds. Predator Missile comes out, takes out 3, and that should be a game, AJ.
That is
Dolphin
a GG.
Takes out everyone. Venom is there for the help. The contestants in, one more play to beat. They have control here. Here we go, DG. The game is not yet over, AJ. Death Machine should be able to pop right now. WDC, they just need one more push to get this game.
Oh, if DG actually makes it back through with the 7-point hole on WDC, I tell you, they will blow my mind, man. Because WDC has been so clean, so good all throughout. And look at this setup. Aurora launch. They've gone in there for the early rotation, and they are also holding on to a sentry gun. Not only do they do that, they win their final gunfights. They take scrap points in there. They're putting on so much of pressure onto Dunya Games. But it is Dunya Games that opens up hardpoint number 3. What a play, Indonesia!
I want to play coming through, but the push is going to come here. Here comes the pinch. 2 more seconds. Can anyone contest it? One more play to be Jet Sky. One more play to be Ambition is right there. 1v1 takes it over. The teammates are here. Hunter comes in, and DG has control of it. 139, 148, 140. Here we go. One last push for WDC if they want to win this. Every single player of Dunya Game is in. They just have to bash their heads in here. Zen comes in. Ambition comes here for the trade. With the shorty, takes him out. But Venom, one more point. No one contests. Cheek takes him up, but the game ends. And Dunya Games wins game number 1.
They blew my mind, man. They blew my mind. I mean, it was an early rotation from WDC.Freeslot. WDC moved on in towards hardpoint number 3. They set up their sentry. They were waiting for the win of that matchup. But out of nowhere, Dunia Games makes that push right back in. I mean, we have to look at the spawn control. Spawn control, always Dunia Games managed to win those fights, but the power positions weren't being played as seriously. And I think that's exactly where they allowed WDC to take a majority of those points. But what happened towards the end of the game there? How did they break the play of WDC, Jericho?
I feel like, it just really was really weird, AJ, because in our P1 you need to get that scaffolding, and both teams weren't even getting it.
Yeah.
And I feel like Dunia Games, they noticed that, like, okay, since someone's getting it, let's just not get it as well. Let's just fight them head on in that first one. And then the second one, Dolphin just went off with a 10 kill spree, even with the Pred. But I feel like they just didn't know where the spawns were coming. They spawned again in the same spot. Venom came in there. The gunfights were winning. They actually just managed to hold it out. Even though WDC gets the scrap time, AJ, the rotation came in. First in came out there. The death machine played such a huge role, AJ.
Oh.
And in the end, they just pretty much won the game, AJ. I mean, imagine though, get Dolphin dropping 38 and still losing the game.
I am mind blown by the play from Dunia Games, and I do not understand what happened to the play at Aurora launch. How do you lose hardpoint number 3 with 7 points to close the game off? You managed to grab 5, but props to Dunia Games, man. They played for every single thing at the third hardpoint, and they managed to get the win. Once again, they played their rotations very, very much more cleanly in comparison to the side of WDC.Freeslot. But WDC.Freeslot, they were winning their gunfights left, right, and center, and I think that unsettled DG Esports just a little bit. But I think I have to agree with you, Jericho. That might have just been their play.
Yeah, I mean, it's even making me tense, That's why I was finding my nail there. It's really intense, But I do agree with you, AJ. The plays were just really different for both teams.
Yeah.
And I guess that's why DG wanted to play takeoff. Maybe that might be the answer.
Oh, that was one of the most solid comeback we've seen in a while. Too close for WDC. I am very sure it would be a little heartbreaking for them, but they have to stay strong as they move on into game number 2. This is going to be firing range, search and destroy, a map pick by WDC.Freeslot. They almost pulled a win over DG, but they got snuffed out at the very end. Hopefully it does not happen to them yet again.
Yeah, now we're gonna hop on board with DG. The same strategy against AFN Gaming. They're just really slowing it down. But now WDC, same strat as well. Defense 2-2-1 split. No pushing yet. So let's see what happens here, AJ. But DG, just having just slow push, just getting information. I think they have to get a snipe here. Ihan waiting for that pick. Let's see what happens next.
I think it's a great defensive setup from the side of WDC.Freeslot. Not over-aggressive, a 2-1-2 hold. But now player 3, though. Ambition takes quite a number of shots against his opponents. Cheek has to play this a little bit safe. He might get taken down here if he overextends. Ooh. But he manages to catch Jeff off guard. And 5-4 WDC. Numbers advantage, but Dunia Games managed to get the plant, and out of nowhere, she takes Ihan out of the equation as well. WDC, they are in front in terms of those numbers.
Yeah, Cheek getting those 2 kills, 3v5 already. The bomb should be defused here, but ZZ takes out Blackjaw. Dolphin takes out ZZ as well. Ambition is there, but Zen is at the back, takes out the bomb carrier. That's all you need. Just have to try to slow it down because they're not going to be defusing the bomb here. But Ambition gonna hop on the bomb. Here comes Zen trying to break the push, but 3 players to 1. It's not gonna work that way. And just like that, first round goes to WDC.Freeslot.
Well played by Dunia Games. Unfortunate for them. Maybe one nade from the white warehouse towards the bomb site might have been able to prevent the defusal, but I didn't happen to catch if or not he had that nade on him. So it doesn't really matter. WDC picking up round number 1 isn't gonna phase Dunia Games all that too much. Cheek going in with those cheeky shots, not gonna be able to find anyone with those blind scopes. And once again, Ambition aggressing forth towards the scout tower.
Yeah, just being very aggressive here. And Cheek, they're going to be playing through Cheek here. The defense will have to have a lot of information, but they did not notice. They're already going to be planting the bomb. DG already inside the A side, and ZZ opening for that open so that they can go into trailer and look at that bomb side. But here we go. Bomb is down, but Ambition in the middle being a nuisance. The timing will be very important here. I think he's gonna get the drop on 2 players here. Will spot one, take him out. Venom gets away with his life. Ambition stuns this bomb side because they know they have one player up. Gonna take out as well. Guitar takes out Ihan. Now it's gonna be a 5v3.
Oh, out of nowhere, snuffs Jeff out of the equation as well. And the defending side, WDC.Freeslot, should be able to take a perfect defusal here. Round number 2 in the hands of WDC.
Yeah, they're just really playing so well right now. WDC, the retakes are on point, and DG, no answers. You know, they have to adjust right now. Maybe it's going to take them another long time, AJ. Remember the last time in AFN, it took them a while before they could have adjusted properly. Now, they are having such a hard time. But then again, it's only the second round, AJ. DG, maybe they can try to go for another rush.
I'm waiting for them to take this a little bit more aggressive, right? Dunia Games, once again, you know, they expose themselves in that midsection, and Cheek will be trying to make them pay for all of those mistakes. WDC, they lose one player initially. That shouldn't be too much of an issue for them as Dunia Games takes the attacking side and the plant once again. Trophy system is there. Yet another nade flies through and gets ZZ out of the equation.
Yeah, ZZ gets taken out 4 versus 3, but here comes the push. Dolphin gets one. Can he get a second one? Gets away with his life, but 4 versus 2. Blackjack decks 2 down, and just like that, 3-0 WDC. This is why they chose firing range, and this is why they are the CGI, the former CGI champions, AJ. 3-0 right now.
Yeah, I think, you know, the better ban for going up against WDC would have had to be the firing range. Takeoff, especially with the fact that Dunia Games played Takeoff as the first map, they should have definitely banned firing range, right? But I guess they had their own reasons for not doing that. A 5-man push in towards that A bomb side as Dunia Games now trying to take the plant early once again to see if or not it makes a difference for them. Earlier on, a double nade setup came through, taking out the trophy system. ZZ is still going to be protected. Trophy not taken out just yet, but he's not playing any chances. Cheek takes Jeff out of the equation, takes the wall bang against ZZ as well. This guy's on another level right now.
Yeah, 5 versus 2. DG stuck right now. No more help. Venom takes out 2. Blackjack, one more play to beat. The defuse is going to be hopping on. Venom gets taken out. Say goodnight. And 4-0. WDC they're just running away with it. But that was such a nasty shot by Cheek.
Oh, man. Dunia Games, they are struggling in here. And I don't think we can hold it against them, man. WDC has been playing a perfect firing range attacking side, defending side so far. But this time they switch things around. They don't go in for their 2-1-2 hold. The player that usually holds on to Scout Tower backs away. Ambition inside of the White Warehouse as Cheek snuffs ZZ out yet again. The setup coming through, bomb on the ground, and the information has been sent through to all of the other players from the side of WDC, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, if I was WDC after Cheek getting that, he should be able to push, and that's what he's going to do here. Such an aggressive sniper here. Oh, that timing, he does spot one! What a snipe by Cheek. One more player to beat. Jeff is there. He misses the shot, but the katana is in. Misses it as well, but gets away with his life. Can he try to melee? Yes, he can. Cheek is at a different level. One more player to beat. Cheek has done the damage, and Venom trying to get this clutch. 1 minute left. Bomb is down. And that is so unfortunate if you are Dunia Games.
Oh my lord, what is happening, right? Because Dunia Games, they seem to be all over the place, man. I expected sharper plays from them, I'm not gonna lie. WDC, they are not only outshining, but they're putting Dunia Games to shame at this search and destroy. 4-0, and it does not seem like Dunia Games is about to take this round. A 5-0, perhaps even a donut at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure the Indonesians won't like the sound of that, and they might be making a comeback through in the next round.
Yeah, but now it's 5-0. Switch of sides, AJ. And if you're a DG, you're just struggling right now, AJ. And this just shows that S&D is their weakest game mode, especially against WDC.
No, which is why I was so confused. Why would Dunia Games take the attacking side when it was WDC that picked this map? You should take the defensive, see how WDC plays the map, and then maybe try to make a comeback, right? But it doesn't matter. What's done is done. 3 versus 2 now as Blackjack gets eliminated by Venom. It is going to be ZZ who goes down. Dunia Games taken out 6-0, being handed a donut by WDC.Freeslot. What a play at that firing range, search and destroy, Jericho.
Perfection, AJ. That's all you have to say. Perfection at this moment, because WDC, they love that map, and now I just don't get the ban of DG. I want to go back on that one, AJ. Banning Hackney Yard. I don't think Hackney Yard is really the map of WDC. Maybe it's one of their strongest map, but I feel like it's better just to ban firing range.
Yeah, and I think that was a huge mistake from the side of Dunia Games. But then again, does it really matter? At the end of the day, the top 4 teams get to move on to the playoffs. And we all know at this level, you don't want to give away your gameplays that early. Dunia Games, with that being said, is that just an excuse? Or did they just get whooped by WDC? You guys just saw it for yourselves. 6-0. DG looked like they were helpless in that matchup.
Yeah, DG just looked lost in that opening. And I mean, Ihan with 0 kills, he was expected to be the sniper against Cheek, but Cheek just outplayed him with 10 kills. Very unfortunate for DG, but it's okay. They won that hard point, AJ, but this time that just will demoralize your team. So you really have to regain and have that composure for Summit domination. But let's see what happens here. WDC running off over that 6-0. They just wanted to get it done as fast as they can. And now let's see if they could do it in Summit domination.
Yeah, Summit, like DG, might be able to make a comeback here based on what they showed us at Hardpoint, right? 150 to 148. It was their map pick. But remember the rotations. Remember the holes of those. Okay, wait, was it the spawn point control? No, they had those spawn controls done really well. They weren't holding on to the power positions. That was the main problem, right? But when we move on into Summit, I guess it's not so much of that power position play. It's all about managing those spawns. And Dunia Games was solid when they were doing that overhead takeoff. So I'm expecting them to be able to play the exact same sort of a game over at Summit, manage the spawns back to back to back, and put a lot of pressure onto WDC. Let's see if it works out that way.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna come down to that one, but I feel like it's just gonna be the recognition. You need to know when to rotate, when to overextend. But let's see, it's gonna be a straight out war here. We do see DG hopping on the B flag immediately. But, look at WDC. They're going to try to go for C immediately. Yep. The flip has happened already, AJ. And just like that, this can be an opening for a triple cap.
Yeah, this was a GG moment. Remember the previous Summit Domi that we were talking about? And this is that strategy that we discussed, man. Going in for that C cap immediately if you start at the Special Forces base, flipping the spawns, putting so much of pressure. And then later on, when you do start the match, at that second half, you already have the favorable position at the Gorilla base. And I think WDC just outplayed Dunia Games so early in this matchup.
Yeah, they really wanted that side. Now they have it. Let's see if they can hold it down. They have everything covered. DG trades are coming in. Ambition gets 2 as well. You gotta be you have to trade your teammates. You can't let Ambition down on his own. 3, getting it 4, gets taken out finally by ZZ. But Dolphin is there for the trade, and now WDC slowly rising up to the lead. But we do see number 3 on your map, AJ. Venom gonna be that player who's gonna make that play for them. They're trying to beat on the nuisance. No one is near C, but I think this teammate have to start winning their gunfights. And I feel like WDC, they have to recognize this because they're pushing up too much a bit there. But here we go. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this was that spawn management. They have to win their gunfights. They have to take this C flag and maybe the backstab. Because look, the rest of the players, as they fall one after the other, they're spawning back out from the Special Forces base. But it's a little bit too late. The rotation is just going to be playing against them because of the distance between the Special Forces base and that C flag. Guitar getting the snub off from afar. 42 to 21. Dunia Games, not only are they being outplayed strategically, but the gunfights, they don't seem to be winning it.
Yeah, they're not really winning, and they keep on getting double killed by the WDC.Freeslot players. But, you know, is it because they lost last game? You know, they're already losing full or getting tilted already, AJ. But you can't be doing that. This is game 3. It's a new game already. But DG just really struggling here, and WDC just having their time with this match.
They need to figure out a strat, man, because they've lost too much of time. And if they don't make a play now, WDC is going to hit that 75-point mark. What they need to do now is from Green Radar Station, make a beeline to take over that C flag. Distraction pulled off, immediately cap Bravo by winning a couple of those gunfights. And I think they've done amazing winning those initial fights. And now all Jet Sky needs to do is make a play for that Charlie flag. But unfortunately, there seems to be a miscommunication. The players still focus in on Bravo, and they trickle in one after the other. WDC, are they going to be able to punish them? The answer is yes. Dolphin as well as Ambition, 75-point mark. Junior Games playing it a little too slow.
Yeah, a little too slow and then a little bit scared, AJ. Like, they're not playing well. You look at Jet Sky, 1-8 already in domination. It's they're just really struggling, AJ. I do agree with you with the strategy, but the execution is just very, very poor.
Yeah, and WDC is free and easy for them this time around. They like the spawn. They flipped it earlier on. They don't need to work super hard. They've got the advantage. No pressure on their shoulders. They've dictated this matchup from the get-go. And Junior Games, they're going to continue struggling, man. Zen with those double kills. Dolphin pulls out his death machine as well for the side of WDC.Freeslot. Jet Sky controlling control room number 2, but the B flag has not been captured by either side just yet. Guitar wins his fight, goes in for another shot onto Venom as well, but they're not going to be able to get that. Oh, the anticipation from Guitar just too good.
Yeah, very good play coming in from Guitar, just being annoying, looking back and forth here. And now they're going to be trying to capture B. B is captured, and now slowly reaching the 100-point mark, AJ, is WDC. But here comes Venom. The play's coming through. No players from the BCC coming in here. They're going to be able to cap C and B, and this is what they need. This is the momentum they need. Can they ride it off right here?
I think they might be able to pull this off. Let's see exactly what they get in. Oh, the prevention onto that B flag. Beautiful plays by Ambition. WDC! Ambition gets snuffed out. Maybe this is that play for Junior Games. They make a beeline. Bravo onto the hole. Solo! And Venom gets it done. Zen in for the backup. Nade to the back. Unfortunately, he doesn't get taken down. That hit marker's not going to get taken advantage of. Junior Games once again playing from the back. Are they going to be able to make a comeback through? They need to get a triple cap.
Yeah, they need to get the triple cap right here, but 2 cap at the moment is good. They need to get this at least for a minute, but they need to start working their way to A if they want to get back in this game. WDC Dolphin gets 1 kill, but here comes WDC with the push. Dolphin on his own right now. 1-man army, will spot 1 player in the left. Big kills right here, but gets taken out by ZZ. Venom with that death machine will not do any damage, but Def is there as well. Here comes the push. Jeff trying to make a capture, brings out the death machine. Back and forth we go, and Junior Games, the pressure is on. They need to start pushing for C.
I'm uncomfortable, man. I need Junior Games to get a triple cap. If not, I'm just not comfortable with them taking this fight up in this way because it's just cutting it too close. We've seen WDC, and look at them make a beeline for that B flag. They capture it yet again. Junior Games playing in fire. The longer they perhaps take to take this fight, that C flag not capped, they're giving this matchup away. 118 to 85. C flag needs to get caught right now. Junior Games might just lose this.
Yeah, they might just lose this. 122 to 87. Dolphin making a play here. They finally captured BAJ, and you know, slowly but surely, once they reach that 135, 138, it's gonna be a GG already, AJ. You know, DG, they could have done that earlier, but they just the lead was just so long for it was too big in the first half, AJ.
Yeah. This is not the OG used to. 134-93. I can pretty much say it's already a GG, right? In hardpoint, you want to make a comeback, fair enough. Only one team can pick those points up at a time. In domination, the game just does not fly like that. 141 to 97. WDC.Freeslot. What a performance in here for series number 4, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, they just played out of their minds. You know, they were literally holding down angles where every time Junior Games would push, they would get caught sprinting. So they couldn't even shoot their gun back. Even if someone dies, the trade's coming in there. And if Junior Games just really struggling, you know, if you're having Jet Sky as your main slayer, not really doing anything, you know, he's gonna really have a hard time.
what do you think about having Clove on the side of Dunia Games? Do you think he would have made a difference? Because he's quite the instrumental player for their brand.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he had Clove in there, the pressure would amount to him. Like, he could have done a lot of things that Guitar would have been doing.
Yeah.
And Guitar would have but a little bit more difficult. But then again, you know, it is what it is. They have their players. Jeff, he did try his best, and also Jetsky was just not playing up to his skill. So I guess it's just the way of the road, AJ. You know, they just had a bad game, but it's okay. You're up against the top team, one of the top teams here, AJ. So it's just really unfortunate. 7-19 AJ, Jetsky not really playing well.
That's an understatement, man. Even Jeff was a little under the weather in that matchup. The rotations were bad. You know, the calls for those moves were very poor. They were very slow in taking all of their objectives. I'm not too confident whether or not this is the actual performance of Dunia Games. So to the audience that's watching right now, I want you guys to keep your minds wide open for the potential that Dunia Games might be pulling a fake here. I'm not saying that WDC is not good enough to pick that victory. Clearly, they're damn good. But Dunia Games, they seem to be holding back. And I once again feel it's only because they know 4 teams can be making it through to the playoffs. And that's quite a number in comparison to how many are in the group in the first place.
Yeah, that is true, AJ. I don't think they're just struggling. They're really struggling, especially in SC. I feel like the vibes were down, AJ. You know, if you're going down 6-0, you know, it's pretty hard to make a comeback there.
Yeah.
But, you know, in the domination, you picked that map, so you have the advantage there. But WDC just really played better. They just had a hard time, so it was very unfortunate for Dunia Games.
Yeah, I'm still skeptical. I hold on to my opinion. I think Dunia Games is hiding some of the strats up their sleeves. I want to see more. And it looks like today's just not going to be the day where we do get to see more. Dunia Games, they get a win over AFN, but they take a loss against WDC. DG.Freeslot, on the other hand, they'll be super happy. The only team to pick 2 victories up in here today against Blacklist International.Ultimate when we opened the series up. And then when they meet Dunia Games Esports, they get it done yet again.
Yeah, yet again, they did it again. Well, I mean, Dunia Games, I think they should be proud of what they did. You know, 2-1 against AFN. They get 1-2 here, unfortunately. You know, pretty equal record right now. But if you're WDC, you are secured at the moment. So, no, I mean, it's unexpected for WDC, AJ.
I think based on this takeoff match, right? What we saw happen at the end might be able to show us exactly what Dunia Games is capable of pulling off in games when they really set their mind to it. Because that was an impossible comeback that they made. But they were holding on to these spawns. They were managing the map pretty well. They were just staying away from a majority of these gunfights. Now, whether they are scared or this is just a tactical play because they didn't want to go in for those engagements, I'm not too sure, right? But either way, they turned it around from a position where they should have not been able to make a comeback.
Yeah, they made it that way. I mean, it was pretty I don't know what happened, you know. It's a lot of mistakes coming in from both teams, actually, and a lot of luck that comes in there, AJ, because they could have ended it right there, but unfortunately stuns came in. Venom from the back spawned at the same time. Very unfortunate. That's the game. And then this one, it just really came down to the last moments here, just winning the close gunfights, AJ.
And it was absolute insanity, because WDC.Freeslot were the first ones in here. They made the early rotation. They gave away scrap points to DG. They made early rotation. They set up a sentry, and yet they lost the site, and they allowed DG to make a comeback through. But in WDC got quite an awesome revenge.
Yeah, quite an awesome revenge right there, I would say, AJ. I mean, 6-0. I mean, that's all you can say, AJ. I mean, there's nothing much to analyze here, but just saying that WDC just had an answer for every push that DG had.
Yeah, and you know, I wonder what more can they perhaps deliver in these matchups, because WDC.Freeslot, they are all geared to take this competition. Dunia Games, something's off, right? Something's off. I mean, we saw Raptors DNS. They came back. They showed us exactly what we've been seeing from past competitions. You know, a little bit of a confusion as to how AFN Gaming would stack, and I think they impressed us really, really well. All other teams have been able to perhaps be on the mark, except for Dunia Games Esports. I think something's fishy, but...
You think?
I definitely think something's fishy, man. But at the end of the day, it's against WDC.Freeslot. Even if nothing was fishy, they're not an easy team to beat.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think something's fishy. I feel like it's
Yeah.
it was just a bad day for them.
Fair,
Struggling
fair.
already, especially in that third game, AJ. It just, the vibes weren't there. I mean, like I said, getting 6-0 in S&D, it's very demoralizing. It makes you want to, like, just stop playing the game, but you have to. And we can see the body language from them. The way they were playing was just very freestyly already. No more coordination. I guess the fatigue also came into play, AJ.
Which is why I'm saying there's something wrong. The Dunia Games, they don't take their eyes off the prize. They don't. But I have to give it to WDC because it was the maneuver at the get-go. From the opening of that Summit matchup where they flipped the spawns and took that C flag, they won Summit already. And I think that's a really good way to unnerve your opponents. And it could just be that they did a damn good job at doing that. Soldier of the game, your MVP, the one and only Dolphin, raking up 24.67 on those average kills, 5.5 average assists. That's on the 12.33 average score, 2,800. He's definitely raking those numbers up, Jericho.
Yeah, almost a positive 2 right here. Dolphin stepping up when Guitar needed him the most. And that's where even though Guitar is the MVP for the last series, you can trust your teammates.
Yeah,
they can also make a play, and that's where Dolphin popped off, especially in that game. The run, AJ, 38 kills. Yes, they did lose, but you just know that they are not a team to mess with.
Absolutely, man. And Group B, they've been put on notice already. Group A is definitely watching because at the playoffs, it's not going to be too easy. Sem 9, they will be in performance in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, the Battle of Causeway is going to happen. Malaysia takes on Singapore. Gaijin Rogue, as they used to be known, have been adopted. They've been sponsored by M42 Esports right now. It's not going to be an easy fight, but do you have a prediction for the next matchup?
I might stick with the 7-9 boys just because they warmed up already. Yes, they lost the S&D, but their respawns are looking very sharp, but not domination. But I feel like a hard point should be a lock for 7-9.
Yeah, I personally think it's going to fall down to those coin tosses because these two teams are quite equally matched. Gaijin Rogue to take on Crackheads is definitely something that I was looking forward to, even as we were going through the Singapore as well as Malaysian Championship. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in order to witness that, we have to take a quick short break. When we come back, it's going to be the final series of the day.
เป็น Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021 Major Series Season 5
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Is in the convenience store. He's not going to be able to fight him. And on the other hand, whoa! As yet, but with that takedown, this should open things up. Backstab from Zia.
Pesan-pesan untuk tim saya, jangan menyerah, terus latihan dan satukan pikiran.
ช่วยตัวเองครับเขาเก็บไป28 คิวพี่บอลจะแตะได้30อยู่แล้วแล้วลูกตรงนี้เก็บเพิ่มไป
利莫塞没有歪的这个
Off field pass， 但打狙还是要小心，这波穿点直接把 Momo 给穿死。
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold show. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? Ready? How you like me now? Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Game over.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Garena Regional Qualifiers with me, the Mustachio, AJ, as well as Jericho. And this show is brought to you by the one and only Sony, as well as their Xperia 1 Mark III. Jericho, the best mobile phone for Call of Duty Mobile, or for quite honestly, any mobile FPS games.
Yeah, I do agree with that, AJ. 120 hertz display, you have game recording, you're charging the phone, you're charging the battery. It's the perfect thing. So if I were you, grab one, try it, feel it, buy it, ask your mom, your dad, or anyone that has money to get that phone, because once you get it, you might be a pro player one day.
Absolutely, man. And now here's the thing. The day today filled with action from these pro players. It has been quite crazy. Let's take a quick look at how it broke down once again. AFN Gaming opened up against DG Esports, but they suffered a loss. The same happened to Blacklist International.Ultimate as well when they took on WDC.Freeslot. Sem9 took their 2-1 win over AFN and gave them their second loss of the day. Sem9 once again has another opportunity to take a win. But the question is, can they get it done against M42 Esports in the same way that WDC.Freeslot pulled it off with their second victory of the day, Jericho?
I think it's highly possible, but at the same time, we don't know much about M42. I personally don't know much about M42 because if you say Singapore, Almighty comes into mind, but maybe there's a reason why they're here. So let's see what happens here. Maybe they can turn up or do something that can shock us, or will Sem9 also just take over the series?
Yeah, you look at M42 Esports, their hope of making it into the playoffs, I'm pretty sure is definitely there. But their hope of representing Garena at the end of the day, that's going to be quite the long shot. Because if you just lock it down just purely to the region, they need to hope and pray that the side of Almighty gets kicked out within Group B itself in the group stage and not makes it to the playoff. Because let us not forget, Almighty that sits in Group A went on a perfect streak. They were untouchable, the kings of Singapore. M42 Esports, or as they used to be known, Gaijin Rogue, if they can make a great play against Sem9, then maybe we might be able to see them turn things around. Because, quite a lot of strats were hidden in that Singapore final. Zengyu, Concept, Tyler, Smokey, X3 Jasmine, as well as Fur dropping in to represent Sem9 yet again, Jericho.
Yeah, these boys already played a match, so they're already warmed up. They know what they're going to do. We're going to expect a lot more from Zendaya and Esper, but of course, the MVP for that last series, Smokey, he has to step up more, especially, and I think they just have to step up in the SND, AJ. And then they just have to fix some mistakes on domination. But in hardpoint, I think they're pretty perfect right now in hardpoint.
Yeah, and it's going to be quite tough taking the fight up against M42. I'm not going to lie at all. Gaijin Rogue, super strong team, but Crackheads, and after they got sponsored by Sem9, who they are right now, they are a whole new breed. In the Malaysian finals, this team rose up to fame. They've been grinding individually for such a long time now. But the team that they take on, Kaso, Flash, Mickey, Mythil, as well as Venom, no strangers to the Call of Duty mobile scene, Jericho.
Yeah, no strangers at all. These players have been sponsored by M42 Esports, and now they have the platform, and now they need to prove that they are, one of the top teams here, just like as Almighty as their Singapore brothers. Let's see what they can do here. These guys, they've been in the scene. They haven't gotten that slot because Almighty's been taking it, but finally, now that they are taking 2, this is the opportunity that they need.
Yeah, and I want to see how much will they be able to pull off for themselves. Is it going to be a victory? If it's a victory, 2-1 or 3-0. 3-0ing Sem9. It's not going to be easy. They are on a whole new league right now as to the setup that we saw them make against AFN Gaming. It was super convincing. Whether or not they will be able to control their momentum, continue with their wins in here for today, it's all going to be up to this team, right? M42 Esports, and all about as well who wins the coin toss. We've been able to see a majority of those teams that go in for those map picks are able to get the job done, Jericho.
Yeah, the coin toss is really going to be huge for this one, but I feel like these teams are both equally matched. But let's see. Now, it still matters, especially in the SD. I feel like SM9 would love to ban the first map. They want to win that coin toss. I think both teams want to do that. So let's see what's going to be the ban and protect system here, AJ.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do us a favor. Please do like and share the stream out so we can hit our milestones. We still have those giveaways awaiting you guys. And if we do hit concurrent views all across our streams, we will be able to unlock them for you. We haven't hit that 20K just yet. And I know the comment section, you guys are asking for those codes. We need to hit the 20K, guys. Help the stream out. Share as many times as you can. Not just those Facebook streams, but the YouTube link as well.
Yeah, I do agree with that, AJ. So, guys, if you guys want to get those XP cards or Battle Pass tiers, you guys have to watch it. Share it, like it, call everyone, because this is going to be the final match of the day for Group B. It's been a crazy day. I think we're going to end with such a great match, AJ.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to go. I'm nervous. I'm super nervous because this is the Battle of the Causeway. There's always been I guess, a ferocious competitive nature between Malaysia as well as Singapore. We are neighbors. We literally just have one bridge that separates us. The people that we have in both countries, very, very similar to each other, except that, my brothers from Singapore, they earn a lot more than us. Their currency is super strong, man.
But here we go. Maps and modes for the final series. The Sem9 winning that coin toss, and M42 has to pick that map number 2. So let's see what's going to get banned here. Sem9, I think they should ban Hackney Yard. And yes, they do ban Hackney Yard. Very good ban coming in here. Let's see what M42 bans.
Take off, please. M42 Summit. They don't want to play.
They're doing their homeworks right.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair play. And I don't think Sem9 wants to jump on into the take-off play from the get-go. We will see how they pull hardpoint.
I think they might even go to a firing range or raid. This is gonna be a very close. They want to go CQ. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
This can go really, really good.
Or it could go really, really bad.
Let's see, man, if Sem9 is able to pull this off. I am skeptical, but if they are able to play their rotations well, then good luck to them. It's going to be M42 that dictates exactly which side they want to start on, and they pick the Special Forces base. This is going to be hardpoint, and moving in from the Special Forces base or the Guerrilla base doesn't really make that much of a difference. It's right there smack dab in the middle. M42, on the other hand, they respond by pulling in firing range for that search and destroy. Straightforward, everybody knows this basic map. It's a classic, but Crossfire for domination, that's going to be super fun.
Yeah, that's going to be really fun for Crossfire, but then again, it's going to be the battle for BAJ. Let's see what happens here, you know. 7-9 opting to take not the best maps of choice, but maybe they just want to prove something that they can play on any map, and we do see the Sparrow being banned and Annihilator being banned as well. So expect Equalizers and Death Machines here, AJ. And this is for the final series. These maps are very, I don't know, it's very, very interesting, especially Fire Range. We've seen Fire Range for the past 4 series. Everybody loves Fire Range, so I feel like SND, M42, they want to get that W for SND.
Yeah, Takeoff is a super volatile map, if you ask me, especially because, especially when you drop into hardpoint, the spawns are way too close to each other. I'm not super comfortable with that pick. I don't know what the ideation is going to be from 7-9 as they step on into this matchup, but they've got to give it their all, man. From the get-go, the play at Fountain needs to be solid. Those power positions, we need to see them being played. Earlier on, Dunia Games did not play power positions. Once again, they managed to control the spawn points. I guess they got 1 out of 2, but because they only got 1 out of 2, we saw how close it was. But if you can manage both, I think 7-9 should be able to close this off pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. The power positions, we need that. But I feel like that's why the game was really close against WDC and Dunia Games. So let's see what happens here. We do see a slow... Now they're actually trying to go for that power position. Number 5, AJ Venom. Yeah. They're trying to hop on that, but there's number 1 as well. Zhengyu just waiting at the back, lurking. But he's going to get taken now. But no, Zhengyu takes him out, and now he has control.
Yeah, look at that. 7-9 immediately playing those power positions, stepping in there, snuffing out M42. They take over the hard point for a couple of seconds, and the response from M42 is they stack onto scaffolding 2 players, but they don't manage to take out Zendaya. He snuffs them out. 7-9 on for the play for hard point number 1. About 30 seconds left in there, but it's going to be pretty much this story back to back, right? You're going to see those players hop on and off that hard point because of how open that fountain area is.
Yeah, how open that is. That's going to be the very important stuff here, AJ. But, you know, the very early start, we do see M42 get that scrap time, but they're also set up in the new one. So very good plays coming in here. Let's see what 7-9 has to offer here in order to get this retake. Takes him out as well. Zendaya on the flank. Gonna be one player to beat, but gets taken out by Caso. And now M42 has control. Let's see if they can string up some streaks.
Yeah, 21-13, M42 doing quite well, but they are on the second hard point. It's always easier to look down rather than it is to look up. 7-9, even with that being the case, Concept drops a double for himself as they continue to step on. Zendaya with a challenge on that hard point does not manage to win that gunfight, but finally, out of nowhere, here comes Spur. He takes Flash out of the equation. 7-9 rages on with those points.
Yeah, 7-9 finally getting the contest here, but Mickey here has the play here. Once he gets one here, he's gonna try to make the play here. 7-9, no trades coming in here, but one to beat. Triple kill gets traded out for his teammate. 31-23. M42 playing really well right now, AG, getting control of everything, and 7-9 just struggling a little bit.
Now this is the part where we want to see them going for the rotation. 7-9 has got about 4 more seconds to start going in for the pull. They can take the scrap points, but it's going to be very, very crucial to pick up Aurora launch. And look at this. I love what Spur is doing. Spur is controlling generators. He is managing to take out all of the opposition from generators, and he makes a beeline with the support to take over Aurora launch as well. It's always important to manage your spawn, but Venom from nowhere snuffs out Smokey and Spur, spoiling their game. But in the nick of time, the rest of the 7-9 players flood into generators, and they still have a hole on this spawn. They might be able to trail this on into the control room as well for hardpoint number 4, but they have to start by winning this first.
Yeah, they have to start by winning this first, but then again, M42 at the starter, and he always getting the early rotations here. At 7-9, always on the back end of the hill. But let's see if they can bring it. Venom fully streak out, actually has a 7 good speed for the next hit, but the gravity boarding comes in. Caso getting that time. Huge plays coming in from M42, and just like that, 67 to 41, slowly climbing up, but 7-9 gets control of it, and now they should be starting working on the rotation if you're M42, but RNG, they spawned at the back, and 7-9 has control of the old hill, and will get control of the new one.
Yeah, 7-9 still has control of generators, which means they should be able to string the scrap in towards control room as well. Sentry gun setup is not going to be able to assist them. They have to win their gunfights one after the other. And one player spawning out of cranes, not going to be the best of situation. This is the issue with Takeoff as well. The spawns go cuckoo sometimes.
Yeah, the spawns really go cuckoo. It's all about luck here, AJ. But now we do see they drop that sentry gun, AJ. 6-man is in. 81-40 and 7-9 not looking very pretty. Let's see what's gonna happen here. M42 just really dominating in this hard point. But you know, just look at the positioning of everyone. They know where to pick it up. But this S7-9, they're still trying to make a push here. Here we go, one good push here, but Venom is there on the side, gets the reload. The teammates, no trades coming in, and it's all gonna be M42.
Yeah, this is what I meant, right? That it can either go really, really good or really, really bad. Don't pick Takeoff for the first map if you cannot control it. Look at the way M42 is just ravaging on. They are delighted that 7-9 chose to challenge them at Takeoff. They control those power positions. They control the control room as well. And it looks like 7-9's having such a tough time stepping into that hard point. On for the reset, back towards Fountain. And we already see one player from the side of M42 holding onto the second floor of Aurora Launch. They are playing Takeoff to perfection, Jericho.
Yeah, they are just playing it to perfection. And this is unfortunate. If you're 7-9, you maybe have to switch it over to a firing range map or even raid. But now we do see it is what it is now. 58 points already for 7-9, but they still have control of there. Finally gets breaking. Venom has that sentry gun again. And it's just all going to M42 here, AJ. First game, this is their first CS and they're showing off already. Let's see if they can close it out.
Yeah, it's going to be quite tough for M42 to not win this game, but 7-9, they can perhaps try to make a comeback. One player is holding on to scaffolding now. It's going to be none other than the player number 1, Zheng Yu, for the side of 7-9. And that hold will put a lot of pressure onto M42, allowing 7-9 to control Fountain a little bit more. Scrap points now being picked up as they move on in towards Launch Center. 7-9 still has quite a great hold in here, but the numbers are not going to be doing them a lot of favor. And now with the setup of the sentry, M42 is looking to take over.
Yeah, that sentry gun's really going to be able to help them. Let's see if they can break it, but we do see 7-9 getting control. The comeback is still on, but Mickey slowly making this play here. He's going to be able to break it right here. And 7-9 breaks the hill, but they don't spot him, but he gets taken out finally. And finally, M42 gets the hill, but Contest is still in. Here we go. Zendaya at the back. Can he try to make a play? The timing is so unfortunate. He's going to get taken out from behind. Mythic is there as well. 141 for 88. Let's see if they can break it. Mickey on top now. It's M42. They should be able to win this game. 4 more seconds, AJ, and that should be a GG. But not yet. One more player to beat. 7-9 still gets control, AJ, but finally ends the game. 150 to 89. M42 takes game number 1, and that is why you should never choose Takeoff as your first map. I mean, it's just in my opinion, in my sole opinion, AJ. There are other far easier maps to win on hardpoint, but I don't know why you have to choose Takeoff.
Takeoff is just that I wouldn't even say it's a 50-50 map. Once again, it is by far, like for me, the most difficult map to take over and conquer, mainly because of those spawns in hardpoint. The only mode that I'll feel comfortable playing Takeoff at is going to be Search and Destroy. We've seen those plays already. Even then, I usually get capped in those matches on Takeoff. I'm not comfortable at all. M42 takes the win. 7-9 literally gave that game away. We talked about it. It can go really, really good or really, really bad. Unfortunately for 7-9, this fell flat on their face, went terribly for them. M42 now in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they just pretty much turned around the whole thing. Maybe Fatigue could play, but then again, it's just the map fix, AJ. They just played it to perfection, AJ. You know, the power position from the start to finish. Started off really well for both teams, but they've pulled off starting from the 3rd hill and the 4th hill. When Venom dropped those sentry guns, the six man helped them as well. M42 just playing to perfection right now. Let's see if they can keep going, or will Sem9 answer back for S&D?
Yeah, they have to answer back, because if they don't, it's going to be quite a tough one to fight it in Crossfire, because it's all about how much of, you know, that confidence you drag into each and every one of these matches, man. And M42, clearly, they've taken a dig at Sem9, lowering their confidence. In firing range, it's going to be M42's map, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? All those teams that chose the S&D, I just noticed this, AJ. Like, whoever lost the coin toss, they would always win S&D.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I feel like that should be like an advantage already for M42.
I think that's going to be the case here. And on top of that, look at the gunfights. Look at the aggression from M42. The rotations were being played right by Sem9. They managed they managed a majority of those spawn sites well. The biggest failing of Sem9 in that matchup was that they weren't winning the gunfights against M42. And if that drags on into Search and Destroy the same way as well, bro, you gotta win your gunfights in Search and Destroy. There's no respawn in that.
I mean, yeah, you can't lose a gunfight in S&D. I mean, you can plant the bomb, yes, but I mean, you have to shoot your gun.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I feel like they're just struggling right now. And M42, I'm looking at the scoreboard, 27, everyone was positive. It just shows that they're both equally sound. I feel like it was just the map pick. It was just how they knew the map more than Sem9. They got outplayed by their own map picks. But now, moving on to S&D, Sem9 versus M42. Game number 2, S&D on fire range. Let's see who's going to be that game changer. And M42 opting for a very slow push, but they're going to try to get that trailer control, which is very nice. I really like this aggression coming in from M42.
Oh, absolutely, man. 2 players stacking into White Warehouse already, but the backstab now coming in from Concept. He oversteps his boundary. And the same thing might also happen to, goodness me, it's a little Smokey as he backs away in towards firing range. It's going to be a absolute winner if he gets that. He does. He takes Flash out of the equation. 4-4. Mythil smokes Smokey, and M42 immediately finds an answer to that.
Yeah, Smokey gets that. It's going to be a 2v4. Zheng Yu and Esper versus Venom, Kazo, Mackie, and Mythil. Bomb is still not yet down, but we do see M42. Let's get hit marker. Zheng Yu unfortunately stops shooting, but Bomb will go down AJ, and they have a 4 stack here. Let's see what S79 can do for this retake.
Oh, the hit mark is there. Not going to be enough to take down his opponents. And now Zheng Yu is going in for the entry with the Holger. Mickey from the corner snuffs him out. Sem9, they don't stand a chance. Mickey's just way too good with an MX9. And M42 picks round number 1.
Yeah, M42 starting off the game with that first round. Very good slow push, but you see the control they did in trailer. Once they got inside there, it was really hard to retake that, AJ, because you need to put in players there. But look at Sem9 again, just being 2-1-2 again. And then if you're M42, just play for picks again, and from there, you make your play.
And this is going to be, once again, a push from the side of M42. Very aggressive, perhaps towards that B side. No, they are going in for a very loose split, a 2-1-2, stacking onto corner house. That bomber better not drop that, because M42, they've taken a good lead already. One mistake and turn things around. Oh, what a shot.
And that was such a nice shot from Mythil. Zheng Yu takes out one more, gets a trade. It's going to be a 3v3. Zheng Yu will try to get him one more trade, but gets away. Gets that trade. Smokey at the back, trying to play his life here. Just spot one player, but Venom takes him out. And just like that, M42 2-0 now, AJ.
Gunfights, my man. It's all about the gunfights. And Sem9's just getting snuffed out, unfortunately, here by the side of M42 Esports. They need to find, a way to depend more on Jasmine. It's not the fault of Sem9 that they could not pick the side. Obviously, this was, Did Sem9 pick the side? Yeah, Sem9 picked the side, right?
Yeah, they picked the side, yeah. And then they're struggling on defense.
Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. They need to depend on Jasmine a little bit more. If he can find his mark, maybe things can turn around for the side of Sem9. But they also need to stack the defense up on that shooting range, right? They're allowing the access for the side of M42 Esports a little bit too quick in there, and it's not going to do them any favors at all.
Not going to do any favors at all. I mean, just seeing like this, it's going to be a 4 versus 5. Sem9 again, struggling on defense, AJ. I feel like S&D is now their weak one. I don't know if they're just not practicing firing range or just really struggling, or maybe M42 is just a better team at firing range.
Yeah, Mickey holds his crouch really well. It's not going to expose himself prematurely. He will stay alive for the time being, but Jasmine strikes. This is what I'm talking about. Jasmine needs to find those kills. Zheng Yu goes in for the pop as well. They take Flash out of the equation. Zheng Yu drops Venom. Opportunity to go in for the defusal as Zheng Yu provides that support. Time might be running out. Jasmine gets the defusal, and Sem9 gets the first round for themselves.
Sem9 finally getting that first round. I mean, finally they did that as well. AJ, it's finally they're actually getting back on the board. So, it's just good to see that. But they have to improve more. They have to adjust more. They only lost 2 rounds. Finally got one on the board. Can breathe as well. But let's see if they can try to adjust it. Because if you're M42, you can try to do a rush now because they've been doing a lot of delay pushes. They can try to rush this around, AJ.
Yeah.
But here comes Venom. Sneaky. Will spot one player, but gets free fire by Zheng Yu. Unfortunate for Venom. And now 4 versus 5. Information is given, but let's see what M42 can do.
A lot of people are asking for the codes. Please do help us share the stream out, guys. We will try convincing production to release the codes for you guys, but it's going to be a little tough if you don't hit those numbers. Mittel as well as Mickey holding on to tight corners here. The bomb moving on to warehouse number 4 all alone. Mickey makes one mistake, and this round could go over to Sem9. Zheng Yu, great with the wall banks, not going to be able to find any kills as the bomber backs away.
Oh, yeah, Zheng Yu getting those hit markers. So that's going to be information. They know they're going to be rotating back to A. So I feel like, with that information, you should be starting rotating if you're Sem9. But they still want to try to hold it down. In concept, the timing is so close from getting that kill, AJ. But the timing is not going to happen there. We have Smokey here on the Holger side.
Oh, nice.
Spot one person here. Let's see if they can.
I love that nade play, and then it's just going to be an all-out storm. Smokey steps in, snuffs out Mickey. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. Sem9 setting up a great comeback in here to take the 4th round for themselves. Smokey strikes again. Holger 26 straight to the face, and yet another for this guy. Captain Smokey takes it, smokes out M42. Let's go to round number 5.
Round number 5, AJ. Finally, SM9 answering back. They're slowly but surely getting a hang of this. I mean, it's just nice to see that they can actually adjust. And now they're listening here. With M42, actually, now they're a bit struggling here, AJ. They've been pushing, but here comes the rush. This is a different kind of play, AJ. Trying to hit mid here, but Concept spots one. Mickey in the middle. Smokey takes out Venom, and that should slow down the push.
What is this play? This is just so, out of like nobody's playbook. Jasmine goes in for the Punisher onto Mickey. Mittel gets taken out as well. Concept goes in for the double for himself. M42 Esports, they threw that round.
They actually threw that round. I agree with you.
Not intentionally, not like outright, but mid-rush, I know creative, a little bit unconventional, but I didn't see a plan there.
Yeah, I didn't see it too. Yes, he smoked it, and then what's the point of smoking if you're not gonna rush it? They held their hold there. They should have just went to the middle. But here, Kazo was stuck in a 1v4. There's gonna be one person on your left. Ooh, barely hits that shot, gets in the way, gets tagged up. 4 players are gonna come in, misses the shot as well, and Kazo just has to get taken out. Zheng Yu takes him out, and finally, Sem9 takes the lead before we switch side.
Sem9, they have been stepping it up little by little. M42, on the other hand, needs to find a little bit more of their composure. I think that was a total waste of that final round before the swap of sides. So let's hope M42 can find it to be a easy defensive position against Sem9, because they are desperate for a win here. This is the first series of the competition for M42 Esports, and I'm sure it'll mean a lot to them. But to Sem9, they are aiming to be, equal with WDC.Freeslot on their 2nd victory here.
Yeah, I think they're going to be trying to get that 2nd victory, but...
Jasmine, man. Woo! Jasmine needs to hit. As long as Jasmine can find his marker, not just his hit markers here, as long as Jasmine can find all of his scopes accurately, M42, they're not going to have on firing range.
Yeah, Jasmine is just really doing well here, and that's the opening they need. and I think A should be open, but you still see the dots on your map 1 and 2. M42 Esports still has that position going, so they're gonna send 2 players on B. Let's see what happens here. AJ, 55 seconds on the clock, and now the bomb will move.
3-2. I like this nade coming in here for the push onto shooting range, and I don't think they are going to be able to find anyone with that nade just yet. Oh, but look at this nade! Ooh, well placed in White Warehouse. If they had gone in there with the double, they would have gotten that snuff already. But the pressure onto Venom is really good. Smokey snubs him out. Esper takes Mickey out of the equation. Sem9 on to pick up the 4th round for themselves.
Yeah, Sem9 just really turning up now. The adjustment they're doing, AJ, is making the coach Jericho in me very happy. I like what they're doing. It's just the adjustment, and if you're M42, you're doing well at the start, but now it's just you have no answers now, and now Sem9 has the formula of S&D. Now they just have to keep on riding this, and if you're M42, try to switch it up.
Let's see exactly what they pull off in here. I like the defense, but it's a very aggressive defense if you ask me from the side of M42. The positioning from Mythil is a little risky, but it's also a position that allows you to catch your oppositions off guard. So if Esper gets taken out first, Bravo's definitely set for a solid defense. They can rotate over to Alpha. This might still be in the hands of M42. Mythil might be the guy to get it done.
Yeah, Mythil should have a play here. M42, they have to start trying to do something, they try to stacking one side, try giving up a side. Give up B if you want. Just fully stack trailer as well. But here comes Venom on the side as well. Venom hitting it with the AMAX. No shots yet, but he does know there's one guy trying to snipe there. That information is needed. 1 minute left. Sem9 again, wasting a minute. Concept takes out Castle, so middle will be given, but Venom takes out Smokey as well. 4 versus 4. Venom pops out his head. Flash takes out 1. Zengyu takes out Venom. It's a trade on trade, AJ. Let's see what they can do here.
The bomb's still on the ground though. Zengyu still looking for one. Flash is going to find nobody. And Zengyu literally getting flashed straight up. Shorty gets pulled out. 1 shot, 1 kill maybe. Holger26 not a great option for the situation. And Zengyu makes that right decision. The Shorty gets pulled out in the nick of time. Flash pays for that. Fall down to a 2 versus 2. Bomb getting planted now, and M42 Esports, they need to find a solid comeback in here. The rotation coming through from Mythil, and they get the first kill. Mickey takes down Jasmine. Zengyu goes down. M42, great plays.
Great plays. M42 just finally getting the adjustment, but it was such a gritty. They had to grind for that round, AJ. Like, it wasn't easy at all. They had to do so much stuff just in order to get that round. But then again, grit and grind, that's what they need to do. M42 finally 4-3. Let's see if they can answer back, or will Sem9 take the 5-3 lead?
For me, as long as Jasmine finds those initial connectors, it's just going to be a GG. M42 is going to get taken down. Concept finds Flash. It's a double sniping setup from the side of Sem9. Yeah, I think this is definitely going to end up in a GG, man. M42 Esports now, because Sem9 on a double snipe setup, they're not going to be aggressive at all. They're going to go in here for the slow push, and we've seen exactly how aggressive and callous M42 can be. Oof. Jasmine finds Venom. That's the opener we were talking about. Goes in for the quick pop of the nade as well. Shooting range is wide open, but they can't aggress on too fast without the trophy system. A couple of nades will be able to take them out. I hope that's not a mistake.
Hopefully not a mistake. Mythic comes inside, and Wooden House will spot. Back Sneaky takes out 1. It's going to be a 3v3, AJ. There's going to be 1 player at the back. If you look at your screen, number 4, he is not going to move. Is he going to spot him? No, he's not. That's very unfortunate. Zengyu, very sneaky, takes out 1 player. Mickey takes out Kaso, and it's all up to you. Mickey in a 1v3, trying to make a play here, but gets hit up by Smokey. And just like that, when we thought M42 was going to do something, they are now leading 5-3, 1 more round, and they take game number 2.
I confirm, bro. As long as Jasmine pops off in Search and Destroy, Sem9, they bag it for sure. Jasmine's my point man. Let's continue to see if or not he goes in for the crack. Goes in for a quick toss off the nade, repositions himself, plays the trophy system as Concept goes in for the demolition. It is a 5-on-2 stack if they had gone in there for the full push. But no, they played the distraction. I love it. I love what Sem9 is visualizing here. They quickly toss those nades, destroy those trophy systems, come back in for a quick rotation round. Smokey smokes out his opponent, and now this is that opportunity to place the bomb on the ground. Flash is not going to get taken, not going to take him down. Flash from the back. This is a different kind of flash. I don't mean the throwable, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, we do see Esper take out one. It's going to be a 5v3, AJ. Bomb is down. Let's see M42. They keep on giving up trailer. I don't get it. Maybe they want to try to go for the flank. Yes, they are, but it's a 5v3. Trying to stick with each other. Flash just potatoing everything. Missed all his shots, but it's okay. Information given. 25 seconds, but they have to start moving now, and they have to win every single gunfight.
Oh, I think Flash might have just spotted the player out. Wow, unfortunate for him. Caso immediately trades it out. Beautiful plays from both teams. Caso! What a clutch of a snipe! Time is running out. They need to make a play here. Caso still manages to snuff out Jasmine. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Smokey gets the kill, goes in for the second, doesn't get the hit glitch, and Caso with the deserving defusal. Too late, my...
Oh!
What?
Caso just hit 2 snipes and 2 kills with a Holger, and that might haunt Sem9.
I swear, I thought that was not enough time. What a play, man.
I mean, I thought too, but now they're going to be trying to make the comeback here, AJ.
Yep, it's going to be a good defensive side for the team of M42 Esports, taking a 2-1-2 hole as usual. The side of X3 Jasmine, Sem9 looking for the initial frag. Zheng Yu as well as Fer putting on so much of pressure down the corner house passageway, and it looks like they are playing with fire. Zheng Yu needs to back away. M42, they are getting a little aggressive down there near the warehouse.
Yeah, they're just getting really aggressive here, AJ, but M42 just slowing it down here. But finally, as Fer takes out Mickey, and here we go again, but they're pushing again. Mythil takes out one. The trade is in there. Concept takes out one. But there, I think the push is going to come in here. We have one player rotating. Flash takes out Jasmine. 3v3.
But it's a 2-on-1 stack now onto that B bomb site. Venom with the MX9 should be able to literally get this done. MX9, close quarters combat. There you go. Absolute killer. Venom gets a 2-piece for himself, and the backup arrives. He gets shut down. It doesn't matter. Concept is on point with the shotty. One shot to the face, and Caso shows him that the shotty works 2 ways. 5-5. Let's head on to round 11.
Round 11, AJ. If M42 wins, it's all because of Caso.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
that clutch alone can that's it. That's all you have to say.
It's literally Caso versus Jasmine right now in terms of the playmakers.
Exactly. Well, let's see what happens here. Caso with the sniper a little bit. Okay, aggressive. I see that. But here, the play is happening, AJ. We're gonna go for that middle push again. Let's see if it's gonna work this time. Takes out one. This is it. The play is happening. Venom gets taken out by Shangju. Shangju takes out Venom. Concept gets taken out as well. Gets wall bang.
Why, bro? Why would you go in for the mid push, man? I don't understand it. Everything was going great. The mid, oh my lord. Caso gets taken out. It is Jasmine that puts that final bullet in the casket, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a play by Sem9 as they pick up game number 2 as well. Search and destroy. They destroyed M42.
That, you know what? It could have... I don't know. I think M42, they could have won that, but it's just small mistakes, AJ. You know, I mean, Caso already boosted the morale and everything, but why would you go for another middle play if you know it already didn't work before? It just bad. It just I mean, I get it. You want to try to surprise them, AJ, but it's not gonna work. Maybe try to go smoke middle, go to trailer, and go from there. But you know, if they want to do that, that's what happens if you try to do that.
It's not like, you know, that's the worst play ever on firing range. I see exactly where the idea comes from. I see that they want to surprise the take, but it's very callous because you've got so many openings when you attack that mid segment of that map on firing range. And you need to watch out for warehouse number 4 at Branch Road. Someone could be standing in auto repair. You cannot know whether or not someone is standing on the second floor of auto repair. So there's so many of these corners that you need to smoke out, or at the very least throw your nade in to get that information first. When you get that hit marker on your screen after throwing that nade, you know, okay, someone's in auto repair, I back away. But that play just didn't come out of M42. They went in there for the straight push, no information whatsoever. They literally ran in blind. I guess the saving grace here is that they won takeoff from the side of Sem9, and they better make sure they get the job done on Crossfire as well. If not, Sem9, with that map pick, they might just run away with this, Jericho.
They might just run away with this one, you know. Sem9, they have to get this one because this is their map pick, AJ. You know, they both lost their map picks already, AJ. I do agree with you. They just have to run away with this one. Momentum's on their side, and if you're M42, do what you did in Hardpoint, but do it a little bit slower. You know, AJ.
Yeah.
They just have to try to slow it down in Crossfire. You know, try to get that central building control and just, you know, trapping that one team in one side.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see if or not it's going to be M42 that pulls it off once again on a map pick of Sem9. It's going to be, you know, quite a low blow if that happens. Sem9 is not going to be too happy with that at all. You know, it's going to take the win out of them for sure because, you know, you pick these maps thinking that you've got it right in your head. And when your opponents show you that you were absolutely wrong on both of your picks, it's definitely going to be playing, you know, those games in your mind. It's going to be making you question each and every single decision that you're making in the competition. And Sem9 cannot afford that right now. They need to secure it. But it's easier said than done against M42, who were quite solid in the takeoff match when we opened up the series for the close of the day.
Yeah, you know, it just shows that, you know, both these teams are equally matched, AJ.
Yeah.
You know, very equally matched.
Yeah.
And now domination, it's going to be that game, the ones that's who's going to separate, who's going to be the better team now. I feel like M42 may have the edge here, but Sem9, this is their map pick. They know what to do. You know, immediately those early stuns, AJ, they stop the push immediately, but Caso gets that first blood. Central battle will be happening right now, AJ, and let's see who's going to get that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. Very closely matched teams here, Sem9 as well as M42. So let's break down pure strategies as they take all of these fights, right? I mean, obviously gunfight's going to be a huge deal here, but it's going to be the power position play whenever Crossfire comes into the matchup. Butchers needs to be held if you want to play hardpoint, but this is domination. Either way, those power positions still do aid you a lot in terms of controlling that map. And now M42 almost pulling away that C flag, gets it done with just a solo play over at the Gorilla base.
Yeah, solo play coming in there, AJ, but M42 finally gets that flag, and let's see if they can hold it down. The spawn trap should be able to start here, AJ, so they have to start building their scorching here, but Caso about to get taken out, but manages to get some shots down, flash with the trade, but Zendaya is there for the overextension. If you look at your map, 4 and 1, they're working together, trying to get B. Concept gets taken out as well, but Zendaya will have one more pick to beat here. We'll take him out as well. Zendaya been really huge for this team, but he's gonna get taken out as well. No trades coming from his teammates, but everything is going well for M42. So, you know, if you are Sem9, you know, you gotta try to you know, slow it down for a while. They're just trying to bash their heads in.
What's Zhengyu doing? Zhengyu should be capping that C flag now, but he's just playing possum, not standing on the C flag at all, waiting for backup. But I think he could have already gotten the grab. Sem9, they better not lose this because of the indecisiveness. And finally, as he sees that backup step into the play, he tries to cap it, but at that very moment, Caso steps in for the prevention as well. Zhengyu could have already pulled that over for Sem9 by now.
Yeah, I think that's what they wanted, but I feel like it still worked at the same time, but it could have worked if his teammates could have at least tried to cap B, but here comes the push action. The distraction did work. One player to beat. Finally, Sem9 gonna hop on B, but Caso is there for the help, but Smokey is there. Smokey, this guy is on fire right now, but let's see if they can try to cap it. No help coming in, but Mickey shuts them down. Both the stun works. Concept is there, gets taken out as well by Mickey on a 3 kill. Make that 4 kill spree hopping on board with this person. He's working on his streaks, and this M42 is taking over right now.
M42 is taking over because Sem9 is confused. They are all over the place. Their strategies are not working out. They need to get a grip of this matchup, and they need to make a beeline now, either for the B flag or for the C flag. In my opinion, keep a guy on the defense for that A flag, send 4 men down to cap Gorilla base, and then swoop in for that central building play. If you can take shortcut in that way, I love this. Look at Sem9. They're making the play, but 75 points on the board stops the game, and Sem9 does not manage to make a comeback before we hit that halfway point. And now all the way to the end, this is the final half of the final series of the day.
Yeah, I mean, this is like remember what happened to DG and AFN. You can see a comeback by Concept pulling out the sniper. Zhengyu, okay, it's all gonna be Sem9, but you know, M42, they have the advantage here. They have a lot of time and a lot of allowance to work with AJ. So they can just take their time here. Predator Missile does come down here, but the push might come in. But if you look at the map, 3 players from Central in the Central Hill, AJ, they're just happy to cap it. And Sem9 finally gets control.
Yeah, Sem9, if they want to win this, they need to make sure of 2 things. Number 1, they cap the B and C flag. Number 2, they don't allow their spawns to get reset. If they allow that spawn flip to come through, if they get forced into Special Forces base or lounge, this is game over. M42 is going to run away with this matchup. But if Sem9 can hold on to their spawns, even if they do lose their B flag, fighting back for it isn't going to be too much of an uphill battle. As they step on in, Mickey and Flash getting it done really well as per as Concept. They step in, 2-man push, back to back, winning their gunfights. Mithil stepping in with the death machine, absolutely wrecking Sem9. The play on that B flag gets spoiled, 95 to 69. Sem9 still try to play catch up.
Yeah, still trying to catch up. 72-98. You're right, AJ. They have to cap B. They still have a lot of time, AJ, because they don't need to cap A. They don't need a trip cap A. They just need a 2 flag here. But Mythic's gonna be coming out with the death machine. Runs out of ammo. Brings out the MX Sniper. Gets taken out. But Flash gets a triple kill. Huge plays coming in from M42. And just like that, that might have been the play of the game, AJ. But Esper is there trying to make a play here. Gets 2 as well. Can he cap the flag? This is a big play. But pulls out the death machine at the wrong time. But Mickey's there for the trade. Back and forth we go. Mickey, 3 players to beat, takes out 2 as well. Gets taken out, trades back and forth. AJ, it's just been a war, and Sem9 finally captures.
Oh, it's pandemonium out here. Sem9 definitely needs to hustle way more if they want to hold on to this game. Mithil stepping on for M42, halfway through on those markers. No cluster strikes once again to help them out, but the Predator missiles can be brought in. We do see the sentry gun there as well, but not many of those players from the side of Sem9 have been able to activate them because the majority of these gunfights are being won by M42. They need to find the pace, and I think Sem9 is running here on the right track. 95 to 123. They cannot let go of that B flag.
Yeah, they can't anymore.
Spawn trap, bro.
Exactly. Oh. Yeah, the spawn's coming in, but Smoking gets taken out, but it's okay. Information is given, tagged, and up. Let's see what they can do. All they have to do is hold it down and pre-aim. Stuns are coming in, nades are all coming in. Here comes the push from M42. The push is on. There's going to be 1 player to beat, gets taken out as well. Zendaya is there for the trade. The flank is going to happen. Concept gets the trade as well. Big plays, but they managed to not kill that last person. Number 5, Mithil on the flag as well. Can they get the flag? This is it. They managed to get down, and let's see if they can make the comeback here. Zhengyu brings out that death machine. Can he start getting some kills here? More players to be. Gravity Vortex makes a play there. Can he take him out? Yes, we can. 130, 140. I don't think it's going to make it.
Oh, they might be able to pull this off, man. 137 now. Getting a triple cap on Crossfire is close to impossible. M42 getting it done right. They hold on to that B flag. What a play. And finally, Sentry Gun makes its appearance. And it's going to be a GG for M42 Esports. They've managed to get it done. Sem9, I think the comeback is going to be close to impossible now.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very impossible at this point, AJ. That was such a good effort coming in from M42. They have a Goliath even as well. But just like that, they're going to close it out with a 2-1 victory, AJ. Game 3, 150 to 128. Sem9 losing it, and M42 taking it home.
I don't know, man. I am not happy with the performance of Sem9 at all, especially because Zhengyu just questioned himself way too much. I do not know It might have been a miscomm. It might have just been a terrible call from the guy. We saw exactly how close this matchup was. And I feel like if Zhengyu had just capped that C flag a little bit early, the results would have been so much different, right? I mean, I'm not guaranteeing with the cap of that C flag early on by Zhengyu would have been able to guarantee them that win, but it would have been so close that the boys from 7-9 would have not given up at all. And the fight would have stayed true all to the end. I mean, it was already a crazy fight for that B flag. They just needed a little bit more, Jericho.
Yeah, a little bit more, but, M42 just had the answer, Mickey, Mythal, Flash, 27, 21, 23. Just all crazy numbers all over the board. But I mean, if you look at the other side, Concept with 25, but if Smokey and Esfer, if they're combined 23 with the deaths of 43, it's really hard. You gotta step up. You gotta step it up. And I feel like it's the same issue, AJ. Why are you gonna pick Takeoff? Why are you gonna pick Crossfire if you could just play on a different map that you're more comfortable with?
Yeah, and I don't know. That's a question that we have to ask Sem9. I'm definitely going to ask that question when we get that opportunity, because I feel like, they gave that win away. If only they had picked a different map, perhaps the situation could have been different. But as we move on into Crossfire, M42 actually gets it done. 150 to 98, they still take off. 150 to 128, they steal Crossfire. They drop firing range, but even that matchup, M42 was just one round away from bagging it, man. Sem9, they were, warning bells were being sounded all throughout the series, but they just could not find the momentum to overcome the Singaporeans in here today. SG side, they were the better side. Sem9 up as this competition progresses, Jericho.
Yes, that is true, AJ. But great showing from both teams. M42 just had the better of it now. One of the more low-key teams here, and they're showing off right now, AJ. But we gotta see more of them once they go up against the WDCs, the Blacklist, and the Dunya game.
Yeah, and if it's a situation where it's bittersweet for me, because I'm a huge fan of Sem9, huge fan of M42 as well. So I guess either side winning puts a huge smile on my face. But it was that one misplay by Zhengyu that really is gonna be keeping me up all night. The question is still, would he have been able to change the result of this matchup if he had been a little bit more focused on capping that C flag? I believe he might have been able to play a huge role, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. The milk has been spilled, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 5 seconds rule don't count.
That is true, but it just came down to the last time, AJ. But now we do see here, game number 1, AJ. Pretty close game at the start, AJ.
Yeah.
Pretty close game.
Yeah.
But it came down to the 3rd and 4th. It's your favorite callouts, AJ. Aurora Lounge and also the spawns on the other side. It's the same thing that you have to say all the time.
But it's so, I mean, this is why I hate Takeoff. Because although you know how to manage the spawns, although you know which spawn gives you the advantage, it's pure chaos in this map, man. Because you literally spawn beside each other and, beside each other on 2 different sides of a certain objective. And it's an all-out chaotic battle within those hardpoints itself. Hardpoint number 3 as well as hardpoint number 4, that is the issue. And that's why I just do not pick this map. It's going to leave it to luck at the end of the day. And Sem9, they wanted to play their luck. Turns out it was pretty bad today.
Yeah, it was pretty bad today. I feel like what they have learned here, they should just not pick Takeoff at all, because now they just showed all the other teams that if you guys play Takeoff and you choose Takeoff and Crossfire, we're not really good in that map. They just showed it to the whole world. So pretty much, it's pretty sad because the other teams are going to be looking out for them as well. So let's see what happens on the next couple of days.
M42, right? They definitely went in there for the punish and they got to execute it the way they wanted to. A majority of the reason why they were able to pull that off in game number 1 was mainly because of those gunfights. They were winning it left, right, center. They played their sentry guns really well. In Search and Destroy, Jasmine got activated way too late in this matchup.
That is true, AJ. You know, the S&D just really... I mean, you know, it's really hard to pinpoint the mistakes of M42 because first 3 rounds, it was like pure perfection, AJ. They were just playing out of their minds. And then when it came on the switch, AJ, I just don't know what happened. They just lost their IQ on playing S&D.
I think it's down to that exact point, man. Early rounds, Jasmine wasn't popping off. When he started to find his momentum, Caso's game got broken down. Flash wasn't able to be as effective because Flash was mainly holding on to that A-bomb side. Caso was the main playmaker for the side of M42 as their sniper. And it was Jasmine with the opportunity as well as the ability to shut them down round after round. And every time he took it, it was a damn good round for the side of Sem9. And M42, though, they played the comeback gameplay, man. I did not expect them to equalize.
Yeah, I mean, I did expect it as well, especially when Caso, after getting that 1v4, AJ, it was just really crazy. But, you know, in the end, Sem9 pulled out the clutch. And then now, let's see what in this domination, AJ. First half, it was all M42. It was pretty much a wire-to-wire victory. Even though Sem9 did get that flag for a while B in the second half, it just didn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it really didn't, man. And the fight for that B flag was just so crazy from the get-go. I think there were many misplays from Sem9. At the get-go, from the start of the matchup, they did not get to choose the side. But I feel like M42 kind of helped them. And if Sem9 had gone in for the play of, flipping the spawns from the get-go, taking that C flag, throwing M42 off their guard, things could have been very, very different from the get-go, man. Mickey picking up the soldier of the game, the MVP. It's 17.33 on the average kills. The guy has an assist of 10. Quite all right with the KDA here. Average score 2445. What do you think about his plays in here? His performance against Sem9, Jericho?
Just pure dominance. I mean, Mickey, he's always been. We don't really see his plays, AJ. But like when you look at the leaderboard, he's like the best player in the team. You know, he's just pretty much doing a lot of stuff for the team. All around, he's like a Swiss knife, AJ. Like he's always, he can do whatever he wants when it's gonna work, and that's what Mickey is with 17 kills. Just a huge plays coming in for him. But you know, I gotta give a special shout out to Caso just for that 1v4 clutch. Even though they lost that, that's really crazy. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the talent in here for the Garena qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, seems to be absolutely solid. And Group B, I think I have to give it to you. You are right. This is the group of death. Each and every single team in here, they bring something special to the table. And the predictions can just go either way, man. 50-50. Of course, WDC.Freeslot seems to be an outlier. They are a little too good. Way too good with their gunfights. Yeah, way too good with the gunfights indeed, AJ. But I mean, it is what it is. Some players are just built different, and some, sometimes it's just your day. Yeah. And I want to see exactly what more they can show us in here. Of course, we are pumped up for the playoffs, but we have to wait because 4 more days of the group stages are before us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, Group A gets 3 out of those 6, and then Group B gets another 3 of those days. The top 4 from each group will be making it through to the playoffs. And if you think today was chaotic, yeah, the playoffs are just going to be on a whole other level. We're going to be weeding out the teams that are not going to be able to make it up to that level. And that's just going to be taking the Call of Duty mobile competitive scene to a whole new world, right? Because I cannot wait to see the strategies. Is it going to be played super slow, or are we just going to see all-out guns blazing with players just running out mid-rushes firing range, actually winning it as well? Yeah. I mean, you know what? Good to give them props. Okay, that play there, AJ. like you and me, you already said it. You like the intention. It's just not gonna work in this. It's not gonna work here. It's not gonna work here.
It could have. It could have. Too many open, areas that they did not take care of. No smokes were being used, and I feel like if they had gone in with a more solid approach, they could have gotten that search and destroy as well. I mean, 6-5, they were quite close, man. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, M42 Esports, although they were amazing, they sit down at the 5th spot. Why? Because they only had one series in here to play, just like Blacklist International.Ultimate. They take 2 and 1 points each, but at the very top, WDC.Freeslot with the 4 points after they, of course, managed to get a total of 4 victories overall, sit at the very top. DG Esports as well as Sem9 behind them. AFN Gaming in the 4th position at the moment, Jericho.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Everyone's equal there. You're gonna see a lot of tiebreakers here, AJ. Yeah. I feel like it. So, I feel like this is actually the group of death. So, I can't even say it, but like, everyone's just gonna go back and forth. So we're gonna see a lot of upsets in Group B.
Yeah, and you just cannot go in and risk the play of, oh, okay, let's drop a couple of games because we might be able to hold some strats back. Because if you do happen to get into a tiebreaker situation, the number one way to see who gets to be the winner is they take your previous head-to-head. So these matches within the group stages, they mean a lot, my friend. And any team that thinks that they do not have to be as aggressive in the group stage might just end up regretting it. Unless they can play their game really well and they are confident, they've done their numbers and they can guarantee each and every single point, which I can tell you at this stage, nobody can, man. I think you and I, Jericho, we were quite, spot on with the majority of our predictions in the past. But this is that one competition where it's going to be so tough to do that. But on that note, this is the schedule for day 3, Jericho.
Yeah, day 3, we're going to have Group A again. So we're going to have Almighty versus Remo Sadewa. Match number 1. Number 2, we're going to have Sharper Esports versus Omega Esports. That's going to be a good one. And for match number 3, we're going to have Raptors DNS versus RSG. Just to mention, guys, these 2 teams are the bottom 2. So this is a must-win for both teams.
Yeah.
For match number 4, go ahead.
It must win for both teams. Only one can get up to the top. I'm already fearing for Raptors DNS because we know how aggressive Udo RSG gets every single time after they drop. So Raptors, they better bring their A game when we get in here tomorrow, man. Remo Sadewa, Omega Esports 4th series. And of course, to close things off, we will see Sharper stepping it in to take on the Raptors yet again. Raptors get 2 chances tomorrow. A few more chances for us to be naughty again. No. I don't know if I can control myself, Jericho. I'll try my best.
Well, I'm not. He's going to be naughty. I'm just going to call it down the line. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of storylines tomorrow, especially, Almighty and Remo Sadewa.
Yeah.
That is going to be a matchup to watch. Also, Remo against Omega, Sharper versus Omega. A lot of jam-packed matches here, so it's gonna be a great one.
Yeah, and each and every single match within the group stage super duper important because of the tiebreaker. And it's a single round robin. For anyone that's new to the pro scene, a single round robin within the group stage basically means each team needs to face off the rest of the teams one time within the group stages itself, and then the points are tallied up to see which of those top 8 teams move on to the playoffs. And those tiebreakers, you don't get a second time in there. If you've already lost to this team one time around, both of you unlucky, go into the tiebreaker match. And if you lost that first series on purpose for some unknown reason, you're definitely going to regret it, Jericho.
Yeah, so every match, you just put it on spot on. It might be very unfortunate, but that's why every match matters here. So sometimes if you lose, like unfortunately, if you choke or do something, it will haunt you in the end, AJ.
Absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, I know a lot of you within the comment section, you guys are asking for those codes. There are no codes to be given out at this point because we unfortunately did not hit our goal. But I am very sure tomorrow, as we jump on back with the Group A action, we might be able to hit it. I don't know, some of those teams bring in crazy amount of numbers, Jericho. And, the audience, you guys don't have to worry so much. Now, we do apologize. We couldn't, pull some strings to bring those codes out for you guys. But please do rest assured, tomorrow, it's going to be a much more easier day. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Triple V. Jericho, thank you so much for allowing us to bring you all of the hottest action from day 2 of the Garena Regional Qualifier. Jericho and I will be back tomorrow to continue all of this craziness.
See you tomorrow.